Yeah, my all-time PB would have put us 13th.
Sure, I put us, but
I mean, honestly, I'd rather start closer to the back than in the middle of all the shit. So.
Yeah,
there's
you got
a
a point there.
big.
Yeah, you just like started echoing like crazy. Oh, now I can hear me. Oh, it's Arthur. Arthur's mic.
I think on the quality setup, I would have been in the middle.
I was gonna say, because I started looking to see if it was my stream.
Arthur, we can hear all of us echoing through your mic.
I'm joining the session now. Where do we qualify it?
40th.
Got fuel in the car. Everything is good. Everything is good.
Have fun, mate.
You're probably right that it's better to start back here, but also if a crash happens up front,
I'm gonna spot for you.
The odds of it backing up the entire field is quite high.
Yep.
Yeah, but we can deal with that. I'm also spotting with a pretty high point of view, so I'll try and call anything in blind corners.
Awesome.
Cool. Arthur, can you try and prevent the
echo?
Echo, thanks. That was.
Yeah.
Just for
Let me-
I'm put a crew chief on as well.
You're putting crew chief on?
Yeah.
Can I turn spotter on in that case?
Should be able to.
Cool.
That Craig's in front of me. G'day, Craig.
Chopper. No, not Chopper. Blimp? Is that the better one? I'll just go for a chase for now. I can look ahead at everything, can't I? Let me check.
Is it better now?
Testing. 1, 2, 3. Testing. 1, 2, 3.
Yes, it appears to be.
Yeah, that's a lot better.
It does seem like it's better.
I got the wrong inputs.
Garage. No, not this. Hold up. Settings. Graphics.
We've got a bit more light now. I can actually see the hills, so everything should be fine.
Yeah.
Seems historically inaccurate. I've been to the 12 a few times.
Cars are moving
I can't
in a
tell you
moment.
just how dark everything is in the morning.
Yeah.
I got up at 4:30 a.m. on the race day on the Sunday last time, and I had to use 2 separate torches to find my way to the bathroom before the race started.
Oh my. Oh wait. I can do this. Hold up. I want to be in time.
Oh, we're green. I forgot. We were like this far back. I fully wasn't expecting the lights to go green in there. We will likely see a few cold tire incidents on lap 1, I reckon.
Yeah, probably. I've got track map on for the sake as well.
I just got a 4X off that BMW. I was nowhere near him. No, it wasn't off the BMW at all. Who the heck is the 993?
Not sure. Careful.
I think it's somebody just severely lagging out, because 993 is not anywhere near you.
No. First meet pull us out. Perfect.
That
Careful. Clobbered.
Yeah. Yeah, I got a front row to that one.
Easy, easy, easy.
Wait.
Left, 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 left. Well done, mate.
If they'd have gone left, there would have been nothing I could do about it at that point.
No, no, you did the best thing you could.
Wait till you see what the netcode did on my screen.
Did we die for a second?
Yeah, no, he came off the wall and
Clear.
right in front of you.
Perfect first lap, mate. Good job.
Thank you, thank you. I think we're up about 3. Long way to go. But long time to go as well. Are you guys noticing the car tries to kill you at the chase?
Not trying to kill me, but...
No, it does like to go wide though.
If I keep my foot buried in it when I turn into the chase, it like really kicks hard to the right.
Looks like 9 positions gained.
9 positions.
Oh shit, not bad.
11.
Yeah, and that's exactly why I wanted to start. So I've gotten very, very experienced at endurance starts and specifically at navigating around that nonsense. And I'm sure I do trust all of you. It just always feels better to do it yourself, you know?
I know the feeling, don't worry.
Not that, although I'm sure all of
outside,
you,
you're
for the
clear.
same reason, probably would have preferred to have started. Oh,
Left, 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 left,
Back up, back up. Good shit.
yeah, I couldn't see it there. I knew there was a few cars stopped, so I was just bringing it to a stop at the apex.
You did the best you could. Beamer was a bit of an ass, but...
Arthur, we're still getting an echo through your mic too, bud.
I don't think we've got any damage. Yeah. I had the yellow there, I didn't know how bad it was going to be. Fortunately, crew chief yelled out big pile up ahead, lots of cars, so I knew to bring it pretty much to a stop.
Yeah.
That was a better call out from crew chief than my backed up.
I just saw the slot cars on the right side. I was like, oh shit, what the fuck happened?
It was like they were trying to play Tetris with the cars over there.
Exactly. All right, you're up 20 positions from where we started.
There's another one going through the box. Was that a guy parked the wrong way on the inside of Murray's?
Good donut.
I think it was.
Whoa.
Can you like hit an apex, brother?
Shall I ask?
I just watched him miss the last 4. Okay. I'm not actually going to send it here. I'm just gonna put a dummy on him and hope that he gets out of the way and I get the move back.
Yeah, wait.
Because aside from being a bit of a dick, he's just like
Over the place.
that too.
There's a car overhead that might be damaged a little bit, so just be careful.
No shit.
They're
Someone
letting
on the
by.
inside, someone on the inside. Yep, good job.
Yeah, I don't think that Beamer has a butt.
Get him as soon as you can. You don't want to be stuck behind him.
Are we body shaming BMWs now?
Well, he has no trunk or rear bumper. Somehow he still has his wing, though.
Kurt just messaged me. Apparently, they've already got 20 minutes of repairs.
Ouch. Why are you reading your text?
Because Conrod's long enough to have a look.
Okay. Fair enough.
Yellow up.
Yeah.
He's moving.
Yeah, it's a slow one on the left.
I certainly don't mind being in traffic, but I would rather like to get past this guy in particular.
Yeah.
Just set yourself up onto Conrad and grab him on the straight before the kink.
I'll have a go. Okay, it won't be this lap.
Okay. Sit rep, only 31 cars in the lead lap-ish.
And also, just to give you an idea, the next 5 cars in front of us we're averaging faster than.
Good. Also, just a heads up, if you haven't worked it out from practice, with the aero wash, if you're running it in a train, the Great and McPhillamy Park are not flat; they are braking zones.
Yeah. Yeah, I know.
Why
That's
did
what
the
in
13
practice.
just top up to about 10 there?
I know. All right, currently P18. 30 seconds behind the leader. Cars up ahead are fighting.
Oh, I don't want to do that. That'd be dumb.
Nah.
Especially with this fella.
He's not that slow, luckily, so.
No, he's a little slow.
He's a little
I think
erratic and he's
as
slow
well.
in places, but he has good exits on the parts that matter, which is annoying.
I think he just hit the wall at tree corner. I reckon most of the problem is he must have pretty bad ping because the car seems to be twitching around in ways that don't quite make sense.
Good exit.
Oh, I can 100% make that move next lap. He breaks it like the 150.
Careful car behind as well, trying to make a move.
Yeah. So,
Let him
you know,
go, let
fella-
him go.
Yeah.
Let him have a gun around him.
It's much too early to be taking risks.
He's also running 204.4, so not worth
With a
fighting.
bit of luck, he passes Oscar and I can chase him through. Although I do have to stay pretty tight on his bumper to make that work.
Be mindful. Porsche wants him.
Yeah, I'm just going to try to be there when he does it.
Yeah, but might want to take a little bit of a distance to him. Oh,
Oh,
bonk.
can't park there.
I'm never gonna guess that the Porsche and the BMW are gonna kill each other.
Yep, I would hazard that bet as well.
Or I can get clean by him here, but
Okay, I'm too far back to chase him through, but maybe if he does it at the chase, if Oscar
He just
goes
blocked
wide, I can
him.
look at him.
Holy.
Yeah, good.
oh my! Get him.
I got spooked by that green Porsche going a bit slowly. I backed out of it.
Hi guys.
Hello.
Hello.
Hey, what's going on?
Not much, just doing some laps at Bathurst.
You guys need an extra member?
Nah, the race has already started.
Oh, has it?
Yeah, I'm on lap 7 at the moment.
Okay, but that's...
Inside, he's still there. Yeah, you got him.
Is there any chance for a split 2 on the team?
I think one of the other teams is looking for a driver for split 2 in the Mercedes.
Okay. Yeah, thanks man. Okay. Okay, let me see if I can find that. I know it's very late, almost too late.
He's letting you go.
You're a bit behind on the call there, Marco. Are you on live?
Am I on live? I think I'm on live. Yeah, I'm on live.
Marco, can you share the screen? Discord?
Not at this moment. I'm actually gonna log off in a moment.
Oh, okay.
Cole is currently streaming.
Well, yeah, I was gonna say, Cole is streaming.
Not on Discord.
Live streams
Twitch.
channel.
No, I'm fine.
Oh, live stream channel. Yeah, okay. Live stream channel.
All right, boys, I'm gonna log off. I'm gonna head to bed. I'll be
Good night, Mark. I believe
there. Yeah, I'm gonna be ready at about 7:30 my time. So like half an hour before my stint starts.
Sounds good, man. Talk to you later.
All right, guys. Good luck. Have fun. Keep it clean. And I'll talk to you in the morning. Bye bye.
It was an accident, but I did put quite the squeeze on Ramirez after I passed him, which I don't exactly feel bad about.
Sure.
It didn't look all that bad.
It's good to hear.
This is Ferrari or Mecca? I think it's Ferrari.
Aston.
Oh, it's
Martin.
Aston. Indeed, it is. Okay.
If you're looking at my screen, we're driving McLaren. The Aston is in front of us.
Oh, okay. So you guys are in, okay, right?
Oh yeah. Sorry, my bad. We're driving a McLaren.
Yeah, he's looking at a very far chase.
Oh, he made a mistake.
The guy in front is a lapped car. He's not very fast.
Yeah, he's running 207.8.
Oh damn, 207s? Fuck me.
He's probably already got damage. There were a couple of pilots.
One coming out of the pits. He's also a lap down.
That was
Also, I tested before this race. A full service pit stop loses you 1 minute and 3 seconds.
including slowdown on pit entry and exit.
Yeah. Your actual time loss is 63 seconds.
Okay.
Oh. The 993 again.
Yeah. It's just 0 this time.
That's 1.7. Nice.
They are definitely having some connection issues because trying to look at their car just puts you on a track cam.
Okay.
That was not who
black
just
car's down
DC'd
a
though.
shitload of top end.
What is the oh shit. What's the best car or OP car for this track right now?
I don't think anyone knows.
Well, I mean, the idea of BOP is to make it not possible.
No, I understand.
Yeah,
But
exactly.
take BOP away. Which car was the favorite at the beginning of the week?
There doesn't seem to be one.
There always is one.
But unlike the Daytona 24, they've been just constantly revising their BOP over the last month.
Yeah,
So
again.
it seems to be pretty well balanced.
Okay, but balance-wise then, like which cars feel the most stable? For example, last year when we were doing this, the Ford was very, very good, except it had some snap rear instability on this corner where you are now.
We won't have any idea what the fastest car is until after the first race finishes.
No, but they're also running on other series, right? But Bathurst is not just running right now only on this. There's also GT or whatever it is, right? There also you could check which is the fastest.
Oh, there's a dead man there.
That is a dead man.
Yellow flag for that one.
Another one. 2 dead men. Nice. Free fuel though, that's nice.
He lifted. getting yellow flags for this?
Oh, I was about to ask the same thing.
I mean, yeah, they've been
I didn't get a
half
phone
off
call
the
about it
track,
either.
but
If I had been a little bit to the right, it would have been too late by the time I noticed him.
$1.2K, man, you're pretty quick.
Yeah, I'm quite low rated.
Yeah, I have the same problem.
The problem is most certainly me in short format races, 20 to 60 minutes. If I don't crash, I often just quit, which of course costs me 100 iRating every time.
Why do you quit?
And the enduros, which I just get bored, I guess. If I'm running down in 14,
20 minutes, you get bored?
around to be racing. Put 20 minutes on the clock. Now I'm done. Whoa!
Okay.
got a flag there, but it was late as hell.
I did get a yellow flag
shit.
in that one, but yeah. I'm glad I've got the real life flag indicators, because they probably saved me there by giving me just a little bit longer to react. For some reason it's really understeering at the two square corners.
That's the character of square corners, right? Just to induce understeer.
Probably. But more than it was, I mean.
Oh, okay. Maybe you're overheating the tire slightly.
Maybe.
Oh, there goes the Aston behind you.
Oh,
Rest in
nice.
peace.
All the peace in the world now. Nice.
You should have seen the crash at the cutting on lap 2.
Yeah.
There was about
Like,
15 cars involved in that one, I
traffic
reckon.
jam. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, very blocked circuit.
Let's see if I can find it real quick. Yeah, right here.
Oh my God! Did you get hit from the guy behind or no?
Just a little,
I think we yeah, it was a 0x tap, I think. It wasn't bad.
Oh, you're lucky there. I've had these sorts of pileups on like the top of Radion, you know, like Eau Rouge, you know.
Yep.
And it's just a straight up pileup, and like you brake, even you do your best, but people just smack into you, you know.
There's in speed 2 after the call.
Say what?
Best of luck, gentlemen. I will
Thanks, man.
sleep now.
Good night.
good night, and yeah, I hope everything goes smoothly for you guys.
Thank you.
Yep. Thank you. Bye.
Were you asking me something, Harry?
Yeah, I was just asking who's in for stint 2.
Me. I'm doing a double stint, and then
You or else. Cool.
yeah, me for a double stint, and then back to you for a single, and then Arthur for a double.
Sounds good. I reckon we've got the best looking livery on this field.
On my personal McLaren, I have one of the old purple and chrome LSR liveries for the McLaren that is probably my favorite livery that the team's ever done.
Yeah, I run a fair few of the older cyan ones just because I'm quite partial to them. All my Porsches, for example, have the circa 24 liveries.
You're about halfway point right now.
Yeah. The Club Sport livery porter ahead of us, Meek Spotco, must have some damage because he's gone really slow.
That's a gravel trap.
He just killed a man as well.
Yeah, it looks like he has no frunk.
Thank you, John.
Way to hold it together.
Sorry, I forgot to lift for McPhillamy.
car's still moving, and that's all that matters. I haven't really been able to tell. Have you had any semi-significant taps of the wall? Because I see it a lot, but it's probably just netcode.
I don't think so.
Okay.
No, I don't think I've hit anything aside from the stop traffic on that too.
I'm just wondering if we've got like 20 seconds worth of damage when you come in, if it's worth taking it.
If we do have a number like that, it might be, but the car feels fine.
Yeah, I mean, you're with the last couple of laps, your last 10 average has dropped 0.3 of a second for 2:05.5s. So we're running good times. Faster than 13th, 12th, and 9th. Everybody else in front of us is averaging 2:04s or less.
Tires are definitely struggling a bit because I was putting a whole lot of load through them for about the first 10.
Nothing wrong with backing out a little. And you can always put the TC up a tad if you need.
Traction's
Car on
fine.
the right.
Oh,
He's gone.
car. In my opinion, I'm probably alone in this one. I think the Dipper is the single scariest corner in motorsport. It's not even very fast. It's just so sketchy.
Yeah, no, it's extremely sketchy with the multiple humps throughout it. It's the times where I have binned it into the wall during this race have been in the Dipper.
Yeah. Getting the inside front completely off the ground there every single lap is a little bit nerve-wracking, even after 15 years of sim racing.
The crazy thing too is that when you send it in faster than you think it can handle and the car still sticks, because it is extremely deceptive how much you can actually push into that corner, but the second you go too much, you're fucking dead.
Yeah.
Honestly, I think that whole section right there and the elbow out onto Conrad is where I lose my like extra second or two to be on like coach data pack laps.
Yeah, Forest Elbow does not agree with me. I always lose a couple of tenths there. I'm just not brave enough to really attack that corner properly. I love the cutting. That is a beautiful corner.
Honestly, the whole mountain here is great. It's why I come race this every year. If this is the only race I do all year, I'd be perfectly fine with it.
I feel that way about the Nürburgring, specifically with the 24.
I have yet to do the 24, but I'm planning on doing it this year.
If the Nürburgring was the only track I could ever race for the rest of the time, I could live with it.
Well, it has a little bit of everything, so it scratches all the itches. Bathurst, The Ring, and Watkins Glen are my favorite tracks. And Watkins partially because it's local to me, but I also just know that track so well that I can drive it super well. And it's a very fun track.
You live out Midwest somewhere, do you? I don't actually know where Watkins is. Is it in the Midwest?
Watkins Glen is northeast. It's in New York.
Ah.
It's about 2 hours, 2:15 from my house. I have yet to... Go ahead.
Is 2 hours considered local?
In the U.S., yeah. I mean, especially when you're talking, like, we don't have all that many tracks in the Northeast. I grew up in Virginia, which is, you know, the northern end of the South, and in the South there's a lot of NASCAR is much bigger. You get both dirt and pavement short tracks that, you know, are just like local club type things. So racing is a lot more of a cultural thing down south than it is up in the north. But yeah, no, I would totally consider a 2-hour drive to Watkins Glen as the local track, because the next track closer to that would, I don't even know, probably the Chicago road course. Left. Go
Can I
left.
say something about where I live? Oh, there goes Mika.
I'll take
I
it.
live in Brisbane in Queensland. My quote local circuit is Queensland Raceway, which is about an hour and a half out west. The reason that is my local racetrack is that my next closest racetrack is Sydney Motorsport Park, 11 and a half hours south.
Yeah, that sounds about right for Australia. See, I'm used to talking to the Euros in the group, and they're like, well, 2 hours, and, you know, we're quarter of the way through the state, but Australia's different.
Yeah, I did a 40-hour road trip early about this time last year with 3 of my mates. We stayed within our state, and we didn't even get anywhere near the top of it. Queensland is like 2.5 times the size of Texas. And there's fucking nothing in it. That's the reason our
There ain't much in Texas either.
At least Texas has got like 3 or 4 big cities. I think Queensland's got 1.5.
Yeah, well, half of your fucking country is trying to murder you day in and day out. So, like, are we surprised?
Nothing here will try to murder you any harder than the meth heads will.
Or the kangaroos. I was
They did
showing.
almost kill a guy at Bathurst last weekend, but oh well.
Well, that's exactly what I was joking at. In the building I work in, a friend of mine that works at one of the offices is a big F1 fan, and I was telling him about the Bathurst race tonight, and I was like, did you hear about what happened last week at Bathurst? Because he's just a racing fan in general. Caution, 2 stop cars on the right, one's coming out. I think he's probably got damage, but that
judgment, but we're fine.
yeah, it's all good. It didn't look like it was too much of a hit. That was also for position.
Yeah, I think we're in the top 10 now, maybe.
We are P10. I don't know if that Porsche that you had the sketchy pass on was for position. I don't know if the other car was a lap car or position car. No, it had to be a position car because we were 13th last time you came around.
Sweet.
Or maybe not. I don't know. I'm going to wait for Race Lab to update. I hate that iRacing's positions don't update until the lap finishes.
I did this while I was watching Bathurst last weekend, that a few times a pass would happen on the front straight, which means that it wouldn't update for 2 whole minutes until they got back to the front straight.
Well, didn't they have some timing issues too?
Probably, I don't know.
I'm trying to remember if that or if it was Daytona. I mean, between Olympic hockey, the Daytona 500, and Bathurst last week, I've just been watching too much fucking sports.
We are P10.
Sweet.
I've got 30 laps of fuel left in the car, so 30 litres, not 30 laps. 8 laps of fuel.
I was gonna say, if you still got 30 laps, man, turn your hacks off. That's something I haven't heard about in a long time, but I remember a decade ago, grip hacks were like a major issue on iRacing.
Even when I joined about 5 years ago, it was still a pretty big thing that they were working on. But you're right, I haven't heard anything about that in years.
Then again, if they're smart, they do it just enough to not get noticed.
Yeah, true that. I know I get angry from time to time at someone who is just outrageously fast. And it's very easy to say, oh, they gotta be hacking, but really, they're just aliens.
Yeah, the aliens thing is 100% a true statement. I don't understand, like, fastest lap in the race right now is P2 at a 2:02.8. Like, how the fuck do you do a 2:02.8?
My best is a 3.6, so a 2.8 certainly doesn't sound impossible. But I've seen practice laps at Bathurst in the low 59s.
That's disgusting. I mean, we're also talking about a 2.8 from a 1.4K driver.
Yeah, but that's definitely an observation I've made over the last 5 years, is when you get into the bottom two splits, between 1600 and 700 or so, iRating becomes almost irrelevant, because you have outrageously fast people in bottom split, and also people who are 20 seconds off the pace.
Well, the problem is that people that are outrageously fast in these splits tend to not be able to do clean races. And especially if, like you, and I'm not knocking it, if you crash out and you get, 10 minutes of repairs in a 30-minute race and you just quit, then yeah. I care about my fake internet numbers too much to,
Wait,
that is a fucking horrible place.
On the line too. Maybe go around him.
Yeah, I could understand it here, but fucking not there.
If I was out of the car and he'd done that to you or Arthur, I'd just send him a message, say, thanks, but maybe don't do that there next time.
Most of the time, I don't even interact with people during a race, unless it's something like super egregious that's happened a couple of times, then I'll send a message to them.
For a 12-hour, if I think there's a chance of it coming back to bite me, I will.
I always look at it as...
reason, if it's a 12 or a 24 and I feel like interacting with someone has a chance to come back and bite me negatively, I won't. Like, if someone's being a dick, if someone's intentionally being a dick, I'll just leave them alone, because if I respond to it, they're going to start targeting me.
Yeah, it's also fair in team events when, like, if I'm, say, the crew chief, and I talk to their team, then that's something that would happen in real life. I always look at it as the realism thing. Like, if I'm racing in, a GT Sprint or an IMSA Sprint or whatever, 9 times out of 10 I have voice chat muted. I'll keep it open for like the first couple of laps just to be able to hear if bullshit is happening, and to try and make a few notes of bad numbers to stay away from, but for the most part I keep it muted.
I don't have voice chat. I turned it off about 6 months ago.
Yeah, people get insanely too toxic, and it's becoming more and more of a problem.
I always have to remember to turn it back on for league races, which I often forget to.
I have it bound on one of my wheel buttons. My brake bias button, if I push it in, will mute all of voice chat, and then what would be the ERS button is voice chat volume and mute driver. So if I do have it on for like oval races at Daytona, like for the Daytona 500, I'll keep it on, and I just mute annoying ass people.
What kind of wheel have you got?
I think it's the FRS. It's the Moza Formula wheel without the screen.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that there was a that had any multi-function buttons on it.
Yeah, it's not the KS wheel. The I guess I don't mean to. The cheaper wheel. It's more of a different style, but it is a couple $100 cheaper than this one.
Yeah.
I got it, I don't know, 2 years ago at this point, so they may not even make it anymore. Or if they do, it's a V2 of it.
The FRS Pro or whatever it is, the new one that's the Formula wheel with the screen on it, looks looks very, very good. It's at its price point of like 600 Australian dollars, or what is it, 350-ish American, something in that realm. It looks fantastic.
Yeah, let's see. I'm gonna pull up the site right now. My next purchase is a round wheel because I went all in on this for the sim racing, but I also still do a bunch of other stuff. Like now that the NRS or whatever it's called, BeamNG campaign mod is out, I really want to do that, but I can't fucking go do that with this wheel. I also need to buy an adapter for my old Logitech shifter because I don't have an 8 shifter hooked up right now.
I think my simulator is by far the most expensive thing that I own. I've spent like 2 times more money on this thing than I did on my car.
Alright, so yeah, the FSR2 wheel they did have. I almost bought that. The KS Pro with the screen is the new one. And then the one that I do have is the GS V2P, which is the GT wheel.
Oh yeah.
I think Moose is fucking great. I love the fact that they came in and gave us such competitive equipment at such a low price point. Let me check. All right, you got 4.9 laps
That's exactly
left.
why I bought a GT Neo, because this thing is absolutely fucking fantastic, and it was like dirt cheap. I got it for $400. Although, contrasting to that, after spending $400 on probably the best value wheel on the market, I then spent $3,000 on hand building a Le Mans prototype, a GTP replica wheel.
I mean, no knocking it if that's what you wanted to do.
Yeah.
It's one of the great things about this hobby is you can
project,
DIY so much stuff.
When I started the project, I had no idea how much it was going to cost me. I thought that I'd worked it out pretty well, that it was going to cost me about $1,400 to $1,600, and it ended up being more than double that. Bro, I'm up at 30 places and my crew chief just told me to stop being shit. His
I hate
exact
how
words
unaware
were,
crew
"Stop
chief
being
is
so
sometimes."
shit. Try bloody harder. That was his words.
It also annoys me when you do an AI race and you start in the back and you end up in like P11 in a 60 car field, and it's like, man, that was disappointing. It's like, I just gained 49 positions in a 15-minute race. What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, he can be a right dick.
We'll get him next time. Fuck you.
Well, occasionally I picked up the victory and he's just gone, shit, you won. And that was all he had to say. Even ruder is when you get a podium and like you get second or third and he just goes, alright, bring it home. Just completely deadpan. Nothing at all to say about it.
Yeah. It's alright. As long as the car drives well, I can ignore the fucking shitty crew chief. When I was racing, you know, a more regular basis and actually would do 10, 15, 20 races a week, I was paying for the, I even forget what it was called. It was one of the third-party apps for crew chief, and it was so much better. But I can't justify spending the money on it a month when I am not racing. That's what it was. Digital race engineer.
He's just told me again that I need to go faster.
Well, ignore him. You're doing great.
I think I've got about 3 laps in the tank at the moment.
Yeah, Black Box is reading 3.1.
Oh, good guess then. I am getting some weird lighting issues happening across the top of the hill. It's like flashing.
Probably the fog.
Yeah. Have you ever noticed that the fog, when it's fog at night, really fucks up the iRacing lighting engine and makes everything light? Like, you can actually see when it's foggy, and you can't when it's not.
That doesn't... I've never seen it in iRacing specifically, but I'm not surprised, knowing how video game engine lighting works.
Liam and I did a challenge a while back where we were trying to do the fastest laps of the Nürburgring with no headlights at 2 a.m. And we both learned together that if you set weather to fog, you can just see perfectly.
Well, that's cheating. That was 2.5 laps crossing the line left. So,
Cool.
2 more probably.
Yeah, end of the next one. It was actually a relatively quick hour. How long is it actually? Oh. So it's been... No, it has been an hour, yeah. Well,
Yeah.
that is fast.
Yeah, I was thinking that we're probably not going to get to the 13th stint.
You know, doesn't it say that stint 13 is only like 3 laps?
It's like 19 when I first looked at it. I haven't looked at it in a while. Yeah, 19 laps. But let's see, where is overview? That's assuming 3.8, 3.9 liters per lap, and I don't think that we get anywhere near that. I think 3.7, 3.6 is more what we run.
Yeah, I think our average lap time, mine anyway, so I assume yours as well, is about 2 seconds quicker than I was anticipating, maybe 1.5.
Your last 5 averages 5.2s, and we've got 07s for standard and 08 for fuel saving in the sheet. I've been trying to learn
this lap.
Yes. I've been trying to learn Sassy because I haven't ever used it. I use a different sheet that is a little bit more specific on its numbers. Not that I use half the functionality of it.
There is a much more fancy, more modern one that I choose not to use because it's just a buggy mess. Before I joined LSR, I used to do a sheet almost exactly like this that I just did by hand every single fucking weekend, so having the Sassy is very handy. Oh, I just noticed the sun is actually up. I can see it up there, but because it's foggy, we don't have that blinding sun glare. It's just a yellow dot behind the fog. Oh shit.
I was looking down trying to get ready. What happened?
clip the wall at the elbow.
No, you're still moving, so that's good.
Wheel straight.
Remember, box this lap.
Yep, thank you. Oh, better right back here. Almost go straight past our box.
Yeah, I should have called that. I didn't think about it.
Right up, we have 2 seconds of optional repairs.
Well, might as well
I've
take
never
them.
seen that before. I can't say I have ever seen 2 seconds of repairs. That was a pretty good first stint, all things considered.
Yes, it was. Good job.
Thank you.
Waiting on fuel. What did it just put us? Okay.
What do you do?
It finished fuel and then restarted a stop for 5 seconds. I don't know if it took.
Oh,
I think I know what happened. It's not that big of a deal.
does that sometimes? Tires were... My lowest tire was at 80%. That was the right front.
So it feels at the end of my first stint, then I might. What was it? Right side? Probably right side front.
Right front, yep.
I mean, shit, there's really no reason to try and do anything less than 4 other than pit time. Or other than,
Just remember to be careful in your first 2.
Yep.
Lot of lapped cars around you.
Copy that. This car behind me is about to go into the pits too, so I'm not too worried about him.
How can you tell that?
Look at it relative. Oh, you know what? I'm sorry. I grabbed the wrong line. He just came out 3 laps ago. I'm looking at our
Okay.
out lap on 28 laps.
I don't run an overlay, so I don't see any of that stuff.
I'm a data whore. But I
I
have
like having a
to.
nice clean experience.
I have to tell myself sometimes to stop looking at it because it has gotten me killed before.
True that. I know this Adam Robson fella in front of you. He's He's one of those drivers that just has his day sometimes. He's not overly quick, but sometimes, but at certain car track combos, he's a fucking monster. He used to race with GSRC pretty much every single night.
Talking about the Porsche right in front.
Yep.
Good to know. Tempted to let this McLaren behind us past.
Yeah, no harm in it. Just do it somewhere it doesn't lose you much time. The schedule, and it still seems like it's a fair way off. I've updated it with the fuel burn and lap times, and apparently my last stint was still 13 minutes longer than it said it should have been.
That's interesting. Like some math might be wrong there.
Yeah, something isn't right. I'm just trying to figure out exactly what.
My plan is to shoot for an average of 207s because I think that puts us in a great position. I'm not going to try and fight anything unless it's actually going to be competitive.
Yeah. Racing people only brings your average lap down.
My main goal is just no incident points. Or at least no avoidable ones.
We are up to 9th. Next car ahead, 6 seconds. Oh, you're right there?
Yeah, I'm good. Tried to push the braking point a little bit too far.
Not hard to do there. Oh, it's another one we just passed in the box.
Hell yeah.
Adam Robson, 80 seconds up the road. Grab a bite me. I'll be back in about 2 to 5 minutes.
Sounds good.
and I see we're up to P6.
Yeah, go take a look at lap 34 going up the hill right where I am now. And then look at the end of lap 36 after Conrad.
Okay.
Yeah, that one scared the shit out of me.
Nothing really happened on the straight, but yeah, the stop Porsche, that's pretty scary.
Well, the straight was the fucking shitty rejoin. I just let that Porsche that did the bad rejoin pass me with a slight lift on Conrad, though, because he's averaging faster, and he seems like he's going to do some stupid shit to try and get by me, even though he's a lap down.
Yeah. That's the thing I really try to drill into my teammates every single time we do an enduro, is if someone looks like they're going to misbehave, 8 times out of 10 they will.
My data isn't very accurate these days, but when I was racing all the time, it's one of the reasons I loved race labs when they finally added it, is after races you can go tag people as, like, you know, good competitor, rival, you know, dangerous driver, that kind of stuff. And that shows up on my relatives.
I use IR Sidekick now, which does exactly that.
Yeah, see, he's fast when he can hit his markers, but he doesn't do that all the time.
Can I look at my list of drivers that I've marked as reckless? Oh, yes, I can. It's a lot. I can also mark people as Smurfs.
That's a good thing to know. I really wish iRacing would do something about that.
I don't know who Benjamin Gardner is, but you're welcome, question mark?
What, did he message us something?
Yeah, Benjamin Gardner just says, thank you, bro.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember that name being around us. That doesn't mean that it wasn't, though. I'm trying to keep myself from looking at my relative. Another one of the reasons I love the BMW is the location of the rear view camera screen allows me to have the relative on my main monitor, whereas, like, in the McLaren, the rear view is right where I want my relative. So it sits on the...
For the McLaren, I just have a custom UI layout that has the relative on the other side, so I can have both.
Yeah, my left side is... Well, I used to do a whole bunch of prototype, so it has battery percentage, it has brake traces for like the last 5 seconds, brake and throttle traces, and it also has what Race Labs calls a head-to-head, which breaks down sector times. Like right now I know that I gained 1/10 of a second on P5 in front of us, and I was faster in sectors 3 and 4. So yeah, that's the kind of data that I love having.
This is that asshole BMW from earlier.
Yep, not a great place to pass, but I'll take it.
Yeah,
I recognize the butt. Car off ahead, he's rejoining.
Boy.
That was not fun.
The number 9 behind me scared me a little because he didn't seem too interested in slowing down.
No, people tend to not. would crack down on more during protests is people just keeping it fucking floored in yellow flags. It wasn't as big of a deal, I think, like, other than just it being unsportsmanlike and causing wrecks and shit years ago, but these days people have such powerful wheelbases. If you smash somebody and they're not expecting it, you can break fucking fingers.
Yeah, I would know. I've got a 28 meter wheel.
I mean,
But iRacing in particular is pretty good because it's got its own natural crash protection system built in. If it spikes too high, it just doesn't send you any feedback.
I did not know that.
Other sims do not do that. But yeah, occasionally I do report people who go into wrecks and cause wrecks themselves, because there is a line in the sporting code that says yellow flags must be, extra caution must be taken under a yellow flag. I believe is close to the wording of the rule.
Yeah, nobody's asking you to get on the brakes, but lift and be prepared for something to happen, and like base it off of the
just don't keep people
conditions.
in it.
Or, you know, the section of the track that you're on. Like, I had a yellow coming into the dipper earlier, and I went through the whole thing pretty fucking slow, because, like, I don't know where the car is. I don't know. I'm glad to hear you talk like this, though, because one of my biggest anxieties going into an endurance race with new people is always their mentality on shit like that. Because this is...
Yeah,
You can be so competitive with a slow car as long as you're just careful and take it easy.
but I've raced with Marco lots of times. He's about the same as I am. Arthur, I'm not sure. I've never raced with him before.
He's got a high SR, and he's a 2K driver, so I feel like, wait, no, he's B class, but he still has a high SR, so I feel like he definitely trades SR for iRating, which is fine. Because it could just be like off tracks and shit, or, you know, racing hard and racing incidents.
Certain tracks, if you want to be fast, you really have to do that. The Red Bull Ring, for one.
Well, I did not mean to shift a second there. Jesus. It was still a 206. I thought that was going to be a slow lap.
Next car, 9 seconds up the road and slowly dropping. He's you'll get him in a couple of laps.
Sounds good. That puts us in top 5, right? Hello.
It will, yes.
I fucking saw his headlights and I was like, oh, it's the light coming over the fucking track. No, that was a car facing the wrong way.
We're in a good bit of cleaning now. 5 seconds ahead, 3 seconds behind. You can just do
Sweet.
your own thing for a couple of laps. Because the 2 lap cars in front don't seem particularly slow.
Now they're averaging faster than I am. I think this will be my fastest lap. Yeah, 2:05.2. I'll fucking take it. And then right into a missed apex. was like, about half a tank, I'm going to add one more click of TC. It's probably going to start getting light about then. And right when I spun and coming up the mountain, it was exactly at half a tank.
Yeah, I noticed that once it gets down to about half a tank, you can really feel the weight of the car shift forward. The back of the car, specifically on the acceleration, it was getting looser. On the corner exits, I could feel it.
Yeah, that's about what I feel as well.
Because I think the fuel tank in the McLaren is mounted quite far back over the rear bumper.
Once I get myself a cheap round wheel, my next upgrade is probably going to be a pair of Simpson Plus X's.
Oh yeah?
I have the Moza SRP, not the lights, but the ones with an actual load cell right now, which is great, and the load cell's phenomenal, but I really want some haptics on my wheels, and I want really what I want is a better accelerator to have a little bit more smooth control.
Yeah.
The haptics are just going to be a huge bonus. With iRacing finally doing 360 hertz and Moza supporting high frequency feedback, like and telemetry data and stuff now, like I've got my wheel set up to give me LFE on traction loss and ABS, as well as the wheel light set up to flash at me on ABS, which has helped a lot at me just kind of tickling the ABS. I feel like I've been fucking locking up into the last turn every lap because of that gravel, and then it starts to clear out, and then somebody dumps it all over the racing line again.
Yeah, turn one as well, every single time you come through here.
Alright, we've gained... Oh, I think P5 had a little bit of an issue last lap, or some heavy traffic, because I gained like 4 seconds on him that lap.
I think he's just shit at traffic
head.
management, because I've noticed in clean air, Warneck or whatever his name is, he's a little bit faster in clean air, but he keeps coming back a second or so fairly frequently.
Yeah, and he's definitely still, on my relative versus standings, I only see last 5. I don't see last 10, but he's still faster than me in last 5. But then again, since I look starting to go up the mountain, I've gained another second on him right now. So yeah, it may just be traffic, because there is a lot of it that we're going through here.
Traffic management, minimizing time loss on my way through traffic, is certainly something that I pride myself on. I would consider it to be a pretty well developed skill of mine, but I do still very frequently have little fuck ups where I lose 2 or 3 seconds more than I planned on losing.
Yeah, I'm the same way. I think my racing prototypes for as long as I did, is what made me good at it in a GT3. I also pride myself on being the GT3 driver that the prototypes don't hate in IMSA, because I know what the prototypes are looking for. And it's not that corner. Sorry, I don't think I was going to get in front of these guys before the mountain anyway. I'd almost rather be back here a little bit.
Fernando Alonso on what problem they were testing today at F1 preseason. Quote, there was no problem. It was just quicker to walk the lap instead.
I hate to say it, but I have zero interest in F1 anymore these days. It's gotten too damn boring. I mean, granted, this season looks like it should be fun because shit's getting mixed up a little bit. As far as performance on teams.
It's also looking like this season is going to be shit. Might make for good television, who knows?
This gravel. That's gonna take a few laps to clear. That's fucking horrendous.
Two cars behind approaching quite rapidly.
Yeah, I'm wondering. I was just deciding on whether or not I'm going to defend or just let it go. Because I'm pretty confident if we just keep it clean that we're still going to place around here. Sorry, driving what?
Make the decision when they're on the back of you.
Yeah.
If you feel like you're losing time defending, let them go. If not, just keep doing what you're doing.
Oh, it's this BMW again.
Where did he come from?
I think the better question is him asking where did we come from, because I think we're just lapping him again.
Oh.
No, wait, no, I'm stupid. I don't even know. Something's going on. I'm just gonna stop paying attention to it in race. Too much curb.
always easier to follow.
Yeah, that's also very true. I always find myself racing faster when I'm following somebody.
These guys seem to be pretty quick, which is good, because if you can stay in between them, you'll be quick as well.
Yes, sir.
You've got 8 laps of fuel, by the way.
Thank you. I'm regretting leaving the 8.5 wing right now, though.
This BMW again. He's everywhere.
Yeah. It's alright. He's not making... or not being too much of a problem. Me cooking it into here is, though. Straight, I could just see him pulling away. Not by much.
You can take a few clips of wing off for your next stint if you want to, but honestly it doesn't make much difference. 0 to 12 I find to be 3, maybe 4 k's an hour.
I was thinking about it, but I'm gonna leave it just for the safety anyway. Too good right now to take the risk.
still feeling good?
Yeah, it's getting a little understeery sometimes, but I think that's probably just me overdriving it a little bit. Front right's fucking roasting right now.
One of the things that makes the McLaren a good pick is that for light impacts, like if you just slightly clop a wall on the exit of Forest Elbow, it's pretty tanky. It doesn't take much damage. If you hit anything head on though, the front bumper will just fall off.
Oh, did you see me hit something? Because I didn't hit anything.
You said it was. I watched you get a bit close to the wall on Forest a few times, and I did hit it myself on my last lap.
No, I haven't hit it yet. That was scary thing was the fucking whatever car went off into the gravel over Skyline and then came back on, and there was a lapsed Mustang there that was fucking going slow, so it was a weird offline through the dipper.
Righto.
I think this Porsche in front of us is starting to feel his light car and tires. And of course, P9 behind us is caught up now. That's alright, we're chilling. Yeah, it didn't help as I was coming into Skyline 2 for that, with the shit going on that I was offline too and almost went to the gravel myself. Okay, that's a choice.
It's not a great place to park.
I mean, there are worse places.
Probably.
Like right there, but on the left side of the track. That one was more of a just, it wasn't predictable thing.
Yeah, it happens.
But no, I mean, car still feels great. I got 3 laps left right now. Can you make sure that auto fuel is set? That should be, that and tires should be the only change I need.
Yeah, you're good on both those counts.
Thank you, sir. There's the fuel low. 2 more laps. That was a bad choice.
Wait. Off he goes. Oh, a bit close to the wall there.
I was debating on whether or not I was just going to sit behind him after his poor exit, or if I was going to try and make the the full fuel, I think I would have had better grip on the brakes to make that happen, but oh well.
You can still do 2 full laps, including this one. You've got 2.1 at pit exit.
Sounds good. And we did not lose a position from that mistake of mine either. It looks like P9 went into the pits that lap.
Radio. The second car behind you, number 413, is the race leader.
Copy that. Those fuckers are fast.
Yeah, they're maintaining a 4.3 by the looks of it. How long have we got to go? 10 hours and 1 minute remaining. If we start pushing to try and keep that 3 seconds for the next 10 hours, we will definitely be dying, and we will definitely be dead in the next 30 minutes.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, look, I was shooting for 207s. My last 5 average are 206.7, so I'm right where I want to be.
Off it now.
Thank you. Because there's the fuel pressure low. And early box, early box, early box. I'm glad that I decided to do that because before I got into the car the first time, I let my dog out and then I heard her out there in the middle of that stent and she was still outside, so I got to let her in real quick.
Ooh. I've already updated the sheet with that. We were 1 minute over target on that stint. I have no idea why the first stint was 13 minutes. I guess the thing just gets confused.
Cold tires, 3 laps. If we start to get close to him or stay close to him. Yeah, there you go. Mistaken with coming out now, that should put leader behind me, right? Yeah,
leader is currently coming down Conrod Straight. No, there's up Mountain Straight. Yeah, leader's in the chase now.
Are you sure you're live?
Pretty sure. Oh, and it's just updated and made the guy behind you the leader.
Okay. That would make sense, because I'm going off of Race Lab, which I have set to update as passes are made.
Yeah. Okay, righto.
Because I've got the blue flag right now. Enough for me to slow down to let him by yet, but he'll be here soon enough. And slow car into Dipper, what are you doing? Well, there's the first wall bump, but it was 0x. We good. last cautious lap, and then we can get back up to race speed.
Dog, shut up.
really gotta get my T1 back.
You what, sorry?
I gotta get my T1 back. I haven't had a good T1 Apex in like 10 laps.
Ah, righto.
Hello. What are you doing? was about to back out because I wasn't going to let him wreck me. I kind of knew he was going to be dumb about it when he went to go cut over on the kink before the long part of Conrod. As much as I race this track in these events, I should really know the turns better.
Maybe.
That's great. You're gonna have to, I don't know if you can hear it, but you're gonna have to listen to my phone alarm until I get to Conrad.
No, I can't hear it.
Okay, good. Sorted.
decent job of keeping time up with the leader. You haven't really lost any ground to him.
That's good to hear. They must have done a driver swap and have a slightly slower driver in right now.
To check where Curtis was earlier, so I don't know whether we've gone forwards or back. He's currently at 6.3.
Are you talking about P5?
Yeah.
He's, it's been a little bit of give and take. He has been pulling away slightly, but it hasn't been too terribly much. And we've built to 13 seconds behind us, so...
Has passed P5. Interesting, I think. That'll be the best fucking off track I've spent all race.
later.
Cars were racing over Skylar and the leader came in way hot, went through the back of both of them at the same time. He's fucked up.
He didn't pit.
He should, he's got no front bumper.
I don't think he's got a rear bumper either, unless that was another Porsche, the Porsche that he hit.
He does have a rear. I just watched him go through, is it Murphy's Bend? Whatever turn 2 is. The car's like bouncing all over the place. It's like he's lost a wheel or something.
Okay,
That
so
is one fucked up Porsche.
So that should be P5 right there for us then.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, that was just a complete lack of caution on the leader's part. Sure, you probably couldn't have really expected those cars to slow up as much as they did, but he seemingly didn't expect them to slow at all while they were going side by side over the hill.
I'd also imagine as fast as their first driver was going that they have to have a sizable lead.
Yeah, 36 seconds.
Yeah, like even just coming up and seeing two people racing like that, like I would be off the throttle with that big of a lead. He has to, doesn't he? Surely. Nope, he's not pitting. The only reason that I could think that he wouldn't pit is if he's like 2 laps away from a fuel stop anyway, but that is not the case.
Maybe.
He's 11 laps. He just hit 12 laps in his stint, so...
Yeah. He's gonna have to pit pretty soon, because that car is fucked up.
Yeah, I mean, his last lap was almost a 2:07. Anything can happen at Mount Panorama. I'll be really happy when the sun goes away and that glare isn't on fucking Dipper anymore, though. Hey, look at that. I'm just noticing it. But I think that's Pete on the LSR fucking Twitch account. Yeah, he said, nice save, mate, in Twitch chat.
That'll be him. How you doing, Pete?
To make sure I VIP that account when I'm done with my stint. Yeah, P5 and I over the last 5 laps, he is 4/100ths of a second sit right here for a little bit.
Gap is pretty much maintaining 6.4.
But the nice thing about us doing, with your first stint only being 1 with the race start, I think that puts us at a different driver swap strategy than a lot of people. So if we're matched up like he and I are right now, when you get back in the car, you should still be racing him. And you'll be faster. Hey, that's offline there, buddy. I was looking and not going, but I appreciate it. All right, 16.2 left. Caution in front. Man, I'm really tired of running into shit around that corner.
Yeah. I mean, it is the most common place for it to happen.
That is very true. Just keep doing the right thing and going on the apex slowly and looking for the blockage. Let's get that extra TC. Just remind me to set TC and ABS back to 7, brake balance back to 55.
But I'll double check it when I get in the car anyway.
Sounds good. I recently started using one of the rotary dials that's labeled turbo, which you never fucking use in these cars, to the different black boxes that I use on a regular basis. And it makes it so much easier to get to the page that I need.
Yeah. I use a funky switch for my black boxes.
That's what I used to use. I still use one to navigate through them. And in fact, the funky switch is still bound to be able to cycle through for the pages that I may need that I don't use all that often.
I just scroll left and right to change box, and then up, down, rotate, and select is my actual controls.
Honestly, I think 90% of the fun in sim racing is playing with the rig and setting up your binds and changing things to be more efficient with your button presses.
I disagree. I hate maintaining my damn simulator. I spend so much time doing that. And so, of all the time I've spent I reckon for every 3 hours I've spent actually racing, I've spent 1 hour at some point just doing damn maintenance.
That sounds about right. See, for me, that doesn't bother me. Like, I like doing minor little adjustments to get my seating position just right. Like, before this race, I've been meaning to do it forever, but I bought an Amazon rig. It's not a full aluminum profile. It's bent 4-inch cylindrical tube. And I mean, it was great for the price. I kind of wish that I had just saved up a little bit more money and bought an actual profile rig. But the one thing that always annoyed me is that the wheel deck, it has 6 different holes as far as the angle set, and where I wanted my wheel was right in between 2 of them. So earlier this week I pulled out a jigsaw and I just fucking cut the 2 holes to be one big oval hole and bought some locking washers instead of just regular washers to help it hold in place. And I can already tell it. I was worried about my shoulders and my arms doing 2 hours. Nope, another yellow flag. Where's he gonna be?
Yeah, slow down a bit. I can't see him. Same place as usual.
Yep.
Yep. Good work. Nicely navigated.
Thank you.
Yeah, when I bought my current simulator, my current chassis, frame, whatever you want to call it, took me about a day to put it together. Another 3 or 4 hours the next morning getting the monitor thing set up. And then, before I actually did any laps I did a handful of laps here and there, before I did an actual race, it spent me another week just fucking tweaking the damn thing, getting everything where I wanted it.
I know the feeling. I mean, the rig that I had before was, I used to always call it Rigs R Us, but it's not. It's like Sim Rig something. It's basically a website where you can go online and you can buy plans and like material lists and do DIY simulators, either out of wood or aluminum profile or whatever.
Nice.
So I bought one and I made it out of MDF, and I loved that because if I wanted to make a small little tweak, it's fucking wood. I can just cut some more off. I can fucking screw something in here, screw something in there, and that's what I did for like 2 years. And then go ahead.
There you go.
Well, and then when I got this one, I was like, no, I'm not going to drill into it. I'm going to keep it nice. I'm going to keep it pretty. And then like I screwed on, because I also do flight sim, so I've got like an F-18 like gear handle and like hook and flaps and all that stuff on one, and I kind of custom made a keyboard mount for the right side that I have clamped on there. But I also, for Christmas this year, I bought myself a 3D printer to be able to 3D print some stuff that I want to add to the rig.
Sick. Yeah, I've got one too. I've made some pretty handy stuff for mine.
What do you have?
I'll tell you the really, really stupid reason that was the final straw that convinced me to buy a 3D printer that I've wanted for many, many years. On my rig it's up the back wall in my bedroom. It's pushed up as hard against the wall as I could get it. My blind, every time I would close the blind, it was getting caught on the end of the monitor rail. So the very first thing that I made after buying a 3D printer was a little end cap piece that's angled up about 10 centimeters on a 45 degree, so that when the blind comes down, it hits that and it feeds it through its hole where it's supposed to go.
See, and that's the kind of shit that I love 3D printing for.
And I've also made some shifters to one of my steering wheels, a cup holder, and some nonsense like that.
Yeah, I was looking at a cup holder last night. I didn't find a model that I liked well enough to print and get installed in time.
I'm a little bit of a maker. I love just doing stuff. So most of the models that I've printed are ones that I've designed myself.
Yeah, I've been working on, well, at first I learned Blender, and then I was like, the things that I want to make, I need a little bit more precision. So I'm in the process of learning Fusion 360 right now.
Yeah, that's what I use.
But I've always wanted like a maker space, but I live in a single wide trailer. Like, it's fine. It's just me. It's enough space, but it's not enough space for all of my hobbies on top of me. So my first project when I got my 3D printer, and kind of the main reason why I got one, is you know those like rolling wire racks that you can like do adjustable shelf heights and stuff on?
Oh yeah, yeah.
I have one of those that I always had as like, it has a little PC test bench on it that I run an old PC on to play around with some virtual machines and other stupid little stuff like that. And then the rest of it was just storage, but on the middle shelf, I made brackets that clamp onto some pieces of 5/8 plywood, and they built a whole shelf inside of it on rollers and printed a whole multi-board storage drawer thing. So basically I can go up to this shelf. It's the perfect height to roll my computer chair over to it. Pull this drawer out, which has like airbrush, solder station, good lighting, like everything that you would want for a little maker table. And I can do whatever I need, and it's got like pegboard and a bunch of drawers and stuff to store shit in. And then when I'm done, it just slides back into the same footprint of the shelf.
Awesome.
So yeah, that was a project I've been wanting to do for years, and finally it was like, I got an Elegoo Centauri Carbon. They were like $360 with like the full little accessory kit on sale over Christmas, and it was just too good to pass up for like a just out of the box, it just works printer. And of course now I'm getting more into it, and like, you know, I kind of want to go get something that's open source, but I don't really need to. I mean, the CC ones just do anything that I could need. Like I can do ASA, I can do ABS, I can do fucking anything.
Yeah, I got a Bamboo P1S for pretty much the same reason, but I just wanted something that I could take out of the box and set up and send without having to be constantly tinkering with the machine like my mate Curtis does with his, because he's got an old Ender 3.
Yeah, don't get me wrong, I like tinkering with stuff like that. Like I might get an open source just to have something to tinker with. But there's something to be said for it just works. And occasionally it has issues, like it blew up a nozzle assembly like 2 weeks in, when it was fine for like the first 2 hours, and then I went to work and I came home, and man, it was the biggest blob of plastic that you've ever seen, and it's like wasn't even worth it I tried to get it all out, but ended up breaking the heating element in it. So, but this is also why I already had a spare nozzle. I knew shit like this could happen, so it was just order a new backup for the backup and slap the backup in, and we're good to go.
2025, 26 is a good time to get a 3D printer, because now they've sort of figured out how 3D printers work, which means all the parts that you need, the stuff that frequently breaks, it's A, cheap, and B, easy to install.
Yes. Granted, we're having the problem right now in the US. It started with New York, which is where I live, and California. They're trying to regulate 3D printers because of the whole like 3D printing ghost guns thing. So what they're trying to do is make it to where there has to be software and firmware, and printers are only allowed to talk to their approved slicers, and it's going to scan using AI to make sure that you're not printing like, you know, a gun component or something like that. Which, you know, look, I'm all down for like not having 3D printed ghost guns out there, but like, you're not stopping the people that are actually printing that shit. They're just gonna go figure out how to build their own printer. And what I'm scared of is that
a big enough problem to be investing that money in.
The real problem is that if this happens, it opens the door. So right now it's for public safety and, you know, keeping illegal guns off of the street. But California is such a big market, like Elegoo and Bamboo aren't going to go make a different SKU just for California. So that shit's going to get baked into every single printer that they sell. And this is just step one in the interest of safety. In 5 years, it's going to be Disney and Pokemon and Nintendo saying, oh, well, this is, you know, our intellectual property. We don't want you printing a Pikachu or an Elsa or, you know, whatever else.
Yeah.
So I'm glad I bought one when I did. I just really hope that I'm kind of blowing everything that's going on with it out of proportion and that it doesn't end up happening like that. But I don't know, the US government tends to, as much as we like to talk about how we're a free country, we are becoming less and less free every year.
What's this guy doing?
Being slow.
He just drove completely out on the grass trying to get out of your way.
That means I should probably keep an eye on him as we're coming into this braking zone. It's funny, I thought he had a really messed up hood and then it just updated it, his hood fixed itself.
Oh, here he is.
It might just be some LOD issues because I see it popping in and out now. That's alright, we're pulling away. We'll get away from him here in a minute.
It looks like he's got a bit of crunching on his car, but nothing's fallen off.
He's averaging 211s almost, so...
Ah, okay, he's way off it.
Yeah, we won't be near him long.
Riley Curtis is gone, by the way, 20 seconds up the road.
I was just looking at that, but we're also gone to Lucas, so... 30.1 in front of Lucas right now. I'm good with this. Honestly, at this point, I'm literally just fucking doing some chill laps like I would be in practice and chatting. I should probably pay attention to my laps considering there's 8.8 left. I should be able to fuel save a third of a lap. Shifting like this is a BMW, and a McLaren does not shift like a BMW. Yeah, there we go. Do that for one more lap and we're good. Cross the line at 8.1.
We are race leader is not far behind. Okay, so the top 10 cars right now are pretty evenly spaced out at about 20 seconds per.
That's good to hear. That gives us a good amount of space to not be racing too much. Not that racing's a problem, but it is slow.
Yeah. So it means race leader is just a couple of seconds behind us on the road. and then the next 3 or 4 are 20 seconds respectively behind each other.
Sweet.
Currently, only 6 cars on the lead lap, so we are the last car waiting to be lapped.
Shit ahead, shit ahead. He's holding his brakes. Good man. Thank you for not rejoining like an idiot. Alright, and yeah, I for sure sent that extra lap worth of fuel. So I'll be coming in on a 0.1 again.
Weirdly, P1's not actually making any ground on us. He's just been sat 5, 7, 8 seconds behind for like at least 10 minutes now.
Is it still the same P1 that wrecked? It is. I think Anthony Thomas 8 is the same one.
It is, I believe. Although the lead gap has closed from 40 seconds down to 13.
Yeah, he's averaging 6.9s. I am pulling away from him a little bit right now. In places.
Yeah, good on you.
Got 7.7 to him now.
6 laps.
Copy that. This is going to end up being, I think, good for us too. The fact that I'm going to be able to push both of my fuel stints here to 29 laps, which is a lap more than P1 has been able to. Just fucking, it's more than anyone I've seen. Everybody's doing 28 lap stints. So that gains us a little bit of time there just on the extra lap of race speed.
Hey guys, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Hey, what's up?
Yeah, I'm back.
Welcome
Let me know
back.
if the issue with the eco is solved.
Maybe not. Who knows?
Won't know until I talk loud enough, but it seems to be that I can't hear myself echoing. We just hear a little bit of background noise, but the background noise is less of a problem, at least for me.
Yeah, while you're driving, it just gets filtered out under the tone of the car.
Pretty much. But yeah, we're sitting in a great place right now, Arthur.
Yeah, I watched a couple of the Twitch stream. I saw the crash avoidance that you had in the crash that the leaders crashed.
Yeah, that one scared the shit out of me.
Cole's been doing really well. Really well.
Right now I'm doing some practice laps with the changed setup. I believe it's pretty good.
Yeah, it's been feeling sound great to me. I've just been setting my ABS at my TC and doing that same 5 on the front and a roll bar to make myself comfortable. But it does seem like it's running really well. And I'm about to hand the car over to Harry, and then he's gonna do a stent, and then you'll be up for your double.
All right. Yeah, I'm gonna go back to our section right now. The car feels great.
Here's a topic of conversation. My understanding is that it was the worst it's ever been with that one team during the 24 hours at Daytona. But how do you feel about the incident penalty limit that they're put on special events now? This being the first one, obviously, but...
I didn't know they changed anything.
So yeah, 150 incident points you DQ now. After that team during Daytona got like 800 or whatever it was.
I didn't hear about any of that.
Oh yeah.
Unless that was the Spa Split 24 nonsense.
No, this was Daytona 24 this year.
Yeah, no, I didn't hear about it.
Yeah, some team and some split got like, I want to say it was 800, if not more, incident points. And everybody kind of, well, obviously I'm sure they had everybody in the freaking session reporting them to iRacing. But I found out about it through the subreddit, because it became a pretty big discussion there.
Yeah, I don't think I don't think that's a bad change, to be honest.
No, and especially on a track like Bathurst, if you hit 150 incident points, like there's no runoff here. So if you're hitting 150 incident points, you're doing something really fucking wrong, because you're gonna get more 4Xs than 1Xs or 2Xs for spinning out than you would on any other track, except maybe the ring.
Super easy to get a one. I find it super easy to get a 1x at turn 1. I feel like the limit's a little bit inside there.
Yeah, I could see
other
that.
Than that.
But even there, you know, too much of a off track there and you're hitting the wall.
Yeah, true that. I'm just gonna fill me water up before I have to get in the car.
Sounds good. And they didn't change anything on like the penalties and everything. It's still 50 for the first one and 20 for every one after that. But yeah, no, I think that it's a pretty great change to help reduce the idiots over time.
I thought that the change makes sense. You know, 150 incident points, that's a lot of incidents.
Yeah, that was kind of my take on it too. Like I could see maybe at some of the more traditional racetracks that have more runoffs across the entirety of the track doing like 175 or 200, but even then I still think 150 is a good number. And there's all sorts of shit here. We good.
P4 now. Did the guys in front hit or crash?
I don't know. I didn't even realize that I made it to P4. Honestly, I've been kind of locked in and doing some of the best laps I've done all day.
Very nice.
Not necessarily speed-wise, but just like, remember I was bitching about shit like my T1 exits for like 10 laps in a row?
Yep.
And fixed right at the end of my stint, fixing all that shit.
Right, you'll have it worked out for your next one.
Damn right. Alright, 2 to go, crossing the line. And still right on track to be able to get that second one.
Just looking at the schedule now, so me, then a double for Arthur, double for me, and then for you. So that leaves a very, very long gap. There'll be quite late. If you'd like, you can swap your stint for one of mine, or you can just take one of mine if you want it. I know you said you'll be up all night anyway, but if you feel like, if you decide you don't feel like staying up till 2:30. I don't feel like driving till 2:30 in the morning. You can swap one of my stints.
I appreciate it. We'll see how I'm feeling after a couple hours of spotting, but I think I'm fine. I'm pretty wide awake right now, and I've got lots of energy drinks in the fridge.
Yeah, cool.
Oh, shit ahead, or at least smoke. Nope. Oh, yellow's gone. I think we're good. Take the dipper slow. We good.
And you're up to third.
Oh, yeah, so you are. You're in P3 out there.
Fuck yeah. Shit, I've been taking it so easy the last few laps. Like, I'm braking at the 170 down Conrad.
Oh, wow, really?
Yeah, I'm just, like, getting on it easy, and... I mean, I'm really not pushing at all. Which is good. I mean, I don't want to be pushing.
You're doing pretty solid laps in that case.
Yeah, I mean, I was noticing this was a 5.9, and the lap before was a 5 low something,
Yeah,
5.0 something.
You've been running low fives, yeah. 5.2, 5.1, 4.9.
Yeah, 5.4 for the last 5 average right now. So, considering I was aiming for a 7 average, that's pretty fucking, I'll take it. Especially considering I'm not feeling stressed or... Like I said, don't feel like I'm pushing at all. The car feels fucking phenomenal right now. The one thing that I need iRacing to add in for these events is mechanical failures. Everybody would fucking hate it. I'm probably the 0.1% that want it, but I want mechanical failures. Yellow ahead.
Cars.
Good.
Can't fucking see it.
Oh, we're good. He was off, tucked in on the right. And I was off gas on brake, ready for some shit, so we good. Alright, so coming down Conrad, this is gonna be my last lap. Brake balance to 55, ABS to 7, traction control to 7. You should be all set. Double check to make sure that, yep, front anti-roll bar is going back to 6.
Box.
Thank you, thank you. Early box, early box. Your car.
Thank you. Good work.
Thank you.
Nice tint, Cole. Congratulations.
Thank you.
9 seconds optional repairs. That should just about be done by the time the fuel's over.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, that was probably that one not coming onto Conrad. I had one on the outside and one on the inside.
It's no big deal. Like I said, the McLaren's really tanky for light hits. I can confirm the repairs are done before the fuel is.
Copy that. You might get that same 5 seconds after the fuel's done for them to change the front anti-roll bar.
Yep, it just did. That's fine. That's cool. We're all good.
I didn't realize that was going to happen. That's going to make me rethink doing that change in the future.
Audio way down. It's better. I've got to remember to be pretty careful on my outlap here. Where are we going to technically be at the end of this lap, I wonder?
Based off of race lab, you're still going to be P4.
Awesome.
And P5's 12.2 behind you. Also, P5 is that P1 Porsche that wrecked out.
Copy.
So if he's got repairs done, he may be faster. But I think once you get up to temp, you'll be able to pull away.
McDivitt must have been setting up to try and get a good run up mountain straight past me into turn 2 because he just fully ran himself off at 1. Running in the sun now, which is a pleasant change.
Yeah, I bet. This Porsche behind you is probably going to be a little impatient. He's on warm tires, but he's only got about 8 laps left in his stint.
Yeah, if he gets close on me at the end of one of the straights, I'll just back out and let him by.
Yeah, I'd say that's a wise choice. Let me go back and look at him a little, see if he's Yeah, he doesn't look like he has any damage, so he might keep up with you. averaging 7.5s though. And you'll be way above
okay.
that.
That shouldn't be an issue. He should not be an issue then.
No, not once you're up to 10. He just seemed like he got it on you pretty quickly going up the mountain, but cold tires.
Yeah, I was my first lap was a 2:09 or something.
Well, shit, that means it was still a... Oh, wait, no, that would be a 3:09. I was going to say, it's still a 2:06 for the lap if you count the pit loss, but...
So you feeling that in the circuit, the turning radius isn't as tight. It wants to get much closer to the walls. So I'll have to take a few more laps to adjust my line. Across the grate especially, it's quite sketchy.
Yeah, I found myself giving like a 40% lift. Not losing that much time, and it settles into the wall nicely without feeling too crazy. This Porsche behind you is going to be trying to make a move. He's a lap down, but he's a 2.1K driver.
Yeah, and he just came from a fair way back.
Yeah, he's mid-stint, 13 laps on his tires currently.
Yeah, I don't want to be in this fella's way.
No, the way that he looked into that, what do you call it? Tree bend?
He'll take himself out in a couple of laps anyway.
Yeah, probably. But that also means don't stay too close.
Yep.
You're about to get P3 back. P3's in the pits currently.
And he got big damage.
Oh, yeah.
I hope that before I get too old, I get to race just a couple of laps at Bathurst. I've done some laps of it on when it's just a public road, when you're limited to 40, and it's intimidating enough even then.
All you need is enough money to rent it for a day. Assuming that, like, I would think that, like, around, well, no, probably not. As long as you have enough money to buy yourself a seat for a couple of laps.
Yeah. Bathurst closes exactly 4 times a year. For the 12-hour, the 1000, the international, and the 6-hour.
Well, this year do they need to make it one extra day for them to add in some fucking automatic flag lights?
Well, good. That's actually a good thing about Bathurst being a street circuit. If they do finally decide to do that, which they've needed to for a very, very long time.
They talked about it 10 years ago, and then this year, like, that fucking accident where the dude broke his back, like, I don't want to point all the blame at the marshals, but I feel like there was definitely a lack of proper flagging for the upcoming cars.
Doing a bit more research into what actually happened, I feel like it's partially on the marshals, but it's because what the problem was is that the ruling on whether or not they needed to wave their flag is very unclear. They would have been arguing amongst themselves as to whether the interpretation is we're not allowed to wave our flags because we're the wrong marshal station, or whether we should wave our flag because I don't know, X amount of thing. Because the rules do technically say the flag should wave at the first marshal post before the accident, and I think it was unclear whether or not the accident was in front of or behind the next marshal post.
Yeah, to me, I feel like that should just be reworded to if a marshal post sees a car stopped on the racing surface,
I agree.
Then they should be able to just wave the flag.
And also, with the power of hindsight, if those marshals had chosen to wave the yellow anyway, I can guarantee you they wouldn't have gotten in any trouble.
Yeah, no, not at all. And especially with where he was stopped, like that is the edge of the racing line as they're coming around a blind corner going damn fast. And then watching the dude get out of the car because he wanted to like get away from the thing and being in between where they would be coming and his car and then crawling across, like the whole thing was fucking terrifying. I don't blame the driver at all.
If the supercars or the GT World Challenge corporations force them to install tower lights, they can just do some night works on the circuit at literally any time, like just on a Tuesday afternoon or something.
Also, the best argument that I've heard is that street courses are able to put up LED flag lights. There is no excuse that Bathurst can't.
I actually know I actually know, or sort of know the people from Alley Tracks that do most of the lights for all of the circuits in Australia. Really, the world over, there's two brands. There's Alley Tracks and there's Race America. Alley Tracks is based in Brisbane, but they do also lots of circuits in the United States, in Asia, and in Europe. And I recall them mentioning that years and years and years ago, the supercars reached out to them about Bathurst, and for whatever reason the deal just never went through. I can absolutely promise you, after seeing that crash, those boys would be willing to sponsor at no charge to the supercars the Alley Tracks tower lights.
Yeah, that would be a phenomenal thing. Look, I mean, part of watching racing is watching the crashes, but like I don't like watching crashes where people get hurt.
No.
Not when it could be avoided. And who knows, maybe even the proper flagging or lights don't fix that situation, but it gives it more of a chance.
That crash was only able to happen because it was Bathurst, and one of the factors that made that possible was the lack of tower lighting at what is a completely blind section of racetrack.
Yeah. I'm just glad that Australia isn't fucking bad shit against motorsports and stuff. If Bathurst was located in like the northeast of the US and a crash like that happened, there would be conversations about stopping the race entirely.
I was trying to remember what I was going to say, and I remember now. The supercars, they had a massive starting crash at Adelaide a few years ago. Tom Randall's car stalled or broke or something on the front row, and he got drilled through the back of at about 230 by someone that started from the last row. And after that, the supercars implemented a new rule. They have stopped car sensors in all their cars, which means any cars approaching within 1 kilometer of racetrack behind, it flashes up a massive yellow warning on the screen, stopped car ahead. And I think what I was going to say is there is literally no reason that modern GT3 cars couldn't be fixed with that, because the supercars implemented that the very next race after that crash happened.
Yeah, that seems like a great addition to the tech stack of a GT3 class, and just make it a worldwide thing.
It does require additional sensors on board the cars, but GT cars are all broadcasting their telemetry out to the back to the control tower anyway. That's why you can watch it online. It should be able to see that if a car is doing anything less than 50 k's an hour, which I believe is what supercars sets the margin to, that the rest of the cars are able to know that.
Yeah, I mean, that was my thought, is that, like, really all it would require is an extra probably not even a sensor. You probably just need to rewrite the firmware in the ECU to send a signal, a new signal type based on the ECU data. The car knows how fast it's going. It just needs to tell the computer to tell the timing system.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could probably just do a software solution for it.
Not only is there no reason the GT cars couldn't have that, I'd almost say there's no excuse for the fact that they don't have it yet.
Yeah, that's a fair point too. But history shows that we only ever learn the lessons in motorsport after somebody dies or gets seriously injured.
Yeah, you're probably right.
I mean, look at any of the major changes in safety throughout motorsports in the last 100 years, and it's always because of a horrific accident.
Or because of Dan Gurney. He pretty much invented motorsport safety.
Yeah, I mean, like the two big ones that pop into my head right off the top in two different sports, two different types of racing is Dale Earnhardt's crash changed safety in NASCAR drastically. Senna's crash changed fuel safety in F1 drastically.
Anthony Thomas is coming like a madman. He's come from 15 seconds back to 3.
Yeah, no kidding. I just saw that. I also have been mistakenly looking at the wrong car for I don't even know how long. Yeah, it looks like he's got a pretty fresh looking car there. He's last 5 averaging 4 6s.
And Garcia in front just cannot pass this BMW.
Yeah, I've been watching him try for a while. There we go. He finally makes it stick. You're faster than everybody around you except for Jose in front of you, and then the 2 cars behind you, Anthony and Ryan, are both high to mid 4s.
That's good to know. Oi, brother. Oh.
Yeah, that's fucking slow.
He just almost lost it over the top, so he's super slow because of that.
Yeah, he's got a bad line out of here. You should be able to get a run on him.
Yeah, I'll have him. Thank you, Mario.
tell you, out of all the, just aesthetically, out of all the GT3s, the BMW's front grille and lights look so fucking good and aggressive.
They do.
I like the BMW so much that I have a custom livery for it with my Twitch branding on it.
I reckon the Mustang's the best looking GT.
Feel about that. I'm not a big fan of the new style Mustang bodies. Even in the production cars. I prefer the old Fox bodies.
I have a couple of people that have got the Dark Horses, the current gen road car Mustangs, and I really don't like the look of those if I'm being honest, but the race car I think looks fantastic. Even the GTD looks incredible.
I'm trying to think about what, like, overall I think is the best looking car. And, like, it's a toss-up between the Porsche or the McLaren, but, like, if it was a car that I was going to go buy and I had the money to be able to buy whatever I want, I still think I would buy a BMW.
I also think the 296, the Ferrari, looks incredible.
It does look really... And it's so fun to drive, and it's easy to drive. We've talked about so far except for the Mustang I own. I've been slowly working my way up to all of them, but most of them I never drive, so it's like, do I really want to keep buying them?
Yeah, I've wasted so much money on acquiring all of the IMSA cars.
Are you in the 40 Piece Club yet?
I have been for a very, very long time. I think I'm at like 150.
Yeah, see, I'm not that high because I'm lacking on tracks because I tend to not run full seasons, and when I plan on running a full season, I buy the tracks as I come up to them because I know most of the time I'm going to end up stopping running halfway through the season. But it's honestly, I kind of hate being in the 40 Piece Club because it makes it so much easier to just be like, oh, it's just $12, I'll buy a car.
I know, that's my problem exactly. I've already spent $2,000-3,000 on this car. What's another on this bloody service? What's another $10?
I've already spent $5,000 on my rig. What's another $10 to play shit in it?
Yeah.
Granted, my $5,000 also includes like my whole flight sim setup too, which I have like the whole F-18C multifunction display setup. That is
just the gear that I have currently, not including my PC, is MSRP around 4,500 Australian.
Yeah, with that, I bet a lot of that is that fucking big wheelbase. What do you say it was?
Yeah,
28 dude meters?
Yeah. It cost me 1,600, I think. And it was about 1,800 for the rig, because I bought a lot of optional extras, some of which I haven't even used. I've got the base shakers on here. I've got a stream deck, really nice shifter, and then I don't even want to guess how much money I've spent on things that I don't have anymore, and then on software and DLCs.
Yeah, I mean, look, I've been simming across, because I race sim, combat flight sim, commercial flight sim, fucking train sim. Like, I've spent enough years simming to know that anytime I tally up the money that I'm spending, it's a really bad idea to do.
Yeah, I had that realization probably 3 years ago now. I first tried, and I reached a number like 7,000 Australian and decided that was enough and I wasn't going to count any higher.
It's the same thing with like my Steam library. It's a horrible idea to go look at like the Steam library calculator thing, especially when you realize that it bases all of its prices off of what the current price of games are, not what you spent on them.
Yeah, my car I only bought for 7,000 Australian dollars. My simulator I would have spent somewhere north of 12.
Oh yeah, no, I'm the same. My rig, all things included, definitely is worth more than my vehicle. He's lifting.
Yeah, I was trying to carry just exactly the right amount of speed there that I could back out of it if he didn't.
No, he was pretty good to you. Also, Anthony keeps making mistakes because he's the second back now, but he's been fluctuating between 1 and 3.
Yeah.
So, might be able to keep him back there.
I randomly pulled a 4.4 out a few laps ago. I have no idea where it came from. And I don't know why I'm not doing more of them.
Well, your last one was a 4.8.
Oh, that's good.
You're averaging 05. Well, you're averaging 5.0s right now, so you're doing good. Jose and Anthony are still averaging a little bit faster.
That lap was a 5.9, which is not so good.
Well, you also had traffic.
We've come back to 36 seconds behind the lead, which is a heck of a lot closer than we were earlier.
I don't see P2, but my standings are saying you've got a delta of 1.9 to P2. Which means you're gaining. He's averaging 5.9s over the last 10. You're 5.4s.
Actually, P1 and P2 are battling. They're somewhat apart right now, but they were battling for a good couple of laps.
Anthony's going to start looking.
There he is. I'm just going to be as much of a pain as I can be without holding myself up.
I was going to say, do what you need to, but don't lose time and don't make contact.
Yeah.
We have every chance of taking podium right here.
Indeed.
Also, we are not on the same pit strategy as him either, so.
Copy.
You got a 3-lap difference on the stint.
Which way are you going to go, brother?
He's going in.
He's going right.
Still there, still there. Fucking gravel sent you wide there, it looked like. I don't know how the hell gravel's getting all the way on this stretch of track, but
I don't know where it came from, but I think it was less the gravel and more just that I forgot that it's less cambered at the top. Because the low line there, the racing line through turn 2 is like 10 degrees. It's like almost NASCAR level banking.
yeah, it really sticks you to the ground there. I do love that turn though. He's probably going to get caught up in this lap traffic anyway, even though he's going to pull away from you right now. I mean, if we keep running like we are right now, we're just based on lap averages.
We're in a really good spot.
We're P3, and that's not including lap traffic accidents.
That does include the caveat we have to not be in one of those accidents.
Well, yes, that is a given. Good save. Why do I feel like the driver that is currently in P7 tanks their rating? They're a 500 iRating driver.
They are also 2 whole laps down, so I wouldn't think too hard about it.
I mean,
If they
yeah.
manage to come back to win from there, they probably deserve to.
And I'm sure they're in P7
because
because their other 2 drivers are much higher. Because if they got a 500 guy, then they've got to have a couple of 2Ks, or at least one 2K to get the average to 1600. I never did check. What split are we in?
More than likely bottom.
I don't even know where to find it on the new UI.
I was very sad not to be at Bathurst last weekend. On the Friday morning when free practice started, I was sitting in my living room. I fished a coin out of my wallet and I flipped it up in the air. I said, if this lands heads, I'm going.
I guess it didn't land heads.
No, it didn't.
One of these years, I'll set aside the money to be able to buy some tickets to the IMSA race at Watkins Glen and go up there for that.
Fuck yeah.
The big racing thing that I want to do is my bucket list before I die is go see the N24 live.
Oh yeah. Mine is Le Mans and I'm going this year. I've been planning it since 2021.
Hell yeah.
I haven't ruled out dropping by the Spa 24 while I'm over there.
I know that it used to tell you in the fucking UI what split you are, and I can't find it.
I believe we are split 14 or something.
Yeah, I mean, there was 1,700 drivers registered, so I have a hard time believing at a 1,600 SOF that, well, it isn't Daytona. Daytona, it
Honestly,
definitely wouldn't be bottom split.
I could completely believe bottom split would be 1,600. So I've done enough Enduros in my time to know that does happen.
Especially on this track. Because you got people that are enduro racers like Pete who, refuses to race this because he just can't put a lap together on it.
Wait, do you guys believe that we are really the lower split? I don't believe so.
We will be bottom or second from bottom.
I believe there are at least 17 splits and we should be 14th.
I doubt we'll be any higher than 15.
Yeah, we are split 14.
He's staying out. He's staying out. You're clear. He has no hood.
He's got one for me.
Look at that. His hood just appeared. That or I'm just not used to looking at a Porsche at that angle, and I'm looking down into his little aero scoop.
Maybe. I don't know.
I could go back and look, but I don't care enough to.
Fair.
You are 11.4 laps remaining this stint.
Quick.
So that 90.
All good. No fun.
Good.
All right.
Okay.
Still feels good.
There are 19 splits and we split 14.
That's actually a little more splits than I thought.
Sorry about that. I just must have missed my brake marker at the cutting.
No, you're fine. You're still driving, and that's all that matters. I mean, look at it this way. We are one of 5 teams that have not made any major mistakes.
Let's try and keep that up. I still feel that the car wants to kill me every single time I turn through the chase, but it hasn't murdered me yet. It's just tried to.
Is the chase that chicane that you just went through back there at the end of Conrad?
There seems to be some disagreement online as to whether it's the kink or the chicane. I would personally say it's the kink. Because officially it's both, but like for some reason no one on Earth actually believes that.
Let's on my track overlay, I always just keep turn numbers on. Usually,
I don't know the turn numbers, to be honest.
I keep turn numbers on because it's not quite as like distracting on the track map. But I'm gonna go turn the names on and see what it says.
I can name them all as I'm going around if you'd like.
Oh no, I'm more just curious as to I would imagine that whatever Race Labs is pulling from is going to be like what the track calls it. Or, you know, it just doesn't put turn names on.
I personally think that little kink at the start of the Conrod should have a name. I think it should, but it doesn't.
Well, it does have a name. It's turn 19.
Good to know.
Just me being a smartass.
I can't remember what turn 2 is called. I know it does have a name, but I can't recall it.
I really hate that Race Labs fucking... Well, maybe it does have a minimize on close these days. But I always accidentally just exit out of it when I'm playing with settings and all of a sudden my overlays go bye-bye.
Excellent. Rest in peace.
You are going phenomenally. Your averages are down in the 4s now, but with that in mind, you can also ease up a little bit for some safety margin. There are only 4 other cars.
If I start backing out of it, I'll actually make more mistakes.
Fair enough. That's how you work. Then you do you. There are currently
I'm not
only
pushing
4
right now, I'm
cars
just-
faster than you on track, and only one
Okay.
of them is in front of you, and that's Anthony. And he's running 3.7s on average, so...
I'm not pushing right now. I'm just focusing on hitting my marker at every corner, every lap.
You're like, I was at the end of my fucking second stint where it's like, I'm not even pushing, but I'm doing my best lap times.
And that's often what happens when you, as soon as you can find, and it takes a while to stop looking at the lap times, because I really focus on don't look at the laps, don't look at the laps, don't look at the laps, and it's only at the point where you stop focusing on it and you're actually not looking at the laps that you go faster.
Yep.
But I'm not going much faster right now, mate. I'm still doing those mid-5s. Oh, why have we got a yellow here?
Guy's going to be rejoining one on the left. Stay right, stay right. You're clear. He's pulling off. Looks like he's damaged and taking a tow.
Yeah, good call. Thank you.
When I'm in the car, I have Race Labs DigiFlag that catches my eye much more. I should probably turn it on for spectating. But one of the things that I want to get is a actual in-cockpit DigiFlag.
Oh, yeah. Fun fact. This corner right here is called Tree Corner on account of the massive tree on the apex under the red sign. 2 years ago, they cut that tree down.
I remember hearing about that. It's the same thing like with Rebel Tree at fucking VIR. Oh wait, no. Yeah, Rebel is Nürburgring. There's another tree at VIR that they cut down. That was like the corner was named after it, and the tree no longer exists, and everybody's very sad about it. It's still in iRacing though.
Yeah,
honestly,
iRacing still got the tree corner.
That's one of the best things about iRacing is, like, I don't know if you've heard about this in the past, but there have been tracks that have been shut down, and like iRacing went out and scanned them just to put them in the service as like fucking historical.
Oran Park and Pukekohe for 2.
Yeah, there you
Although
go.
it seems like Pukekohe might never actually get added. They scanned it over 3 years ago.
It's probably just way back on the list. I mean, between weather, the UI change, I'd imagine there's a lot of fucking dev time going on more important things.
Yeah. But it's been so long now that I fear Pukekohe is just completely lost to development hell. But yeah, Oran Park was a story like that. They were shutting it down, so a few weeks beforehand, iRacing flew out to Australia. They scanned the whole thing. Took about a year. They put it, and by the time they put it in the game, they'd already started building houses over where Oran Park used to be.
Yeah, see, that's the kind of shit that I love. And also the fact that, like, even when, well, actually, no, I shouldn't say that, because sometimes they do just overwrite it. But for the most part, when they go and rescan a track, like, they'll leave the old one as a legacy track.
Yeah.
They didn't do that with the repave of the 08 Oval, though, when they changed the bus stop chicane at Daytona. Oh. Good avoidance. He just went into the wall.
That's why I kept my foot in, because I knew he was gonna.
Yeah, no, good choice there. Had you slowed up too much, he might have snagged you.
I've seen that one far too many times.
Yeah, that was cold tires doing it to him, too. That was his outlap.
I reckon poor guy was pushing on his outlap because I was coming up behind him.
Don't know why he would be. Dude's fucking miles back. 11 laps down.
Oh, Craig's on. Oh, it's Craig's in the fucking 993 that gave us those couple of phantom incidents earlier.
Or at least it was his teammate that was the cause of them.
He started the race. It was Craig.
Oh, okay. Well, fuck you, Craig.
I'll tell him that tomorrow. I'll tell him that when we race together tomorrow night.
This is making me want to go back to my league too. I used to run an OMEC.
Liam run a GTE league on Friday nights, or Saturday nights, are the two.
Yeah, with the new WoW expansion coming out, and I'm starting to play that again, and my guild raids at 10 p.m. Eastern, Friday or Saturday and Sunday, so I got to try and find a weekday league, which I believe that at least OMEC.
Still...
Go ahead. I was just gonna say OMEC used to be a weekday league. I'm sure it still is.
I forgot that people still play World of Warcraft in 2026.
Brother, I've been playing it for 21 years.
I feel like that's the only people that do still play it, is people who played the first WoW in 2005.
I would say a majority, or people that, look, the people that played way back in 2005 and are hardcore MMO players are typically playing Classic these days because they think that retail has become too Disney-fied, frankly. Which I tend to agree, but I also don't have the time to dedicate to playing Classic WoW and doing like 6 hours of fucking grinding every day to keep up with gear and progression and all that other shit. These days I play for the...
In about 10 minutes.
Oh, yeah. Are you still here, Arthur?
Yeah, I'm here.
So yeah,
okay.
we're...
Well, you're in the car in 10 minutes.
5.8 laps left in this stint. I enjoy this story, and I'm glad that Chris Metzen is back directing the lore more to a better place than it has been recently. And I've got a group of friends that I've been raiding with for, 5-10 years at this point, and we just have a ton of fun shitting on each other for 4 hours each weekend.
Yeah, that's awesome. That's what it's all about, I reckon.
Pretty much. I mean, even after all of this time and all of the issues that WoW has too, like, there are some MMOs that I think are damn close, but I really don't think that there's a better all-around MMO than WoW. There's a reason why it's still king. But I also play 14 too. These days I'm both. Originally I was Horde. When I played the first Classic release, which came out right around the time COVID was, and I got I was a chef at the time, and I got furloughed from work for like 3 months, so I did nothing but fucking drink beer and play WoW for like 3 months straight. And I wanted to see the other side, so I played Alliance for that. So all of my Alliance stuff, or all my Classic stuff, is Alliance. But on retail, I have one of every class to 80 on Horde, and then I've got 3 80s that are Alliance.
I assume 80 is max?
80 is max right now. It goes up to 90 with Midnight. And they just did a big number crunch with the pre-patch.
What does that mean?
Coming to the end of the War Within, which is this most recent expansion that's about to go away. By the end of it, everybody was doing, like 300,000 DPS, and tanks had like, 4 million health. Pre-patch comes out, everybody's doing like 10k DPS, and tanks have like 110k health. So like all gear now has like max, 30 stamina, and like, even mythic gear from the most recent tier of rating has like 30 substat on it. Whereas when Midnight comes out, they just take all the numbers of everything and divide it by, whatever they decide to do, just to make the number smaller, so that, because if they didn't do number crunches over the years, we'd be doing like 17 trillion damage. Yeah. So it's just to keep all the numbers a little bit more reasonable.
That's exactly the problem they've had. It used to be that 100,000 was damn near max. Now some of my friends have Warframe builds that are doing tens of billions of damage per second.
Yeah, which, don't get me wrong, like as a gamer that sounds fucking phenomenal, but also it's just like it's hard to wrap your number around it. Like, all right, I've got a 10% damage increase that I'm billion damage, cool. Whereas
Yeah,
it's much easier with smaller numbers.
I always felt that it was stupid and a waste of time, because when you start at 100 and 100 and you reach 1,000 and 1,000, if assuming that player and enemies scale at similar rate, then nothing's actually changing. They're just printing more numbers on your screen.
Well, that's the thing, is that nothing ever does change. Like every expansion that they do, like, well, shit, every expansion that comes out with the new gear and everything, you're just like, you and the monsters are all going up at the same rate. WoW also has the problem of like not keeping continuity sometimes through the lore. Like, we're ending this expansion with, we just killed Dimensius the Void Lord, like the largest boss that's ever existed, and something that every person on Azeroth has feared for decades. And we killed him, and now we're gonna go into Midnight, and it's like, well, this is actually a bad example, because with the whole World Soul Saga, it's staying a little bit more in line. But take like Cataclysm into Mop, for instance. We just killed Deathwing, the fucking destroyer of worlds, the person that sundered Azeroth and reshaped the entire landscape. And okay, cool, let's go kill some kobolds in a fucking panda village now. But that's also a problem of like world-ending calamities. Sorry, what'd you say?
I said, is that not just what Dungeons and Dragons is like?
You know, pretty much.
You slay two gods, and in between you've got to kill a couple of raiders on the highway between them.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's like just a progressive RPG problem in general.
Yeah.
I think it's one of those things that's it's almost impossible to come up with the right answer of how to manage it.
Yeah. With any expanding universe, whether it's a video game, a book, a movie, power creep is a real issue, because you can never ever have the stakes be lower than the film before. You've got to raise it a little bit every time. And once you start getting up to god level, movies just stop being good.
Yeah, it's like the amount of times where I've done a D&D campaign where we quit at about level 13 to 15. There is a lot of bullshit ahead of you. I'm sure you saw that coming into this turn. Yeah. Just be mindful. Play it safe.
I've been trailing it through the last 5 laps, slowly approaching.
Alright, cool.
I've only got 2 laps of fuel in the car anyway.
Yeah, 2.7, so not this time around, but the next. I'll call your box. Arthur, you're still here and good to go?
I might forget.
Yeah, I'm ready, guys.
Sounds good.
Awesome.
You're clear. He didn't really lift. You're good. You're good.
He's running a Lambo. Don't see too many of those anymore.
No, it's probably my least favorite GT3 car.
And it's the first time I've seen that one this race. We're 4 hours in and I hadn't seen the Lambo yet.
So I can't see the entire field on my standings. I only see back to P43, but he is the only Lambo I see in the entire field.
Stands to reason.
It's mostly
no Mustangs
Porsches.
Where are all the Mustangs at?
So apparently with the most recent BOP changes, people were talking on Reddit the fact that the recent BOP changes ate like a second a lap on the Mustang. I see one Mustang on, 2, 3, I see 4 Mustangs between P1 and P43.
Few Astons, which is good because they're not the fastest, but they look and sound cool.
Yeah, I see 3 Astons, 4 McLarens.
The
It's
last
mostly
time that I did
Porsches.
this race, the last time that I did this race must have been 2 years, might have been 3 years ago. We ran the old Ford. We ran the GT. I did
On your
one single
outside.
stint. I did the first stint. I did the start, and then I had to go for the rest of the day. And the boys
He is
without
not
me,
lifting.
they
He's
got,
staying. You're clear.
yeah. The other two boys without me, they did the other 11 hours and they got second in the Ford GT.
Damn. I do remember when they first released the Mustang that it was pretty crazy. Oh, you're talking the actual Ford GT.
Yeah, the old one.
Yeah. I don't remember if I owned that one.
Also, one year we certainly didn't win that one. I think we gave up about 6 hours in. We ran the old McLaren, the MP412, and I recall on the warm-up lap, on the roll-around lap or whatever we were doing, because I think there was a roll-around back then. Someone, as we were going up Mountain Straight behind me, said, "Geez, Harrison, you do not need tail lights on that car, do you?" Because the MP4, if you've never driven, it's a fucking flamethrower.
Yeah. I had the MP4 and bought the 720 when it came out too.
I love racing the Z4 whenever I see it pop up in a hosted session or something.
I don't think I have that one.
Yeah.
I could see that being a fun car to drive though. Yep, box.
Oh,
Also remember that it is an early box.
Yep.
Fuel's good, windshield tear-off's good, tires are good. Yeah, you should be all set. And settings never change. So Arthur, you should be all good once he gets out.
All right.
I can tell you boys, I've practiced that pit entry a few times over the years.
I spent more time practicing the pit entry than I did actually racing around the track this year. All right, good stints,
right,
man.
admin.
Good stints.
Good stint, Harry.
Thank you. Good luck, Arthur.
Thanks.
Just take it easy on cold tires.
All right.
Yeah, it's about 3 laps for you to get fully up to temp.
Current target at 27 laps. Harper's last stint will just make the checkered flag.
Sounds good. This BMW is going to get a little impatient with your cold tires, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, let him by.
Yeah, he's fucking riding right up your ass.
him getting out of his way.
That Porsche wants to be looking too.
At least the McLaren's pretty good for this because your tire information is front and center.
Yeah, that's great, man.
I really wish that they would. I understand that they keep it realistic in what the actual cars can do, but I do wish that they would make that a little bit more uniform across all the GT3s.
Yeah. Also, the fact that you can't check your tire temps from the black box when all of the current GT3 cars have that information on the dash is wild.
Yeah, I think that that's an engine limitation, to be honest.
It doesn't have to be.
Well, no, I also think that the reason that they do that is like we were talking about earlier with grip hacks. I have a feeling that if they were to allow that data to be seen while you were in the car, that it could then be manipulated in memory. I could be wrong on that, but that's always been my assumption as to why that's never been changed. Nice little cushion around you, Arthur. Just do your thing. Harry, you gonna be here for a few more minutes?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. I'm gonna hop up and stretch my legs, grab something to eat real quick. I'll be back in like 5.
All right.
Yeah, hear from you soon. Yeah, I figured that guy would be parked in the wall before too long.
Yeah.
Good start, Arthur. Just keep doing what you're doing.
Yeah. Thanks, man. I'm just trying to fill in the car a bit.
I think Arrowhead just ran off at Murray's. He just lost like a second. This Merc's been in the wall a couple of times already.
This Merc that we just overtook.
Yeah.
Yeah, no wonder why they are at 37th.
Yeah, they're on their outlap after a 3-minute pit and a 9-lap stint, so they're just coming out from hitting the wall. Apparently the Supercars is going to have to change track layout today after having already done one race this weekend.
because their freshly repaved circuit at Sydney Motorsport Park has started breaking up around turn 8, so they're just cutting out turn 8.
That's unfortunate.
So they're changing the layout halfway through the weekend.
I mean, at least it's a good reason.
It would be if people hadn't been talking about it online for literally weeks before the Supercars got there.
Looking great, Arthur.
Yeah, thanks, man. There's a fun statistic. Over the course of 11 days of pre-season testing, F1 cars powered by Red Bull Ford powertrains completed 2,026 laps.
That's a lot of laps.
2026 laps in the year 2026. I think that's quite fun. And yeah, Jesus Christ, that's a lot of laps. 10,000 Ks or something.
Interestingly, I have 0 stint data on the BMW in front of us.
Curious.
It's probably just because we haven't passed by the pits close enough to see him on relative while he's been in there.
Just looking at some more footage from pre-season regarding this flexi wing bullshit that the current F1 cars have got. Seeing the DRS effectively open downwards instead of up, it just looks so wrong. It looks illegal. I bet it's more effective, but it doesn't look right.
Do you guys know if any cars ahead are about to pit?
No, nobody's about to pit. Everybody's, 4, 5, and 11 laps on current stint. For those that I can see, I don't know about the Mustang or the BMW. But what I was about to tell you is that you in the Aston are faster than everybody else in this pack. And the Aston just letting you by because he's a lap down, which is nice. Once you make this pass, the car in front of you is going to be for position.
Okay.
And
You're about.
you're also more than a second faster than him the last 5. Looks like the back markers are going to be kind too, which is always great. Yeah, at the moment, you are averaging faster than 5 cars in front and behind you on track.
Okay, what about the leader?
Not faster than P1 and P2. You have a 0.4 delta on P2 and a 0.8 delta on P1. They're averaging mid to low 5s. Well, P2 is going to take P1. Let's just put it that way. And current P1 is only 200ths faster than you over the last 10. Across the finish line as well to give you an idea. So you're currently 46 seconds behind them, behind P1, and P2's 6.5 seconds behind him.
Okay, just focus on pit 3 right now.
Yeah, just focus on consistency. Chase down P3 if you can. We're just interested at this stage in not taking any risks. Not till we get into the last 3 hours or so.
Even then, if we keep running, go left, go left, go left, good avoidance.
Whoa.
Good avoidance.
Yeah, good job. You spotted that before I did.
And no freaking yellow flag on it.
Yeah, I felt that.
They've done something with the car being half on the track and half off the track and whether or not it's throwing a yellow. Because it's the 3rd time I've seen that exact situation. 2 wheels off the track, 2 wheels on the track, no yellow flag. But to mimic what Harry said, yeah, I mean, right now, looking at the data, we run the exact consistency that we're running right now, and we finish P3. So definitely run your comfort level. Doing great. Car off ahead. He's back on. He's going to be slow.
Good spotting, Cole.
Spin, spin, spin.
Oh. That's P3.
He didn't take into account the fucking grass on his tires. And yep, that is P3. Wonderful job. You're going to continue to pull a gap on P4 too.
Good work so far, both of you.
I'm always anxious coming into a special event with, I don't know if you were around when I said, I know I mentioned it to Harry earlier. I'm always anxious coming into a special event, not having raced with the people that I'm running with before, but this is like best teammates I've had in years on a special event.
Yeah, I can say the same, man.
There's something about all having the same mentality on how you race.
And you both guys are at communicating. That's really helpful.
I'm glad it helps because sometimes I feel like I give too much information. If that's the case, you can always tell me to shut up.
No, I like it.
I was telling Harry earlier, I'm a data whore when it comes to races like this. I'd probably have fun just crew chiefing for teams, honestly.
I really like
I've done a little bit of that over the years.
Something else to keep in mind too as we start getting into the next hour, 2 hours, is track temp is starting to come up. It's come up 0.6 degrees Celsius in the last 2 laps.
Yeah, track temp is 20. Okay, so it's still not hot. It's only 29 degrees surface.
Yeah, I did most of my practice with around 30 degrees Celsius.
Ah, so you know what you're doing then.
Yeah.
I think that's what it's kind of expected to stay at too, if I remember looking at the forecast. I think today's a pretty cold day in Bathurst. Comparatively.
Yeah, we're only looking at 23. That is a pretty crisp, cool summer's day down here. So I suppose Bathurst up in the mountains, but I've been to Bathurst when it's been 40.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like a typical track surface temp for Bathurst 12 is like 50, 60 degrees.
Yeah.
Which I have no reference really because, you know, I'm American and freedom units, but I do all of my sim racing shit in metric because I'm always playing with people that don't use American units of measure.
See, when you're racing on a hot circuit and you look at the track temp, it's 45, 50 degrees. That sounds outrageous, but it's
only like
the air temp really only needs to be about 28, 29 to get those temperatures.
It's mostly the sun beating on black asphalt will do it.
Yeah.
Let's see if I remember, because I feel like Fahrenheit is pretty much twice Celsius plus a little. I forget off the top of my head what the
I'm pretty confident that 70F is around 27C. That's all I can tell you.
yeah, 70 degrees Fahrenheit is 21 degrees Celsius.
Okay, I was way off.
I wasn't too terribly far off. It's Celsius times 9/5, so pretty much 2, not quite 2, plus 32 is Fahrenheit. So you could do rough numbers and say that, you know, 20 degrees Celsius times 2 is 40, plus 32 is 72. That's close enough.
Yeah. I know 40 degrees is it like 105, 110-ish?
Yeah, it would be... Yeah, that sounds right. Because off of my basic math, it would be 112. And if I put 40 degrees Celsius in here, it's 104 Fahrenheit. That'll actually help me if I can remember that, because I always, every time I come back to race, it's like, wait, what is good tire temp in Celsius again?
This Mustang in front of you's got a fair bit of body damage on the front end, so you just do be aware of that when you're passing.
Okay.
I don't remember that car being problematic, though. He should give you space to get by when you get close enough. Or he just misses his turn and you'll get him here.
Yep.
He lifted a bit. You're clear.
Okay, so I was tweaking earlier. There was one Mustang. I thought there were none. Oh no, you said that, didn't you? You said there's one Mustang.
Yeah, I mean, I see 4 right now.
Oh, okay.
There may be one more. I can only see the P43 in my standings. The Mustang certainly has the straight line speed.
Now that you're past those back markers, so we're a little bit safer, I'm gonna go grab a Sanger. I'll be back in a little bit.
Sounds good. Assuming that Walk is yellow flag ahead, yellow flag ahead. Slow down, cars everywhere. Go left, go left, go left, go left, go left. Good job. Nice avoidance.
Yep. What were you saying?
Say what? What'd you say, Arthur?
You were saying something before the yellow flag.
Oh, yeah. Honestly, I don't remember.
It has something to do with the at the wall, maybe.
Oh, Coming over Skyline, I saw you'd kiss the wall, but I'm assuming that it was just netcode because I didn't see even a 0x pop up in chat.
Yeah.
It wasn't a hard kiss either. It was just a little love tap. This Porsche looks like it's coming out after some damage repair, so just be mindful that they may be a little reckless after losing some time on those cold tires.
Okay. You're clear. Laps left this stint. Okay.
You're doing a wonderful job right now. Nice little cushion all around you. You're quite a bit faster than this Porsche in front, so you will catch up with him. This Porsche is also on cold tires.
Oh, well, now I get it.
He's going out. Good man.
How about a little lift for your guy?
The car in front of this Porsche is out on cold tires after repairs.
Are we getting unlucky with traffic up the mountain?
I don't know if we're getting unlucky. There's just a lot of it. I mean, currently only P1 through 5 are on the lead lap. So, you know, there's 50 cars of traffic out there that are all pretty spread out all over the place. And there's really only one big gap, and it's still like maybe a Conrad worth of gap. Aren't dropping all that much, so we're still running good.
Okay. We should have a discussion to P4, right?
Yes. You have 36 seconds to P4.
Yeah, that's good.
And you're about 50 seconds behind P2. But that's not a gap that's going to be closing. That's been pretty much the whole race been growing. Slow to the right, slow to the right. He's got massive damage. At least that's the only reason I could think that he was swerving like that.
Yes.
short P3, still an 18, so pretty good.
Yep, still running wonderfully. A couple of incidents in front of us, but everything's been good.
It's been a bit of that today, haven't we?
Yes, it has. These two Porsches in front of you, it'll probably be a couple laps till you get past them, but once you do, you'll have some good clean air for about 30 seconds.
Okay.
Oh, P2's in the pits are about to pass them.
Is it for repairs?
No, I think it's end of stint. You're probably going to come out right with him. He's at 47 seconds right now. Looking for him. He hasn't pulled out yet. There's P2. Now we can put some lap traffic in between us and grab some distance.
Sweet, you got a nice big pocket of clean air in front of you now. Good work out there, Arthur. You've got 5 laps left in this fuel tank.
Okay.
everything's set for your fuel stop. Crossing the line with 5.1 laps left, so you do have a full 5 laps. Good fuel usage. For all the stint information that I can see, we're the only team pulling 29 laps a stint.
That should help in the end of the race.
Yeah, no, it's... We should be able to consistently, just be gaining time with that. That'll be a big bonus by the time 12 hours are up.
I am a big believer that they should implement tire limits for road special events.
I agree. I think they should. That, and I think cars would be great too.
I agree to a point, but the first thing that I think about is, you know, if you're wrecking and going back into the pits 12 times, like that's 12 sets of tires.
Because every time you go into the pits, you do 5 less laps on. Well, really, you do like 20 less laps on most tires, so your tires just stay a little bit fresher.
Yeah, but if you're going in because you spun out and rear-ended a wall, you're gonna have flat spots, and with current tire models, I don't know if they're that accurate that things like that are an issue, but that's just where my mind is going.
Doesn't have flat spots.
Okay. Yeah, and I guess by the time you go in and do repairs or whatever you need to for a couple of minutes, your surface temps will come down to where it's not that big of a problem. I mean, if fueling was faster, like, we could definitely double stint tires. It's just not worth it. You don't save any time unless you're doing oval shit.
And that's exactly why I think we should have tire limits, is to force people to double or triple stint tires.
Yeah.
So people have to actually think
yellow
about
flag, yellow flag, yellow flag. Go slow, go slow. I don't know where he's going. He's getting moving again. He's staying out. He's staying out. You're clear. Good job. Didn't mean to cut you off there, Harry. I do think it would be interesting.
Okay.
And then part of me also wonders if, like, in low split races, do we really want unskilled people driving around on 2 stint tires?
I believe there's enough shit in low split that this is like just another problem.
The more I think about it, the more I'm down for it.
I've been calling for it in the forum since about 2019. Because the thing is, it's not like it's a hard thing to do. If you set up a hosted race, you can put tire limits in for a sports car race and force people to do it. It's just iRacing chooses not to.
This guy's on cold tires. He's staying. Oh, never. Whoa, that was a weird dive.
Yeah.
He's letting you by now. Remaining. Front of you is out with cold tires and very slow. You're clear. Nicely done.
Just looking out on all the data calls. I can't see any of that stuff.
I love Race Lab so much. The other stuff like Dre, like I was talking about earlier, I could deal without, but if I'm subbing to iRacing, it's not just the monthly sub for iRacing I have to pay, it's also the sub for Race Labs. I can't race without it anymore.
Yeah, right.
But also, like I said, it's gotten me to murder myself many times, like in a GT sprint, seeing if I can get one more position, then I don't lose one safety rating, I gain one safety rating, and then pushing too far and going right into a wall.
Yeah. I actually prefer the opposite. I like to run as old-fashioned as possible. I'll only even use the relative when I'm doing special events.
That's something I think most people would think is controversial. I think most people would argue that you should always have relative up so that you know when leaders are coming by. But you're also pretty good at dealing with traffic anyway, so. Alright, we will box this time around.
I've been on iRacing for about 6 years now, I think. 4 years on this account. And I very much used to think that I had the relative up all the time. And then about a year or two ago, I turned it off, but I just kind of never turned it back on. I'll use it. I'm using it today for the special, and sometimes when we're running team events, especially if I'm doing a lot of spotting, I will bring up iOverlay. I do have it installed, but I never ever use it for my own races.
Yeah, I know I mentioned how I like to try and keep things as realistic as possible, like not talking to other drivers and having voice chat on like, you know, your standard 45-minute sprints. But I also cheat with it some ways, like the spotter is horrible, so use the like Assetto Corsa style like blind spot indicators or like, you know, distance between the car indicators so you know how close you are for things. And so I try to like supplement the things that we don't get in sim with the technology and tools to emulate what you would have in real life.
Yeah, I also have Crew Chief installed. I use that maybe 1 in 4 times. Like, certainly when I was doing Daytona last weekend, I had Crew Chief on all the time. That might have been the first time in 8 months I'd actually used it.
Yeah, I tried Crew Chief for a while. I liked Dre better because its premium functionality, I thought, just had more stuff that I enjoyed. But that was
Dre in past. I thought it was shit.
one of the big.
Box. Remember the box.
And remember, it's an early box.
Yep. Yeah.
Oi! Watch out for the wall behind.
All good, no damage.
There is a bit on the front.
Is there? I didn't see us hit anything.
The front is visibly damaged.
Okay, yeah, I see it. What kind of repairs do we have?
11 seconds.
Yeah, just take it.
No worries then.
We were gonna shuffle back to P3 anyway.
Okay, well I'm glad that wasn't a lot worse.
Yeah, how did we get damage? All I see is an off track.
Yeah, I should have got a 2x.
It went on the grass and either applied the brake or the throttle, one of the two. It rotated a bit and it hit the wall on the left.
Yeah, I mean, I saw everything that happened. It's just, I guess on my end, I didn't see the wall hit, and I still only see a 1x for an off track. But it's all good. I'm looking at the front right now. It's fully repaired. Seems all look good, so we shouldn't have any extra drag.
Forget that happened, just get back to what you were doing. You'll be right.
Yeah.
As you were, Arthur.
Things considered, that was extremely minor. And don't worry about P3. You're going to grab that back when he goes into pit this lap. Also, remember the cold tires for 3 laps. There's our P3 back. Even after the pit lap, your last 10 averages are looking phenomenal. I've been trying to figure out how it's going to shake out with the pits, because with P2 we're a slightly different pit strategy. So we'll see as we get closer, but we could very well take P2 just on pit strategy.
Oh, can you
Phenomenal,
check
Arthur.
what kind of lap time the behind is doing? I see he's like 2xk rating. It might be warranted to let him go.
His last 5 averages are 074, yours are 058.
Okay.
He's also 4 laps into his stint, so tires and fuel is going to be about the same. I think just try and make the pass on this McLaren in front, and then we'll be good. He's staying out, that Porsche's following you through. But yeah, you should start to pull away from him now. There are now only 4 cars left on the lead lap. Keep it up, Arthur. You're doing an amazing job. Car on the right, stay left, stay left, stay left. What the fuck is that guy doing? Trying to turn around, probably, but what the fuck is he doing anyway?
Yeah.
I can't imagine what would make you spin like that there. In front of all of you is cold tires.
Safety car holds and flags, safety car holds and flags.
Interesting theory, Douglas.
I was so dumbfounded I didn't even know what to say.
Yeah, why guys sitting there still?
I sent a message in our team chat on Discord as a note to self to check lap 144. Now that Harry's back, maybe he can go do it. Looking at lap 144, right before we go down Conrad, what the fuck happened with the BMW that was driving backwards down the track? Because I think that was the same car. Oh my god, that was not cool of him.
I'm looking at lap 144, I don't see anything. Oh, there it is. Dumbass.
Keeping an eye on Zachary behind you too, Arthur. He seems to be being fine. Y'all trade off on who's faster by 0.3 every lap, but he seems to be being a good boy, and even when he gets a run, he's just content staying behind you for now. If I see him trying to make a move, I'll shout.
Okay.
It doesn't show me how that BMW came to be facing the wrong direction.
Yeah, how did that happen?
It doesn't show me. He was out of render distance.
Okay.
Which he shouldn't be, because I have render cars set to maximum, and yet it always happens.
On something with as long of a look down the straight like Bathurst has, I think it's like an actual game engine limitation of render distance. Certain I heard somebody spin out on cold tires back there. Porsche in front of you is going to be on cold tires after a repair. Mentioned it yet, but every time I see the livery on that Porsche in front of us, I think it's ugly.
Yes.
That does not go with that purple. Or orange? I don't even know what it is. He's staying left, letting you by. left, you're clear. I don't know if you were here when I said it. Only 4 cars left on the lead lap now.
Oh, damn.
That's really
Not even
great.
halfway through. Next car back after the lead lap is also 2 laps down.
It'll get worse before it gets better.
But not for us. Be wary of this next Porsche. He's not on cold tires or anything, but he's a 1.8 safety rated C-Class driver. I don't mean to make stereotypes, but you know. I'd rather be safe than sorry. Porsche's gonna go by you here.
The team currently in P4 is just called Fat Lizards.
Yeah, I've been looking at that.
Oh, Antic DNF. Craig's team, they're in 39, 70 laps down.
Good, that's what they deserve from their our fucking ghosted 4X they gave us. He's not lifting. You're clear.
Holy.
Still doing a great job, Arthur. 5.6 on your last 5 average. You'll be pulling away from that Porsche behind you, and with the one in front of you running similar times, you've got good clean air between the two of you.
Yeah.
Piece of data, both P2 and us in P3 have gained 37 positions since the start of the race.
Oh.
Car off right, he's rejoining. Man, drive on the grass for a little bit longer and don't dump gravel on the racing line.
Unfortunately, iRacing's debris engine is not actually very advanced. It just fully doesn't work that way at all.
I haven't raced too terribly much since they brought out the weather and debris system. So does it just throw gravel all over the track no matter where you come back on track?
Pretty much.
That's annoying.
That's why if you start paying attention to it, you'll notice the pattern is the same every time.
You know, now that you mention it, I do notice that. It's not something that I would have picked up on without it being mentioned, but yeah, I've never seen anything other than that one pattern.
I don't feel like the gravel even does anything anyway. It doesn't noticeably drop the grip on the surface. It's just a bit annoying.
It may just be my brain filling in information that isn't there, but I swear I feel it in my wheel, like I'm driving over gravel on the wheel.
Yeah, there are some instances where I find that... Go on.
You go, Arthur.
No, I was saying that when it's corners...
You got one coming out of the pits.
Yeah.
I feel like this is up a bit with the grip.
Cole, you said you've got the LFE motor in your wheel, so maybe it sends a vibration feedback that I don't get.
Yeah, it's not like a standard force feedback of the wheel. It is more like the I forget. Let me look on Mosa's pit house real quick. I forget if they call it low frequency or high frequency effects. Wheelbase. Oh, you know what? I need to look at it in game because it's an iRacing setting to link. Yeah, wheel low frequency effects. I notice So it does things like car body impact, engine, gear change, rev limiter, rumble strip, wheel slip, and road texture. It's something that Moza has added recently. This guy's on cold tires, by the way. It's something that Moza added with the firmware update fairly recently, like around the time that iRacing did its 360 hertz interpolation. And I find it's been completely game-changing. There's the lift. You should be good. Yeah, you're clear. But yeah, it's like really game-changing on feeling the tire slip and the ABS and stuff. I still want the haptics on my pedals, though.
I had an LFE in the 2.3 and it pissed me the hell off. It felt like shit and would just tell me things I didn't need to know, so I turned it off. In fact, I opened the damn wheel up and unplugged the motor.
Yeah, I've been enjoying the hell out of it, and I don't know if I could go back. It feels like something's missing when it's not on now. Even just like having the rumble of the engine in the wheel, just much more realistic feel. And there are certainly times where I sacrifice what ends up being, you know, like racing performance for realism. Not much, but like in all reality, I would, if I lost the 160-degree field of view of my triples to guarantee that I had 120 frames all the time on a single screen at like 1440 instead of 1080, then I would probably race faster just off of the having increased frames. But man, once you go triples, you can't go back.
I agree.
And because my sim pit I use for flying too, like I mentioned, I have that F18C full like center console. The way it's all set up, and I sacrifice a little bit on my racing position to be able to make this work, is if I wanted to fly right now, I pop my quick release off of my wheel, and that whole F18C thing, I bought a quick release and have everything mounted to some wood and the quick release screwed to that, so I pop the whole F18C thing onto the Moza wheelbase as the mounting bracket for it. Proud of how that worked out.
The exact moment that I figure out how I can do a quick change system, I will be investing in a probably Thrustmaster full flight assembly. I have a flight stick and a throttle that I bought for $40 from Central Exchange, which they're all right. I want everything.
Yeah, look, I mean, that's how it always starts. Like, I started out with, my uncle gave me an old Cytec X52 that he never used anymore. And then from there, now I've got like 1,600 US worth of wing set up with the full HOTAS and rumble motors and the throttle and stick, and
just the cheap throttle and joystick has been enough for me for the most part, because I've done, when I've been doing flights in the past, it's mostly commercial long distance. That's the sort of thing I've been doing.
the biggest upgrade you can do to that, I don't know if you've played around with it, there are apps that you can get. So you run a server on your PC and an application on a tablet, and you have your CMDU on a tablet. And even like WinWing makes a super affordable MCDU that you can buy for like $200. max or even less at this point. Windwing also does, just like Moza has gotten into the flight sim stuff, they have like the full A320 glare shield with all the autopilot controls and all that. It's the whole sim market in general, man. Like, I tend to not like buying Chinese products, but they make such good sim stuff at such an affordable price these days that it's hard to say no.
Simagic is a fully Chinese designed and manufactured brand, and I've got shit.
I didn't know that. I always thought they were European.
Officially, their office is in the United States, but that's the end of it. They have about 5 staff in an office somewhere.
And that's probably more to avoid tariffs than anything.
Probably. Yeah, the GT Neo, it does have one significant major QR concern, or QC concern, which is the people say that the rubber the handles are made of is really, really shit.
Slow into the dipper.
Yeah, caution. Okay, we seem to be alright.
Ugly ass Porsche again. He's staying out. You're clear. Nice job. I was looking at the Simagic ecosystem before I settled on Moza, which I ended up settling on because of, I want to say it was the quick release as well, but it was mostly the GS V2 wheel that I have. I don't use half the buttons 90% of the time, but damn it, if I want them, they're there.
I used to use Fanatec. I had the McLaren GT3 wheel, which I really, really liked. I replaced it with the GT Neo, even while I was still using the Fanatec, and I had to invest in the mag link and whatnot, because this, for its price point, is just so much better.
Yeah, I was considering at the time, Moza had the R16 out, and then of course like the R21 or whatever it was, but that was way out of my price range. But I ended up doing because I jumped from a G29 belt driven wheel to a direct drive and did a bunch of research preparing for it. And the general consensus seems to be 12 Newton meters is like the sweet spot of price to performance. And after using it as long as I have, I tend to agree. Shit, even as it is, like, after those 2 stents, my chest into my arm muscles are starting to feel a little bit better now, but they were super tight there after I finished. I always get concerned about like the amount of force feedback just tiring me out to the point where I can't do long stints, which is obviously just a training thing, but that requires putting in the time to do it. Not to mention I'm getting old, man. That Aston was missing a hood.
Happens to the best of us.
You're crossing the line right at, well, we'll call it 12.9 right now, Arthur. If, as we get a little closer to the end of your stint, if you fuel save just a touch, we can extend that to 29 laps again. It's not a big deal if we don't, though.
Okay, I believe there are some effort to save.
Yeah, I think just a touch of fuel saving in like 5 laps should get you there.
Oh man.
All good? Car feels good?
Yeah.
don't trust it anymore, but all I see is a 0x. Also, all of that is only just information to have. In the end, do whatever you're most comfortable with. Car off. He's back on racing speed. You should be fine. You should also know we've pulled a 52-second gap to P4.
That's great.
He's lifting. You're clear. Well, he looked like he was going to be pulling off.
How many times are we going to encounter the same 4 cars?
Say what?
How many times can we encounter the same 4 cars on repeat? The number 28, we've had to overtake them like 20 times.
Well, when they are 28 laps down, it's not surprising. They are second to last of the current cars running right now. There are only 34 cars still going around the track at the moment. 35 and beyonds are disconnected. Staying out, you're clear.
We got up here.
Yep,
Nothing,
car.
apparently.
Thanks, man.
What is Kurt still going? I'm asking him and ask. Why do I feel like he's not? I have a strong suspicion that Kurt's team might be out by now.
What was their team name?
They're not in our split. I'm messaging him.
Porsche in front of you is on an outlap, cold tires.
Okay.
And I wouldn't even worry about the fuel saving anymore. We're at 8.5 laps left in your tank right now. Good use of an off track, my dude.
Wait, what the heck are
He was just letting us by.
Figure it up.
Which, if you're gonna let somebody by right there, that is the way to do it. So I'm down with it. A little more than 15 minutes for you, Harry.
Be that.
I've never seen that before. P32 sitting in the pits. Went in on lap 125 and the pit counter timer is infinite. It's literally an infinite sign.
That's unfortunate.
I didn't even think you could get enough damage in a 12-hour race like this to be able to be completely out. I'm fairly certain you could get the whole engine changed. You should have a couple of laps of good clean air here too, Arthur.
Yeah, that's helpful.
That car in front of you on Cod Rod's running about 3 seconds slower than you, and you've got 7 seconds between you right now. Averages are still looking great too. P2 is about to go into the pits as well. Well, I say about to. When they come back around, they're going in this lap based off of their current stints, which means we'll pull P2 back here.
The 999
Say what?
The 998 Porsche just smacked the wall pretty hard.
That's unfortunate for them. There's P2. Good job. You should have a good 20 or 30 seconds on him by the time he comes out. Yep, 30.5 seconds. Good shit. The third and fourth cars in front of you are cold tires. One is off left.
Yeah, what is that guy doing?
I don't know, just be careful of him. Good job.
.9 laps at the exit.
Yellow ahead, yellow ahead, yellow ahead. I'm looking, I'm looking, I'm looking. Car on the left, stay right.
Oh, that should be the last time we see that red car for a while.
Yeah, no kidding. You lifted, you're clear.
Yeah, look at this car.
That McLaren doesn't have a butt. You're clear.
Going to be boxing from P2 and we will come out P3. 2.9 laps. Yeah, you're just a little bit short of 3 laps.
He's staying left. You're clear. The McLaren you just passed is the one with a infinite pit timer.
probably forever then.
Very short infinity, if you ask me.
The only thing that I can think is if they had a pit stop that was longer than 99 minutes, because I don't think the pit timers on race labs will go past 100 minutes. Then again, I don't even think repairs would go that long at all. I think the longest I've seen is like 50.
Oh, I've managed to PB my damage at 1 hour and 40.
Well, then I stand corrected. One thing I've always wished that they would add is when it's sitting there and counting down the repair timer, like I wanted to give me a list of like, this is what I just finished, this is what I'm working on, this is what I'm fixing next, so that I could make a decision that like, all right, cool, the body work is all good, or like the steering's done, all right, I'm going. Or even some toggles in the black box to be able to be like, fix suspension and aero, nothing else. It'll be boxed this lap.
Okay.
You all ready to go, Harry?
Yep.
Nice, nice. Also, Arthur, that was fastest lap in the car at 041. Great job.
Thanks.
Great.
We're inside halfway, by the way. Just ticked over 6 hours.
Hell yeah. Box this lap, box this lap. Early box.
Careful.
Slow it down early, slow it down early.
There you go.
Good job.
We will come out in P3. Yeah?
Phenomenal stint, Arthur.
I'll watch you on the screen behind you. For a minute, then I'll go.
Great work, Arthur.
Yeah, thanks guys.
Arthur, by the end of that last 10 of yours, your last 10 average was down to 051. Phenomenal job.
Someone want us to set the spreadsheet?
I would say yes, but I don't know how to use Sassy enough. What do I need to put in here?
I can do it.
Yeah, just set the actual end time at whatever time it currently is.
Yeah, I do it.
Okay.
I see the race leaders are coming at the exit.
Yeah, P1's crossing start finish right now. Wait, looks like he went into pits.
Oh, okay.
Yep, he's
Scratch
pitting.
that then. Interesting to know then that we're on strat with them.
Alright, you, car in front of you, car behind are all out on fresh tires. Remember, give it 3 to cool to warm them up. But you do have good air all around you. Looking really good to 12 stinted right now.
Yep, we'll be fine.
I'm going to be curious to see how it shakes out because us and P2 are on different strategies. They're 6 laps into their stint right now.
Well then, at current rate, they will have to splash and dash. No? Yes? Maybe.
Yeah, no, I think you're right. Because the Arthur in stint 12 is currently calculated to do 25 laps. So that puts a 4-lap difference between that they need to put fuel in for. I think.
And I actually believe it's a bit long because it is scheduled to finish at 1:30 a.m. my time, but it should finish 7:40 a.m. Like there are another 2 or 3 laps there.
Yeah, I guess you're right, because it's right at the 12-hour mark that the green flag went that we'll get last lap.
Yeah, and it started like 10:40 a.m. GMT. It will end 10:40 a.m.
White flag usually comes out about a minute to a minute and 20 before the hour. So realistically, the race is 12 hours and 1 minute, or 1 minute 30.
Which, if that's the case, then that works out fine. That means it's 26 laps to get around for the last of.
Yeah, it means we are safe on fuel. We've got 3 extra laps to play with. We'll see whether anything changes for the others in the next 5 hours and 54 minutes.
Yeah. But of course, as we get closer, we'll have a better idea of, there'll be less variables to try and figure it out.
Tires are good now. Track temp might have come up a little bit more, but it doesn't feel like it's too much.
Yeah, it's, well, iRacing UI is showing 33.9, Racelabs is showing, well, it was 35 last lap, now it's showing 33.8, so 34, 35.
Interesting.
Yeah, I can say the tires are getting by the mid of the stint, and after that it goes down a little.
Yeah, about mid-stint, I've been adding in 1 click of TC, and it seems to manage it pretty well.
Yeah, that could be a solving to this. But yeah, I hit 90 degrees Celsius of the stint. Guys,
Interestingly, yeah.
I'm gonna head now. I'll be back in the morning. Hey, good luck, you and Cole.
Sounds good, man.
Yeah.
See you later.
Thank you. We will hear from you in a couple of hours.
What were you gonna say, Arthur? Or I'm sorry, Harry.
Just a little unimportant observation I made is the fuel used is at 392, which means 2 of the stints we've done haven't counted towards it. So it's saying that in 6 hours, it's used 4 stints worth of fuel.
In the car or on the sheet?
In the car one.
Interesting.
Just a weird little complication with how the car handles multi-driver races, because a lot of the cars have little quirks that happen when you put a second driver in.
Yeah. That's probably because your client is always only looking at your data, not everybody else's.
Probably. But I haven't personally used 400 litres of fuel, so at least one of your other stints has, and I don't know whether it was yours or Arthur's.
Plenty of clear air all around.
Yep. .193's in the box.
That is an unplanned pit stop. I will keep an eye on their pit time. They were 9 laps into that stint.
That's probably good news for us.
That is wonderful news for us. Like I said, I'll keep an eye on their pit timer. P4 is also in with damage. 4 minutes and 20 seconds on their pit right now. Only the podium is lead lap.
As I was rounding off the top of the hill going over the skyline, my crew chief did call there was an incident at Forest Elbow, so I wonder if they were involved in it.
It's possible. And while I would love to go back and check, I am more concerned with staying eagle eyes on spotting, so I'm going to keep doing that.
Fair enough. We're in pretty good space out here at the moment.
Can you see why, regardless of how many stints I do, I like to stay up for the whole race?
Yeah, probably. Well, this race works out bloody perfectly for me. Starts at 8:30 in the morning, finishes 8:30 in the evening.
I was noticing that when I was looking at the time zone things, but when I asked you if you had set up a spreadsheet yet, I did it after I had already set up my spreadsheet for us, and we're just looking at times and stuff. And I was like, damn, man, that is like the no, it's fine. Like I set the stuff up just in case if you said you hadn't, shit, I'll do it later, I could just be like, well, I did it. We could use this if you want.
Well, why didn't you just say that then?
because by the time I saw your response saying I don't know. Because I didn't want to overstep. I was coming into somebody else's team. I tried to be courteous. Oh, watch this shit.
Quite honestly, and even though you've had like a year's hiatus, you've been on the team as in LSR longer than I have.
I was in like the first 20 people, I think, in the server, if not lower than that. It was 2022 was the first time that I joined, and I'm kind of sad that I got purged for inactivity because I lose that date as like what Discord sees. But no, I was so early on that I raced in one of our first ever endurance races as a team. I helped come up with a few of the systems that we use in the Discord, and I'm fairly certain Pete would probably remember better than me because I'm a stoner and my memory's not great, but I'm fairly certain that I paid for a fiber artist to make our first liveries for our first endurance race.
Is this motherfucker getting out of my way, or did he just miss his apex?
I think he missed his apex, but he was also lifting for you to get by going into the dip.
Well, thanks, Michael. Oh, there's two Michaels behind me.
Yes, there is. Man, imagine being a Michael Taylor 55.
Oh my god, I didn't notice that. Man.
I was a one of one, but I sent them an email and petitioned to change my name when I thought I was going to start trying to stream iRacing full time. I like my privacy a little, so I got my racing name changed to my Twitch name.
Yeah, Jack's got the same thing. He did tell me at one point what his real name is, but he's had his same as you changed to his Twitch. And everyone just knows him as Jack Hayes.
I think it's the way to do it. Like, shit. I mean, at this point, Jimmy's so big, but like, that it probably doesn't matter. But I couldn't imagine, like, my YouTube channel being my name. Especially with 1 million subscribers. But maybe I just like my privacy too much.
Once you get to 1 million subscribers, it kind of doesn't matter because someone will just figure out what your name is and tell the world.
That's probably a fair point too.
I've seen at least a handful of people on Instagram, they've looked themselves up, they've popped up on celebrity birthdays or something, people with like 200,000 or 300,000 subscribers, and it'll have their real name there, and they've said, what the hell? I've never put my real name in anywhere on the internet, and there it is on famousbirthdays.com.
Yeah. I usually try to stay away from all the advertised fucking shit that we get from content creators all the time, but Delete Me is something that I keep thinking more and more about subscribing to, because it was fine for the holidays for a little bit, but for like the last week it started again. I get like 4 calls and voicemails a day from a fucking AI trying to get me to sign like a $70,000 loan. Stupid enough to answer the call, let alone actually give them any of my information. But at this point, I'm just sick and tired of fucking seeing my phone ring all the time. And it might just be worth it for the $6 a month. I kind of lost track of it. P2 that went into the pits, they are back out. They had a 5-minute and 9-second pit. They are currently 2 laps down. We are 57.6 seconds behind P1, and we are the last car on the lead lap. Keep it up. Last 10 averages are 06 even. Doing a phenomenal job.
Thanks, Mike.
Yeah. I've been very aware of data privacy since I was about 10 years old. I think in my entire life I've posted maybe 20 things on the internet, and at this point, I don't think anything I've ever put out on the internet has my real name associated with it. I think iRacing is about the closest I've got to it.
I remember when I first joined iRacing, I didn't like the fact that they used your real name. And then as I started to do it and I saw how people acted like idiots, I was like, we should do this on the internet more often. You slap a name on people's fucking socials and shit, or like their video game accounts. Maybe they'll stop acting like dickheads all the time. And then shit like Twitter popped up. And then I realized that people don't give a shit anyway. It doesn't matter.
For iRacing, it also used to be a better thing because up before 2020, it was a very small circle of people.
Yes. I love the explosion
on iRacing, meaning if you consistently did the one discipline, like NASCAR or whatever, you'd be running
the same people.
25 people every single day.
You make friends that way. It was really cool. Also, I remember this. People have told me that I'm crazy and that it didn't happen. The Lambo behind you, don't worry about it. They are going to be fast, but they're about to pit either this lap or next lap. They're currently 28 laps into their stint. They have been able to pull 29 laps the last stint.
Copy that. What were you about to say?
People have told me that I'm wrong, but I swear that when I joined iRacing, which I think the join date on my account is 2012, you were not able to play with like a gamepad controller. It required a steering wheel. Now, people have told me I'm wrong, but my argument has always been like, I hate the fact that gamepads are allowed. This is something that...
I have seen mouse and keyboard controllers, and I don't think anything's changed in the back end since 2012. I wouldn't know. I absolutely would not know. Maybe it has.
So I could be wrong.
That there would have been mouse and keyboard users back then.
Yeah, I certainly could be wrong, but like, it's just... Man, you can tell so much when somebody's on not a wheel, especially an oval, and the amount of people that I can tell are not on a wheel that have destroyed my races in oval infuriates me. I get it. iRacing is trying to run a business. Sorry, go ahead.
Jack Milner a few years ago winning an iRacing tournament with an Xbox controller was pretty funny.
I remember hearing about that. Which, I mean, if people are that good, then that's something else. But the problem is that most people aren't, and just innately you don't have the same control on a controller as you do with a wheel.
Not F1 champions.
Yeah. And I get it. iRacing is running a business. They've got bills to pay. They've got server maintenance costs to pay. I'm fine with that. But with the amount of money that we spend on this service, I think that we should be allowed a certain level of guarantee that when we join a race that we put a bunch of time into, that some dickhead isn't going to ruin it. And that's not only on like the controller and keyboard thing, but also how they hand out bans. I think they're entirely too lenient these days on bans.
Maybe.
I had somebody protest me in a Daytona 24, and I got a one-day ban for flashing them too much.
I can tell you from having done exactly 5 races in LMU, it can get a whole lot worse. I think the price tag on iRacing being a subscription model, it does drive away 95% of the people that would try to race with an Xbox controller or whatever.
There's a lot of truth to that, but I also feel like the ones that it doesn't chase away are usually younger, and that brings in a whole other problem of like attitude and respect and all that other kind of stuff that just like you have a certain expectation in motorsports about, and this being as close as you can get to real life motorsports, I think it's not out of the realm of reality to expect that here.
For exactly that reason, iRacing used to have a minimum age of 16 and now they don't.
I didn't realize that they removed it. I mean, because let's be real, I wasn't 16 when I got...
Company. They know that kids doing sim racing, kids trying to be racing drivers, they don't have any level of respect. I won't say anything about the kids as a whole. This is the wrong samples as we talk about that. But in motorsports, they just simply do not have the awareness to be on track with people who are full-time racing drivers.
Yeah. Guy behind you is pretty fast. Car in front of you is letting you by, it looks like.
I lost 2 seconds chasing this guy down the mountain, so guy behind might be fast, but I was also slower than I should have been.
Last 5 averages are what I'm looking at, and last 5 he's
Okay, fair enough.
1.7 faster.
Yeah, I won't hold him up then.
Yeah, if he gets a run on you, just let him go. Other words, he may be he may be a good boy. He's a 3.3k driver. I'm noticing.
He can have it into health. Yeah. You can have health on. If he's that much faster than me, there's no sense in waiting for him to pass me.
Yeah, and you're about the same on laps in your current stint and everything. Yeah, I think he might be the highest rated driver I've noticed so far at 3.3k.
Wait. If he's so bloody fast, why is he stopping so early?
It's a good question. Doesn't look like you had any contact though.
No, I thought I did, but that was just the driver sending a thank you for, the teammate I assume sending a thank you for turn 1.
I wish they would send that shit to team so I could see it too.
It sort of took me 100 laps or so in the McLaren to figure out how much I was doing a particular thing that I wouldn't do in any other car, which is on the brakes, in the little coming down over the dipper where you're on the brakes turning right and you turn to the left.
Yeah.
I'm sort of lifting off the brake and using the throttle to get it to rotate better, which I don't think I would do in most cars, but the McLaren seems to merit it.
Well, I think mid and rear engine cars in general like it. Well, I say rear engine. I should just say mid engine cars in the Porsche, because it's the only one.
It also just doesn't like trail braking much.
The Porsche's weird like that. Or are you talking about the McLaren?
The McLaren.
You know, I haven't really noticed that. I tend to do a decent amount of trail braking. Then again, I feel like Bathurst is one of those tracks that you don't really trail brake to the apex all that much.
Turn 2, you definitely do.
Well, that is a fair point. You very much do on turn 2.
And probably this one, maybe. I haven't really paid any significant attention.
Oh, see, I'm usually on the gas about 20 feet before the apex on that turn.
Interesting.
Maybe about 20% throttle.
I just drive.
I do that more these days than I used to. I used to, and it's the reason why I use VRS setups is to have VRS's like comparison data, which at the time that was really all that existed. Now there's a million other places that kind of have the same functionality, but I used to go turn by turn and look to see like where my braking traces were versus the coaches and try and match them exactly.
If I ever actually need to know about all that stuff, like I'm training for a particular event, I just do about 10-20 laps in a session. I analyze it in Garage 61, and then I repeat the process.
I mean, once you get enough experience under your belt, you pretty much can't, like, you could just completely even remove the analysis at all. Like, enough experience of how to get faster by doing it with the the analysis data, and you just start to know, like, well, this kind of corner, I need to do this to get faster through it. Also, I played around with it a couple of years ago, maybe a year ago. And I'm sure it's gotten much better now. Maybe it was Garage 61 that had it, but the AI coaches that will give you active feedback as you're going around was pretty damn good back then. And if, like AI does, and it's only getting better, I could see that being a phenomenal tool these days.
I know Lawrence uses it all the time, but he does a lot of things that don't make sense. And unlike Liam, they don't always work.
It's just something like, I would love to be able to, you know, pay for some coaching sessions, because I mean, look, even if I just like put in the time and raced like I did in my early 20s, I'd easily be a 2K plus driver. With a few coaching sessions under my belt, I could probably reach 3K pretty easily, but I just can't justify spending the money on it. But the reason why the AI was appealing was it was giving you the things like coaches were, just, you know, quick looking at the telemetry data and being able to go, well, you know, compared to top laps, your corner speed in this corner is a little bit low, and you can fix that by doing this. So then you work on doing that, which is easy enough to figure out by yourself, but sometimes it's easier to just have somebody point out the things that you can't see, because it's hard to be so self-critical like that.
I know that name. I don't know where I know him from, but I know that I have run into him a few times before.
And, well, you know, we've passed him 6 times this race, so you know him from there.
True that.
That moment when P7 is 6 laps down.
That's Bathurst.
All right, you've got some good clean air here. I'm gonna go. I am still listening and watching. My rig is pretty much in my kitchen, so I'm not far. But I'm gonna throw a bagel in the toaster.
Yeah, you do whatever you gotta do.
I don't do many all-nighters much these days since I hit my 30s, and not that I'm tired right now, but I can already feel how fucking great it's gonna be to crawl into bed at like 6 o'clock this morning.
You want to swap stints and go to bed at 4 o'clock instead of 6?
Well, I'm still gonna be up till the end of the race. It really doesn't matter.
What time is it now?
It is currently 12:13.
Okay.
Like I said, I'm going to be up till the end of the race regardless. At this point, I have like 3 nosses in me. I'm eating. Like, I may not even go to bed till like 7 or 8 because it's going to take me a while to unwind. I also have celebratory White Claws in the fridge, so probably going to have a couple of brewskis when I'm done. Or when we're done.
I'll crack a couple as well.
Yeah, that was kind of the whole main reason was, you know, have a celebratory drink if we win. But look, we've already won as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, I suppose so. We are the second to last car on this track to not have a significant issue.
Yep.
It's not like it was a small field. I think we had 48 cars or something.
I think it was more than that. Let's see. Grid positions. Oh, yep, nope, it was 48.
Oh, that was a good guess then.
And P1 started in P14 with qualifying, so you know we started 23 positions back of them.
Now that we're rather in the groove of the race, I've got the track down to more or less muscle memory. I've been having a bit more of a look around as I've been driving, and I'm realizing that it's kind of funny to see some of the sponsorships on the walls that have not been there for a long time.
Right.
Like the cutting has sponsor for Mother Energy, which I'm pretty sure has since gone bankrupt in Australia. I don't think they exist anymore. Maybe they do. Maybe I just haven't been paying attention. And Ned, the Ned sign, that's been Pedders for about 8 years.
Yep.
I do have to say though, it does just feel right for the paddock to be super cheap auto. Like Bathurst is meant to be red. It was for a very, very long time. It's now Repco, which is not red, and it's just wrong. The real world Bathurst looks incorrect now compared to the iRacing one.
That's funny to think about. I do like the fact that they keep it as like a snapshot. Part of me thinks it would be cool if like anytime they do a sponsor change, they put in the little bit of dev time to like, you know, turn a picture of the advertisement into whatever, but I'm sure it's all comes down to like licensing and shit like that as to why they can't. But
I
it would be cool to see that.
I definitely think this track needs a art or texture update. You can definitely see in a few places that this was one of the first road tracks that they added.
It may just be me, and maybe because I don't have 2-pass trees on right now, but the trees are like the big thing that stand out to me as looking outdated.
Definitely. Also, about 10 years ago now, they added a walkway on the other side of Skyline, which I don't believe is in the game. I've never taken a close look at it, but I haven't seen it as I've been driving past.
Talking about down the hill from Skyline, like towards the center of the track?
So as you go across the top of the mountain, on the left-hand side of the circuit, there's a walkway that's across the top there, and then it goes about 200 to 300 meters down the hill and then stops.
I don't think that that's in the game, but I will look as we're coming up the mountain here. My view is wide enough back that I can... So would it be kind of like near or above where the actual like Mount Panorama lettering is in the hill?
Yeah. So as you're coming up the straight here, you'd be able to see it. Of course, I don't think you would in iRacing because it's still like 2Ks up there, but in a race car, you would be able to see it from here. It's directly on top of the Mount Panorama sign.
Yeah, I'll get a good look at the Mount Panorama sign here as you start to go up a little bit further, I think.
I like the completely blank billboard on the exit of 2 as well. I've never actually noticed that before. I just saw it just then.
There is a walkway to the left of you right now. Yeah, there's a pathway.
Is something there, but
there's a pathway, but it's also not done in a way to like have it be a level path. Like it's just a texture slapped on the side of the mountain.
Ah, okay. Okay. Interesting. Interesting.
very cool. I went there. I went to Bathurst probably 3 years ago now. I don't even remember what the event was. Maybe it was the Bathurst 500, the mini one. And we went for a walk on the Friday night after the track had been closed. We went for a walk around the circuit, and there may have been a couple of drinks involved because we got to about the top of the dipper, and Tom, who I was with, it would have been 12 hours because Tom was there. Tom decided to keep going, and I looked down the dipper and I thought, if I go down there, I'm not getting back up. It is just unbelievably steep in the real world.
With the amount of elevation change here, I'm not surprised.
No, it wasn't. That was a different occasion. It was the 500 because Kev and Jackson were there. Yes, it would have been the 500, probably 2022, maybe 21. I reckon, because I would have been freshly 18.
I have a feeling this Ashton's gonna get antsy. He's running a bit faster.
Yeah. Fun fact that you go to the Bathurst 12 hour or the Bathurst 1000. There are limits on how much alcohol you can bring in per day. You want to know how many? Take a wild guess at what the limit is per person per day.
Knowing Australians, like 60.
I think it was like 2 liters of wine, or I think 16 high strengths or something, or about 24 mids. And because I was looking at the sheet last time we went down at the list of all the different types of alcohol you're allowed to bring, what the maximum is per day, and I did well and truly work out that the limit for everything except whiskey or something was significantly above the what's supposed to be fatal. And also they did like, if you brought in 4 days worth of alcohol, but you had 4 tickets, you could just do that, and then you could go buy more alcohol the other day. So of course there were still people bringing lots and lots more than what was technically allowed.
That doesn't surprise me at all.
Aussies most certainly like to drink. I tell you, the whole mountain, it reeks of piss. It's the beer kind, not the human kind.
Somehow I feel like if you were to, if somebody was to make a list of like the top 3 countries in the world that drink, I bet you it'd be not specifically in this order, but the US, Australia, and Japan.
I don't reckon there's too many parts of the US that can outdrink any part of Australia.
You haven't hung out in the South then.
Oh, but I've hung out with some Aussies. I've seen people get through an entire 24-pack single-handedly on a Tuesday night.
I don't drink that much anymore, but I used to be able to put back a 30 rack by myself.
Damn.
We're also talking like Bush, which is pretty much fucking piss water. These days when I drink good beer, like a nice IPA.
The extreme ends of the spectrum, the worst drinkers,
are probably about the same from both countries because they would both be drinking right at the limit that just barely doesn't kill you. I do know Australia has the highest rate of alcoholism in the world.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me at all.
But yeah, even when we've just been passing through the town, there's not been a race on. You go up and you ever walk around the top of the mountain, the only thing you can smell is beer. Oh, there goes that guy.
Good avoidance, because I was looking at, oh, you know what? I was Googling top drinking countries. You know what I didn't think about? Germany.
I heard the Norwegians get a shitload down. Yeah, Germans do a lot of drinking.
This was posted 4 years ago. Top 50 countries by alcohol consumption. And I'm not going to read all of them.
UK would probably be fourth, wouldn't they?
I'm going to read the top 5. Estonia, Lithuania, Czech Republic. What the fuck country is that? Seychelles and Nigeria. Also, Nigeria is mostly, so the drink types are beer, wine, spirits, or other. And Nigeria is like 80% other.
What is Nigerians drinking?
Yearly liters per capita is what this is counting. So yearly liters per capita, Nigeria drinks 1.1 of beer and 12.2 of other. What the fuck is
I wouldn't
other?
pick any of those countries as top drinkers, but I probably would have predicted that the top 5 would have been countries I wouldn't expect.
Yeah, the next ones down are Germany, Moldova, Ireland, Latvia, Bulgaria, Slovenia, Romania. Doesn't surprise me.
Croatia on the list? I know Bronco says the Croatians drink a lot.
I do not see Croatia. The UK is like mid-pack. Australia's bottom half.
Damn. We're not even any good at the one thing we're supposed to be known for. Beer and spiders, those are our things.
And gambling.
I think half the problem is that every single Aussie beer is shit. The Aussies don't know how to make good alcohol. The only exception is Bundy rum, which is, I believe, one of the most well-sold rum brands on earth. They export something like $20 billion a year of it. And I don't even understand that because Bundy rum, it's not even any good. It just tastes like every other rum.
Well, if my late high school and college days taught me anything, is nobody gives a shit how it tastes as long as it gets you fucked up. Because, I mean, shit, we used to drink pre-banned Four Locos. I don't know if you'll ever...
It doesn't even really do that. Their overproof stuff, they stopped selling in the early 2000s.
One of the reasons I like drinking my IPAs so much is because, you know, I'll have like a beer or two a week on a Friday night or a Saturday night, and 2 9% IPAs, I'm feeling pretty fucking good.
If I'm going drinking with the fellas, I walk down to the bottle shop with roughly $40 in my back pocket, and I just find whatever has the most alcohol content in it that's also sickly sweet. Like it's often gin premixes is what I find.
Why sweet though? It makes the hangover so much worse.
I hate beer, and most of my friends don't like it.
Yellow. I'm looking. He's moving. He's going up the hill. You're good.
I
I just hate beer, and a lot of my friends rather dislike it as well. The only exception is
He's gonna
our
let you pass in a really stupid way.
Bailey, who I should clarify. Bailey is the same age as the rest of us. Like, he's 23, but you wouldn't know it. He is the oldest old man you'll ever meet, and he drinks a lot of cheap cheap beers and IPAs.
In my mid to late 20s, well, really all of my 20s, my original career choice was being a chef. And so I've done everything from being a line cook to a sous chef to an executive chef. Just the restaurant business in general always ends up being a lot of drugs and alcohol. So
yep.
my 20s was a pretty large drinking problem. And in recent years, after getting a DUI about 6 years ago, has been, I avoid liquor for the most part at all, except for around Christmas. I love eggnog, so I will always go buy a thing of non-alcoholic eggnog and a bottle of Macallan 12. But that's about it for the liquor. And I like my White Claws. They're super easy to drink.
I don't really ever drink at home. I certainly go through plenty of alcohol in a year, but I only drink socially. Like if I'm out with my friends, I'll have anywhere from 2 to 15 in a night. But I don't think I've ever had a single drink by myself. The closest I've come is when we've been doing online gaming. We've been playing Sea of Thieves or something. Me and my mates will play on the game together, but of course from our separate rooms, and we'll drink over the internet.
Yeah, that's usually what it is for me. Like, raid nights with WoW coming back, like Saturday raid nights will become my drinking night, and I'll have a couple of beers over the course of the 2-hour raid. And then if I've had a fucking shit day at work, I'll come home and have a White Claw, but certainly not getting drunk at home like I used to. Which is good, because getting drunk at home is a sign of an alcoholic.
And on top of that, it's just, what's the word? Shit. Depressing, that's the word I was looking for.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the last time we did that we had internet drinks, we were playing Sea of Thieves for about 4 months ago now, and I downed an entire bottle of salted caramel rum liqueur, which is really, really nice stuff. 750ml bloody bottle. I don't even want to know how many standards it's in that. But we were having a grand old time just sailing the high seas.
That seems like a good time to be drinking spiced rum while you're playing pirates. You crossed the line at 4.9 laps left. You're 4 laps to box.
Should I try and push it out to 5?
I mean, you can if you want, but I don't think it really gains us anything after P2 went into the pits.
Fair enough.
Averages are slow, and that could just be track temp. We're up to 36 degrees right now, but last 10 average is a 6.7 right now. It does not mean push. We are still very, very comfortable where we are.
I think the track definitely is slower. Track or car, possibly. Because even my best lap distance only been about 5.4. But my average has been quite slow.
Yeah, and looking down the list, it looks like everybody's a couple seconds slow right now. Good avoidance.
You can't park there.
Park where I want.
26, you can't park there.
We're also coming into the hottest part of the day, so not surprising that the track's slowing down.
Bit of cloud coming over though. Yeah, 24 degrees air temperature, so track's probably around 35 maybe?
34, yeah.
When you were practicing before the race, did you find the curb on the inside of Regan-Sullman to kill you at any point? Mine did about 5 times.
Which turn is that?
I'll point it out next time we come through.
Is it once you crest up to the top of the mountain when you do those couple of sweeping left-handers?
Yeah.
I hadn't hit it yet. In my practice in the previous days, yeah, unless you grab just a tiny bit of it just right, you're fine. It's when you grab just like a millimeter too much of it, it throws you out a little. But I also put in a lot more practice in the Porsche than I did the McLaren, and the Porsche absorbs those curbs quite a bit better, I think.
Interesting.
Specifically the one that I noticed the most of, and is what makes me think that is going into the chicane after Conrad and the final turn. I tend to grab those curbs quite a bit. And especially the final turn, like the Porsche would be fine if I grabbed a handful of that, but the McLaren, 9 times out of 10 I go around.
Yeah, there's a handful of curbs on this circuit that you have to attack. But
yeah, like going over Skyline, I eat all of that curb on that left-hander before the dipper.
This one right here, that curb there's killed me about, well, at least a few times.
Yeah, maybe it's just because I've had enough times running this race where that curb has put me into the wall for a lot of damage that I'm just super careful through there.
Did you see the Audi that crashed up there this year?
Not that I remember off the top of my head.
It was a pretty damn big one across the grates. The car exploded, caught fire.
Oh, yeah, I guess I do remember that, but I didn't catch it as it happened. I ended up falling asleep for a little bit during the race, and I caught a replay of it later.
Good stuff. I'd say that kind of reminds me about why I really like watching NASCAR as an Australian, because the races start at like 6 a.m. So as you're getting up and you start your day, you just put the NASCAR on, and by the time if you've got a 9 to 5, the race ends just before you head out the door for the morning.
I definitely stayed up quite late to watch Bathurst, if I remember correctly. And you're in this lap, by the way.
Copy that. I just felt the right-hand side lose a little bit of traction as I was entering the cutting.
Yeah, I saw that. Alright, and pit stop is all good.
Awesome, thank you.
You're welcome. Box, box, box. Remember, it's an early box.
Yep. I know the idea of that chicane was to try and slow down cars entering the pits, but it is really fun to try and attack it and maximize your speed, because there's a good 3 or 4 seconds to climb there. Or rather, people who take the intended line lose a good 3 or 4 seconds. I have absolutely won and lost sprint races at Bathurst through the pit entry.
Man, we just passed 5 hours left.
Imagine if I gaslight the leaders into taking themselves out trying to lap me.
Well, I was about to just bring up the fact that they are right behind you. I don't know if I'd play with it. Also, they're about to pit this lap, I think. They're 27 laps into their stint.
Then I'll just be lightly in the way and annoy them a bit.
They normally push 28, so they may have one more lap out.
They're staying out.
Yep.
This makes the leader now the only car on the lead lap.
Yeah, for all of about a minute and 30 seconds.
They are still a whole lap up on us, so they will exit remaining the leaders, but that's fine.
Yeah, I mean, they've been pretty consistently staying at about a minute ahead of us on track, so. You got one coming out of the pits here with you?
Yes.
Man, the amount of tire marks right there where people have fucking over-braked on the downhill with the crust and just fucking gone into the wall.
Riley Curtis remains P3, 2 laps down. P6 is 6 laps down.
You. Last running car right now is 39 laps down.
Oof. How the fuck am I second down on my delta by the time we get to the cutting?
Because your delta is probably based off of an 041. Wait, no, that was Arthur's lap. Your best lap has been an 043. AFK for like 5 minutes.
Yep.
Keep it clean.
Will do.
No worries.
I'm back.
I've just stuck some tunes on while we were away because I realised I'd been driving in silence for the last 8 hours.
Oh yeah, can't be doing that. Be wary of the guy in front of you. 1.0 B license with 500 iRating.
I feel like Bathurst is a really well balanced track in that for about 90 seconds off the lap, you have to stay locked in. You have to you've got to focus on being within a millimeter of the racing line, but then you do get just the right length of brake, I think, on the straights to release your breath, take your hands off the wheel, do whatever you've got to do to focus again for the next one.
Yeah, for sure. I'm so mad that the gravel change ruined the jump, though.
I know.
I think iRacing needs to add in just like a paved route straight to the jump.
You can still do it with a trophy truck or something, but it only works about 1 in 4 times.
I want I remember where after the 12-hour would end, you would get normally a good 5 or 10 people that would all group up down Conrad and go all hit the jump at the same time.
Yeah, the 1,000 as well. Also, it's Conrad with an O.
I know that. I'm just tired.
Understandable. Have a nice day.
Good catch though, because I didn't realize I've been saying it wrong for a while, probably.
Yeah, I was wondering whether or not you knew.
No, it's just that Conrad is rad, therefore it's Conrad.
I only noticed it because you spelt it wrong when you sent a message earlier today.
Yeah, no, I definitely know that because when I was talking to my F1 fan friend about the and showing him the kangaroo clip from the race this year, I definitely said Conrad. I mean, it's also because I know the history as to why it's called that, so yeah, I don't know why I've been calling it the wrong thing.
I don't know. I googled earlier what they actually named it after because I realized I didn't know. And apparently it was because someone had an engine failure through the chase in 1939 or something.
Yep.
Although the chase didn't exist back then, I suppose the Conrad was just the whole length of the straight. I dare not think about how terrifying Bathurst would have been in the 50s when there was no walls, just mountain, and the back straight was almost 2 kilometers long.
Yeah, same thing with the ring too. Stack on top of that, the lack of safety.
Pete sent a kind of funny video a week or 2 ago. It was a compilation of crashes at Adenauer Forst at the Nürburgring in 1970-something, 74 maybe, and every single person that got the corner just a little bit wrong was rolling their car.
Sounds about right.
Also, there's an old story that Hell Corner is called that because once upon a time there was a tree stump at the apex. But I found some photos a few months ago from 41, from the very first running of the I forgot what they called the 1000 back then, but the race that later became the Bathurst 1000, the very first running, there was no tree stump on the inside. So if it had once been there, it was removed prior to 41.
Interesting.
I also think it's kind of funny that Bathurst only exists as a modern racetrack because World War II, there was a big army base out at Bathurst, and of course all the boys were overseas fighting. So the people of Bathurst decided to do a car race on the mountain, basically just to entertain themselves.
I didn't know that one.
The base is long gone. Some of the buildings still exist. You can go explore them. But that's why the racetrack is specifically in Bathurst. Because racing did happen at Bathurst before the war, but it wasn't really a racetrack. It was just one of those public road races, like the Mictamillia or whatever it's called. And then while all the Aussies were overseas, the staff back on the base who had no soldiers to tend to, they thought, hey, remember that old racetrack? What if it was actually a racetrack? And they did a handful of races on the mountain. And then in 41 or 42, the mayor decided, you know what, fuck it, this can be a full-time racetrack, and they put the modern equivalent of $10 or $20 million into facilitating it to be a proper racetrack.
Well, I'm certainly glad they did.
Suffice to say, there will never be any more racetracks like Bathurst or the Nürburgring pop up. They only exist today because they existed in the 50s.
Yeah. And honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if they end up going away at some point, which would be very sad, but at some point I think safety will win over.
Eventually they're going to have to. Nothing lasts forever. Occasionally on Friday nights they do hill climb racing at Bathurst that starts from the Pedders sign on the back straight and runs up to Skyline.
That's probably pretty fun. You're gonna have a car coming out here?
Yep, thank you.
Hey, it's the Lambo again.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I think when they do that hill climb, it's 113 meters or something in 20 seconds.
That's crazy.
Another fun fact, exactly once in 2001 they ran a Bathurst 24-hour. And the podium was a Mosler MT900, a purpose-built endurance racing Le Mans car, and a Holden Commodore. But not even like the supercars here, and it was just a souped-up road car.
That's funny.
I don't even recall what went third. I think it might have been a Lamborghini Diablo. Apparently it was pouring rain that year. Like they would have had 70 or 80 mil over the course of the rain. the race.
Well, that's like last year fucking for this event. Or maybe it was the year before.
No, it was last year.
Okay.
Yeah, that was what.
That was my first ever race actually in the wet. I hated that so much. It was a nightmare.
Oh my god, I'm sorry.
Yeah. Let me tell you, I learned real fast about how to use throttle mapping.
Yeah, the last year's iRacing Bathurst 12 hour, that was what the Bathurst 24 hour looked like.
Yeah, I'm glad that they just turned off the rain for this, because it was looking like the forecast, you're clear, was going to be pretty rainy otherwise.
At least there's no kangaroos on the forecast.
I don't know, man. I think they should add kangaroos.
I think if they do an art refresh on the track, they should stick a few on the exit of turn 20 just as a little Easter egg. Or hide them behind a few of the trees. A few years back, actually a lot of years back now, it's probably 2011 or 2012, the supercars were on track for a quali session and the track was invaded by a horse.
I've seen pictures of that.
And a year or two ago there was an echidna. Wouldn't have done much damage if a car had hit it, but it would have fucked up the poor echidna. Probably popped a tyre or two too. Bit of lap traffic here.
Yeah, I remember this McLaren in front of you being an idiot too.
Duly noted.
I don't remember what he did that was stupid, but it was something.
Yep, that's all I need to know. Just the team name's probably enough to be aware of them. They're called Full Send Simsport. Oh, and he's blinking. Awesome. Love to see it.
You're clear.
Thanks, John. I hate this song.
Laps left, halfway through the stunt.
Sweet. I'll be around in case anyone needs backup, but I believe this is me done for the day.
This is your last scheduled one, but yeah, definitely hang around just in case Marco doesn't show up.
I'm not going anyway.
I've been very disappointed in the past when people leave me. I think it was during Daytona one year where everybody left me alone for a double stint in the middle of the night, and then the next person that was supposed to take over never showed up. I think I ended up running 4 stints in a row.
I've been burned a few times as well, but anyway, Marco's very dependable.
That's another one of the reasons why I just stay up all night when I do a time slot that runs through the night. Try to always be around as a backup.
Yeah. That's very good of you. I'm not too worried about Marco being late.
Good to know.
I've raced with Marco lots and lots of times. He's a really good driver and a really funny bloke. Do I send it?
No. No, it was a little far back.
I did back right out of it, so I probably could have made it work, but of course you don't ever know that till afterwards.
Well, and I don't think he would have been expecting it.
Thank you, Scotty. I'm also pleasantly surprised by Arthur. I've never raced with him before, but I've talked with him a few times. I wasn't quite sure what to expect.
Yeah, he did a really good job. Could have practiced that pit entry a little bit more. But I'm pretty sure we've all done that at one point or another. Also, as far as bad pit entries go on this track, that was about as best as it could have gone.
Did something just happen with Discord? I just heard a couple of pings in rapid succession.
I don't know, because if I would have heard the pings on my side, I wouldn't hear them because I have streamer mode on.
It was the join and leave tones, so I don't know whether it was me or you or someone else.
Well, it's just been you and me in here for a while, so I don't know. But I didn't see you flash in game at all. So if it was a disconnection, I think it's just a Discord thing. Get a little squirrely on you?
Scary. I clipped the curb at like the exact moment that I released my grip on my right hand just to stretch my fingers a bit, and it rather tried to kill me.
Well, you're alive, so that's all that matters. My chair fucking slides back. I should have done that hours ago. I've got to remember to get a paint pen out and set a marker on my
on my sim for where my chair actually goes, because every single time someone else sits in my simulator, they slide the chair back, and then it takes me forever to find the comfy spot that I have it set at.
Yeah, there's a little piece of like decorative insewn trim on my seat that I know exactly where that needs to sit. On the like right hand side panel where my mouse is and everything, so that's my marker for it. Which, yeah, it certainly helps figuring out some sort of a guide so that you know where your chair needs to be. I never thought about doing a paint marker. That's a good idea.
Marco! We were just talking about you a minute ago.
Uh-oh. Only good things, I hope.
All good things.
Good,
I was just saying, that fuckhead isn't gonna wake up. He's gonna be late, he's gonna miss his stints. It's gonna be all Marco's fault. I'm kidding, obviously. So, would you like the update?
Am I gonna be scared or am I gonna be frightened?
We're currently...
It's been fantastic.
We're currently sitting P2.
Yeah, I'm frightened.
P3 is 2 laps down.
Oh, shit.
We have run 7.5 hours with only 21 incident points. And a total of like maybe 35 seconds worth of body damage. Across several pits.
For some reason, we keep picking up 2 to 10 seconds every single time we come into the pits. And it's done by the time our regularly scheduled pit stops are done. But I have no idea where it's coming from, because we're not really hitting anything.
Not scraping the wall left and right.
I do think that it is little wall taps.
Yeah,
it's probably more netcode than anything. It does seem like netcode is worse these days on iRacing than it used to be.
The end of my first stint, when I handed it over to Arthur, there was 2 seconds of optional repairs, because I recall thinking that I'd never seen a number that low before.
Wow. When am I due?
You've got another hour.
Yeah. Harry's about to hand it over to me. He's got 10 laps left. You're crossing the line right now at 10 exactly, by the way. So if you could fuel save a 1/10 of a lap over the next 10 laps, you can...
Yeah, I can do that. Easy.
And then I hop in for 1 stint.
Okay.
And then it's you for 2.
All right, cool. So I've got like about an hour before I have to get in.
Yeah.
Okay, that's cool. I can wake up easily then, and then take a shower in a hot moment.
But yeah,
cool.
Also don't be nervous, because like we're running in a spot right now where all we need to do is just be consistent. It almost doesn't even matter what your lap times are.
Yeah.
It just needs to be clean.
There's more than 2 laps behind us.
Yeah. That's what I meant. I'm trying to just break anything. No, I'm gonna be fine. I'll just do my best, and we'll see what happens.
You're always fine. You'll figure it out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
From what Harry was saying, I'm not worried about you.
Yeah, to calm you down. Good. Nah, it's gonna be good. I'm gonna log off for a bit, get ready, and I'll talk to you guys in about half an hour. I'll see you guys in a moment.
Shortly.
All right, talk to you guys soon. See ya.
Also, if he bends it while being well rested, and I'm running clean after being up for 22 hours, I'm gonna give him shit. It's gonna be playful shit, but I'm gonna give him shit.
Fair enough. Can't even fault you.
Honestly, I'm so happy with how we've run this race that
Yeah.
placing well is just sugar on top. Yellow flag, car stopped left. Stop left. You've got debris in the middle. Go right.
Yeah.
Clear.
Yeah. At this stage, as long as we finish the race, I'll be happy with it.
For sure.
Like I said, I've started this race a few times. I've never actually finished it. Last year, I can claim technically that I got a podium, but I didn't. I did 20 laps, and then the boys did the next 250.
Well, hey, you were on the roster. That's your podium too. Even if it's only 1/10 of it.
That was the last time that I raced with that team, actually, because I left that team probably 6 months after I joined LSR, which was 3 years ago or so. And maybe half a dozen times over that time, we've reunited for some of us to do one of the majors. Most notably, the year before last, we did the Daytona 24, which was a lot of fun.
Yeah, I'm sad I missed Daytona this year. That is one of my favorite races of the year.
It is probably my favorite, that and Le Mans.
Even for the 24, I barely sleep. I normally take a nap and a long stint break for like a couple hours, but I pretty much stay up for the whole thing for that too. Granted, I also don't try and do a stint after a day of, or do a time slot after a day of work, but
I reckon when I go to the 24 this year for real, I don't reckon I'll get much sleep on the weekend.
No, probably not.
I'm so excited for that. Not just for the race, but to meet half a dozen of our wonderful friends from this team. Marco, Bronco, Pete, Lawrence, and I think there might have been one more person.
I wish I could say that I could go.
Oh, Rich as well. Apparently Pete's bringing like 8 friends.
Pete does seem like that kind of guy. And not in a bad way. He just seems like a social butterfly kind of person.
He's one of those people that just knows everyone there is to know. And always has a story.
Those are good people to be friends with. This McLaren in front of you is known to be missing body panels, and he's also on his outlet.
Got it.
Last time I saw this butt, it didn't have a bumper on it.
One thing I can tell you about Pete, he is very well connected to people in quite high places.
Yeah, you know, obviously over the years I've talked to Pete a lot, but it was never really like anything other than the sim racing stuff, so I don't know much about him.
I've been actively involved in this team for a bit over 3 years, so I've gotten to know most people pretty well by now.
I have ADHD when it comes to games. Like, I get super involved in something for a month or two, and then something else comes along that I get more excited about, and that becomes the next focus for the next couple of months, and then the cycle repeats.
I won't say that I don't relate to that.
It's not a great habit to have when you do expensive gaming hobbies like sim racing or flight sims.
No, it's not.
Because It's like there are times where I haven't touched my rig in 6 months and I look over at it and I'm like, man, that's a lot of money just sitting there collecting dust right now. I should probably do a race.
But every single other thing, I am like that. I've got I'm like as autistic as they come. But sim racing, specifically iRacing, motorsport is like the one and only thing in my entire life that I've ever really cared about. So I'm never away from iRacing for too long. But all of my other hobbies, so lots of video games, photography, a handful of board games, drawing, yada yada. Everything else that I've done as a hobby are things that I will pick up for a week or two every 6 months. And some of them do cost a fortune.
Yeah, I'm pretty much the same way. For me, it's the learning new shit part of it. If I feel like either one, it's starting to take too much effort to learn more than what I've already picked up in a short period of time, then I get bored. Or if there's just not much more progress to be made in general, then I get bored. And then it's like, all right, what can I learn about next?
One of my worst traits is I am someone who can be very easily put off by something I'm getting into when I'm not immediately good at it.
Yeah. Yeah, I can empathize with that too.
I reckon at some point in the next month or two, I'm going to try and pick up an old cheap DSLR and start getting back into specifically motoring automotive photography, because that was something I used to do a lot of, and I was actually pretty good at it. I had an Instagram page back then that I got that I had a few followers, and I got lots of compliments on it from people that I respected, and then one day I just sort of forgot that I was doing that. And now that I'm a bit older, I might be able to actually figure out photo editing, which was something that I never really toyed with back then.
Yeah, that was never something I got much into. I love photography, but I've just never had enough interest. Like, I would love to have a DSLR, but that would also require me, like, leaving my house to go take pictures. And I'd much rather just sit here at my computer, frankly. But I'm a lazy little shit like that.
I have no less than 20,000 photos on my phone, and almost all of them are just taken with my phone, so of course they look like crap, because to be honest, because my current iPhone, I've got a 13. When I bought it, the camera was fucking fantastic compared to what I used to have, but I don't know if it's gotten worse or if maybe I've just forgotten what good and bad's actually like. But my god, the pictures it takes are awful. I think it's shooting in like 480p.
I wouldn't be surprised if maybe there's been some ingress of like moisture or dust, or maybe the lens is scratched or something like that.
Probably a bit of all the above.
It is fucking amazing, though, how powerful the cameras that we have in our pockets are.
Yeah, my mate Curtis, he's got a Pixel 7 or something. And I was out with him the other day. We were driving in another mate's car. We were doing 110 down the interstate, and there was a sign somewhere off to the side of the road, 30 or 40 meters off. I certainly couldn't read what it said, but as we were driving past it at speed, he whipped out his phone, pointed it at the sign, took a photograph, and was able to identify what fucking font the letters on it were written in.
Yeah, if I remember correctly, Pixels are considered one of the best cameras on the phone market.
Yeah, both the quality of the shot and also the zoom level it's capable of are incredibly impressive.
Yeah. My phone's camera isn't all that great because it's not so much meant to be a camera. I've got a Z Fold 3, so its kind of whole thing is to just unfold into a big ass fucking screen.
If I do manage to acquire a cheap camera, I'm going to take it overseas when I go to Le Mans.
I almost feel like you have to.
I might have to let this guy pass. He seems to be quicker than me.
He is a little quicker than you right now, but he's got fresher tires, I think is mostly the reason. There's also no reason to fight him. And he keeps looking inside. I'd hate for him to do something stupid.
Exactly.
You did get that little bit of fuel you needed, by the way. So you're currently...
Hey!
I'm telling you,
that.
Again, his fucking tires, his rear tires were over the white line. And no flag.
I'll write an email to iRacing tonight. I'll see if I can fish up a few screenshots from this race, just to include as references. I'm going to contact them and ask.
Yeah, I swear they changed something with that, intentional or not. Something's changed.
It's actually Bathurst specific, because I've done plenty of racing this season, and this is the first time that I've noticed it be this bad. And all my thoughts of you, they could hear come over. Don't tell me you cry.
I don't know if I got my whole sentence out before I saw that car stopped. You are good on your fuel now. You're at 3.4 laps remaining right now, so 3 laps to box.
Awesome, thanks.
We still haven't gained on P1, but we also haven't lost any time.
Actually, I've got 12.2. It's 3.6 per lap, so 7.2, 7.8, 10. Oh, no, yeah, 10.8. Yeah, no, never mind. Ignore me. 11.2 if it's. Yeah, forget I said anything. We're good.
A little bit of a blink from that Porsche.
Yeah, I saw that.
Now I'm debating on whether or not it's worth it to lose the 10 seconds to change the front anti-roll bar to what I like and then change it back.
Up to you. I can set it if you'd like.
No, I mean, I could totally do it. I'd rather do it so you stay focused. I mean, before...
I don't know why it's extra time now, because it used to not be.
You would think that it would happen during the stop.
When they added that, it specifically said in the patch notes that it will happen during the regular stop, because 5 seconds, and 10 seconds means that a full service stop is roughly enough time to do all three.
Unless maybe there's I'm gonna try something. I am gonna do it. Last time when I went to go change it, I don't remember. Well, no, I think I had to have grabbed crew chief seat because that's the only way that you can change the pit stop adjustments.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if there's maybe not a bug or something where, because technically I am not the driver of the car, when I get in it, it is doing your pit stop. And because I did the change, when your pit stop is over, it does my change.
So you want it down to 5?
Yeah.
I doubt that would be the reason, but I've just clicked it between 5 and 6 a few times to see if anything happens.
Okay. When you went to go look at it, what was it at?
5.
Okay, because I had just set it to 5. Because I was gonna say,
Yeah, and it was.
and you had it at 6. We've had it at 6 since I gave the car back to you hours ago. Because I was gonna say, like, if you saw 6 when you went to go look at it just now, when I had already changed it to 5, that would like make me feel more confident that it is some bug with the different drivers changing it.
I reckon at some point, for some reason, they've just changed how it works.
It also could very well just be a bug.
Could be. Because
Maybe something else to ask him about in that email.
A second or two. Yeah, good idea. Oops.
Black flag. Oh, you gotta slow down. Look, why the fuck did we get a black flag? We are so far away from 50 incident points, but when I'm watching, it doesn't show the slowdown pop up. It just shows the black flag.
Yeah.
The furled black flag. Every time I see that Porsche in front of us, I think it's Rexy. But it is not a Rexy livery.
That's just the Porsche Club Sport look.
Yeah. I run the Rexy livery on my Porsche. Box. Remember early box.
.2 seconds of optionals.
Optionals are done. swap's done.
Looks like there's going to be 2 cars coming on the exit, 2 Porsches.
Copy that.
Unless they're already both past you when you get there. Yeah, 1 car 2.5 behind.
Copy that. Brake balance up, get my ABS set. Man, I feel so low after 4 hours of watching from that high up.
Oh, there's that fucking red BMW again. He's back. Again.
The one behind us.
You should be around for a while. So just get in the groove up here, and we'll see whether anyone else catches you.
Yeah, I just need to, I did most of my testing on an earlier day, so I want to make sure I don't push too hard on the warmer track where I don't have the grip that I'm expecting, so I'm going to slowly get into it.
Yeah.
I already got 4, oh wait, I was looking at brakes, not tires. Still already 4 green, but not quite all the way up.
way slow now. The leaders are doing like what are the leaders doing? Yeah, the leaders are running mid sixes.
Okay, so I want to be aiming for like mid sevens or
Yeah.
8.
crew chief just told me, okay, relax, smooth, keep it something or other. I wasn't really listening. he just gave me what was supposed to be a motivational quote, but he was just kind of just being annoying.
Sounds like par for the course for crew chief.
keeping it there. I don't think I've ever done that.
Probably grabbing too much curb. That's usually what does it for me.
Hello. Hi, Happy.
Hello.
I figured I had about 30 minutes before I have to get in, right?
Probably a little more. I pretty much just got in the car.
Oh, cool, cool, cool. I'm excited.
You should be. This has been a phenomenal race so far.
That's... you know, guys, how we talked about not getting into trouble after we started 40th. I was like, yeah, with these guys, there's sure a chance we're actually gonna stay out of trouble. And when I got to sleep, I talked to myself, it's gonna be crazy if we end up somewhere near the podium when I wake up. And here we are.
Here we are.
Here we are. So somehow I had this thought.
You're just
And
gonna
I
hold
came
on
through.
to it for
You
Yeah,
manifested.
3 hours and 46 minutes.
Yeah, I'm gonna do my best, guys. Small
I
second.
believe in you.
Thank you.
I think we're all pretty happy with the race regardless of what happens. The podium is just going to be the cherry on top.
Yeah. All right. So, how much time do you reckon I still have?
I got 23
Cole
laps.
just got in a little bit ago. Yeah, 23, so 45 minutes still.
Enough time for me to grind and make some coffee.
All done.
How's traffic been?
Lots of it. It hasn't been too terribly bad, and at this point, a lot of the cars that I would be worried about are already out of the race, so.
Yeah. That was actually another thought I had. Sorry?
I'm just investigating it.
Yeah. Yeah, that was another thought I had, like, when most of the reckless drivers will be gone after a couple of hours because they've been smashing the wall a few too many times.
There are only 30 cars still going around the track, so 18 people have disconnected.
That's chill. I mean, you hate to see it, but here in Bathurst, that's fine.
And the guys in the lead absolutely deserve it. They've been doing everything we've been doing, just faster.
Yeah.
That's insane.
same ATV cam cuts to the custom cam that I made at the curve cam at the chase, and it's very, very loud.
I'd imagine so. There we go. Back in the sevens.
Nice.
Yeah, track's pretty warm right now, so it's slowed down like 2.5 seconds from earlier stints.
Yeah, that's insane.
Slow laps. The fast laps at the moment are in the 5s and the 6s. Most people are averaging 8s.
Okay. Track probably feels notably less grippy, doesn't it?
It's not even that it really feels all that grippy, all that less grippy, to be honest. It's just slower, at least to me.
You can definitely feel the car needs more room to turn.
Yeah.
Well, and as I was saying that and coming up to Skyline, I'm also realizing you can't really stay flat out through those two sweeping left-handers right now.
That's a good thing to know because I was doing that flat.
Yeah, I feel like I'm lifting to like, I don't know, 70%, but that also could just be because I'm being overly cautious to not put the car into a wall right now.
No shame in that.
No, definitely not.
When I got home an hour early from work today, I was like, I'm gonna make sure that my stream is set up. I'm gonna set up the webcam for the over-the-shoulder view. And then I'm gonna take my nap for like an hour and a half before a friend stops by for like 5 minutes at 4:30. And then really all I ended up doing was curling up on the couch for like 20 minutes and closing my eyes. I never did get any sleep. So in 4 hours, I will have been up for 24 hours.
Oh shit.
So I'm trying to keep that in mind too, that my reaction times are probably not quite what they could be.
Not optimal.
I do have 3 NOSes in my system, so there's lots of caffeine coursing.
Legend.
And what's a better energy drink to drink when you're doing a Bathurst 12-hour than NOS?
Nice.
Mango Monster is my go-to.
Is that actually from the same company?
I don't know, actually. It is the same logo, so if it's not the same company, then, you know, it's a licensed logo thing.
So it's
I
probably
think I recall
the
there
same
being an
company.
actual lawsuit about that because it wasn't, and they were using the logo illegally.
That also wouldn't surprise me. When I'm done with this stint, you're gonna make me look at the can, though, and see who bottles it.
Right, time to make some coffee. Let's go.
Yep.
Hell yeah. Alright, we got a little bit of breathing room here.
I was gonna say don't put me out into traffic, but yeah, with
There's
30
traffic
cars,
everywhere.
It's actually gonna be quite. Yeah, but with 30 cars, it's actually gonna be pretty good.
If you look at my stream, I've got a track map up in the top right, and you can kind of see what the spread is like.
Yeah, I've got my own set up. Yeah, it's pretty decent actually.
There's a lot of traffic kind of in one place,
Yeah.
not far from us actually, but the other 25 cars out there spread pretty evenly, pretty thin.
We're gonna have fun.
People have been
I reckon
pretty respectful too.
Before too long, you're probably gonna come up on that big gaggle of cars, which could be a pain in the ass.
gaggle as I was heading down the street. Not looking forward to getting to it, but...
I just opened your stream and I could see your little fighter jet doodad you were talking about.
Oh, see, that's not even... Oh, yellow, let me pay attention. Looks like he just hit the wall before skyline. Here, look, I'm just making up names for shit again. I'll send you a picture later of like the actual setup, but yeah, I do. It's like the F-18 like landing gear thing to the left, which I actually use the parking brake and then the store's jettison button as my ignition and starter buttons for the car, which work out really well. For whatever reason, iRacing doesn't like toggle switches that send a constant signal for the button press. In other words, I'd be using one of the toggle switches for the ignition, but it actually works out well because then I don't ever have to reset it.
Out of the session for a bit just to get into our practice one right before I start.
Sounds good.
I do that these days. Just withdraw, right? I can withdraw.
Yes.
Yeah. Not been racing too much lately, which is a shame. No, it's not time attack. Where are the... Oh, big green button, test drive. Good job, Marco.
Man, you really haven't been racing a lot.
Oh my. 720 GT3 Evo. No, not Akiyama, which is the best track ever.
Okayama is where I have one of my few Formula wins on iRacing.
Nice. Map panorama. There you go. Yeah, I've made some good memories on Okayama in the last few years. Mostly MX-5 related.
I haven't driven the MX-5 since they changed them to sequential. I would drive them if they were still stick. That said, Harry.
Yeah.
Are we doing melons again this year?
I don't see why not.
Alright, let's see. Garage. Setups. Salazar. Bathurst 12. B2. Let's go. Now we've got that out of the way. laps to go, Cole?
16.
Copy. Yeah, I can definitely feel the track being a lot slower during daytime. My God. Tires are nice and toasty after one lap already. That's a good thing.
Tires are heating up quite a bit faster, yes.
Pulling the supercars up on my side monitor. We've got the Super 2 Series is about to race.
Another no yellow flag.
Messed up skyline. Half a second faster. Holy shit. Okay, let's go. Where do we brake before the fast section?
Sorry?
Where do you brake before the what is it? The fast left-hander right before the finish?
Oh, for the chicane on the back straight, I brake at about 110.
Okay, copy.
I play it safe and do 150. brakes, it's about the 110. I ease into it a little bit.
Yeah, I keep telling myself to just enter cruise mode and that's it. No need to push.
Pretty much, especially considering I see first behind me. I have a feeling that by the time I'm done with my stunt, we're going to be a lap down.
Lap 241 you're coming onto, which means at the end of this one, we will have done 1,500 kilometers.
Just my daily commute. Do 7.4. Go there, you moron. It was 7.4. What time's your running call?
Give me a second to get through Skyline.
All right.
You're good.
He is doing
The last 5 averages an 068.
200. Yeah. High sixes.
Best I've done this stint was I think a 6.2.
lot of time. Holy shit. Yeah, I'm charging way too hard into the elbow. Hit 2 more laps, then I'm coming back to the 7.
Sounds good.
It's been a while since I've seen anyone really.
Yeah, I've had a nice little span of no traffic here for a while, which is good in a way.
Looks like
I'm
there's
always-
a fair few within 10 seconds though.
There they all are.
I count 7 cars in this pack, so just be very careful when you catch them.
It's a lot better, Marco. You're not an idiot.
Marco's got it covered.
My girlfriend hates it when I do that. Call myself an idiot. She's always gonna be like, she's always like, don't you dare call my boyfriend stupid.
That's kind of funny.
Yeah. I'm 7 laps in, front right 95 degrees.
Yeah, you might be pushing a little hard there. Front right's at 92 for me right now.
Okay.
But I don't think that difference is gonna really matter all that much.
No, I don't think so.
I also wouldn't be surprised if my slightly different front anti-roll bar isn't having an effect there.
.97 coming out of the elbow.
Track temp's also the highest it's been all day right now. Which, you know,
Yeah,
isn't all that
exactly.
surprising
Yeah,
at
we're at
3
5,
o'clock in
right?
the afternoon, yeah.
Yeah.
Air temp 26, track temp is 37.
Oh, that's about the same circumstances my test drive was on. That's good. All right, pass this lap, 206.5.
Hell yeah.
And that's with messing up 2 spots. No accidents, 1x. Not too bad. Oh yeah, 1 accident when I came out of the pits the first second. I just clipped the inside wall.
We're down to 30 cars running. We have 18 cars with no drivers in them. The cars in last 43 laps down are Furry Fandom Racing.
Beautiful.
What a name.
We are 005. Yeah, okay, let's go.
Some of the teams that we have lost are Big Fish Racing, number 495.
Oh,
Milf
not
Hunters,
Big Fish Racing.
Mango Motorsport, and B13. Also, Antic Motorsports, they gave up about 4 hours ago.
Rip. Have we seen any big pileups aside from the one in the first two?
Big ones? No.
Cars blocking the
Lots of
road.
crashes. Lots of crashes, in fact.
You were muffled a bit, Nicole. You were saying something.
I just had, a couple of cars crashed blocking the road, but nothing unavoidable.
Okay.
I don't know, 4 or 5, holy shit, dodge everything moments, but we've gotten through all of them unscathed.
Knock on wood.
And again, at this point in the race, for the most part, it's the people. Let me know when you see that.
Something happened?
Yeah, coming up Skyline, somebody lost their rear end and I had to squeeze between them and the wall before they swung back and took me out. But we're good, no contact.
Another one of those moments then.
Yep.
Beautiful. Right, let's see.
Manifested one.
Why am I not seeing any black box? What the hell? Oh, there we go.
You fucked something up.
Harry, did you see that over Skyline?
I did not.
Go back and watch my run up the mountain on whatever lap this is.
Alright, I'm
Oh yeah,
gonna
he's gone.
hit the loo for a small second. I'll be back in about 4 laps.
Sounds good. If it looked as close as
random loose fire extinguisher on the left of the dipper. Just in the middle of the grass, like 20 meters away from a marshal post.
Lol. Left.
Let's go. Ready to go. Right. Getting ready to get in.
Sounds good. You're about 6 minutes out. 7 minutes.
Race lap on. Crew chief on. Crew chief swearing mode on. Someone's gotta do it.
Obviously.
Obviously. Alright. Jesus, the guys in the lead still hitting 2.4s? What the fuck?
Yeah, they're disgustingly fast. I've been trying to maintain this gap behind them, but they're just eating seconds out of me every lap, no matter how hard I try. And the traffic doesn't help, though they're having to deal with it too, so that's a bonus. We're also not quite on the same pit strategy, so they're gonna pass us when we pit anyway, and then we'll probably get it back when they pit a few laps after.
two to go.
Hey, I actually gained a 10th on him that time.
Oh shit.
I'm sure it's just traffic.
Must be. Have we already checked if they've been tanking?
No.
This guy's cruising like it's a Saturday afternoon drive.
A little bit in the way, but he's not doing anything wrong.
No. He's just slow. Just cruising. Trying to make it to the finish.
I can't blame him. Been there, done that.
Me neither.
I switched from TV3 to TV static about 20 minutes ago, and the cars look much faster now. Last lap.
Final lap, Cole.
Thank you, thank you.
Look at that beautiful McLaren go. Are we double stinting tires or are we switching tires every stint?
Switching every stint.
Oh yeah, I can see front right is 76.
You don't save any time, though.
No, it's just more that you get the initial ice cold tires out of the way, but
Yeah, you missed our whole conversation about talking about them adding tire limits to these events.
yeah. Are they going to do that? That would be insane.
No, Harry was just talking about he thinks that they should, and we were discussing it.
That would be actually very interesting if flat spots were actually going to be a thing.
So that was my whole thing, is that I thought that the tire model did flat spots. So I was like, yeah, but like, you get people that spin out 15 times in a race, and you know, there goes all their tires.
Yeah.
Awesome.
I mean, true. Learn from adversity.
Box.
Good work.
All right, let's go, boys. Shut up, Jim. I'm not even in the car. I don't. Jim was calling me out on the limiter.
Well, I couldn't have been any closer on that. That was about as perfect as you can get without going over speed, and I thought I was about to speed.
We have damage. 10 seconds. What have you done to it?
He put something.
Oh well.
I don't. Oh, you know what? I may have clipped it. I took too much of a curb in the chicane at one point. I bet you that's what it is, because I didn't touch a wall.
Yeah, that'll be it. Yeah, no, fantastic work, Cole.
Thank you. Also, be aware when you finish that pit timer, you're going to get another pit timer for 5 seconds.
I'm good. I just checked the fuel remaining, whether or not it was full. And it's 106.5, so
We've been
I expect that
having
to be good.
issues with resetting the front ARB where it'll do the pit stop time, like driver change, tires, fuel stop, repair damage, and then it instantly goes into another pit timer for 5 seconds to do the front ARB. Which seems like it shouldn't be doing it that way, but...
Yeah, so I may have forgotten about the front ARB then. Okay.
You're good. I said it before I brought the car back in. You were at your brake balance and your traction controls. I forgot to change those. Okay, cool.
Already did.
Yeah, sorry.
Roll back on 7. No worries. Track is really slow, even slower than my test drive. So that was a very slow initial lap. Sorry about that. Just bring the car into the window.
The most important thing right now is racing clean. Time does not matter.
Yeah, I agree. Cool. All right, Marco, time to have fun. Let's go.
Labs is telling me the right thing. It's saying that I averaged 5 9s for the last 10.
Maybe it's tweaking. Who's to say?
I mean, it's just not mathematically possible. I did my fastest lap was a 0618. Anyone for position, so pick your battles wisely. If a back marker is faster than you, it's safer just to let him by.
Yeah. Predicted lap time 2:00. Yeah, sure, John.
Predicteds have been all fucked up. Oh, and see now Race Labs updates and showing 0716 for the last 10, and that seems more accurate. We are back on the lead lap. P1 is exiting the pits as we speak, though.
Yep, you can see him 8.3 behind.
Marco seems to have things under control, so I'm going to step away for a couple of minutes.
Sounds good.
Cool. I notice I'm a little bit hesitant. Just being a bit careful.
All good. I did the same thing at the start of my stint.
Yeah.
I'll
It's
get
still a little
comfortable
bit.
in a few laps.
Yeah, it's still a bit different from when I did the test drive.
Track should start cooling here relatively soon too, so you'll have a slightly difficult first stint, but I think by the time your second stint rolls around, track will start cooling.
Am I backing up people?
No. People behind you in this Corvette are just a little bit faster. You and the Corvette are pretty much running the same lap times. Considerate and just hanging back. And then, if you make a slight mistake, then they'll probably go for it. I'm also keeping an eye on people to see if they start to get antsy, and if I see them starting to get antsy, I'll let you know, just so you keep an eye out for a stupid move.
Yeah, perfect. That guy's a bit faster here.
Yeah, and he is getting antsy.
Yeah. But he's dropping back.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a second back now. He's just coming back towards the first part of the race, so he's going to be stuck behind me for a bit again. Where did P1 go? Because they were like 9 seconds behind.
I think that they may be getting screwed by lap traffic.
Oh, okay.
You gained 1/10 of a second on them last lap. Gap to them is currently 1:44.
Copy.
But I don't see them on relative at the moment. They're just coming across the start finish right now.
Come on, Marco. Just up the pace a little bit here. Not finding the grip here.
This Porsche behind you tends to get antsy, so they might try and make a move. It probably won't be over the top of the hill, though.
Is it better or not?
They'll probably try and look down Conrad. Looks like they're setting up for a run.
Good point, right?
Why, but as I was walking back up the stairs, I just remembered one of my favorite game reviews of all time, which was
Good man, you're clear.
which was for Clear Obscure Expedition 33. The review was 7 out of 10. The game is damn near perfect, except for it accidentally depicts the French as interesting and charismatic people.
Lol.
Nice.
It is a fucking phenomenal game, though.
I couldn't
Haven't
tell you
gotten
why,
to
but
it
that
yet.
review specifically lives in my head rent-free.
I haven't finished it. I'm about halfway through it, but it is phenomenal. You got one coming out of the pits.
Wait, I can see him. Teamer. Porsche was happy I let them go. Oh no.
That Porsche says thank you, by the way.
Yeah, I flashed him back. Notice.
Their teammates DM'd us.
Yeah, they were a lot faster.
Doing phenomenal. Last 5:07.48, right where you need to be. And you are closing the gap slowly but surely on P1. I think it's
Awesome.
it's just traffic.
We still take it.
Damn right. And we've still got a whole lap on P3, so we're sitting in a great spot right now. Just doing some rough brainkin math. I think we're gonna be just perfect to not have to splash and dash the final stint.
Yeah, I was gonna say that when I was looking at the time. I've got 46 minutes on the stint, then I've got another. Yeah, we're gonna be perfect probably.
We were having a slight debate earlier in the day about when the white flag flies, because that could be a determining factor.
True.
But as it stands, we should have about 2 laps left when the white flag
I believe our
flies.
safety margin is sufficient.
I can save a little bit, I think.
The way you're driving, I think you just keep doing exactly what you're doing. You're on track to do a 29 lap stint.
Cool.
Which is 1 extra lap than what a majority of people are doing. And as we start to get closer towards the end of your stints, we start paying attention to your crossing the line fuel, so we'll let you know if you do need to start saving a little bit with about, I don't know, 10, 12 laps left in your stint. You've missed me talking about it all night, but I too run race labs and I have like all the data at my fingertips, and it's one of my
I've got
favorite
the
parts
same.
about the endurance races, so I'll give you data updates as we go. If it starts to get too much and you don't want to hear it, just tell me to shut up. I will take no offense.
No worries. You're good, man. I'm struggling a little bit finding some comfort, I guess.
I had the same about the first half of my last stint. By the second half, by the time you hit the second half of this stint, I think you'll have a good feel for the track.
Yeah.
And track temperature is starting to come down. It's dropped 0.6 degrees in the last 3 laps.
Yellows? Somewhere?
Debris.
Okay. Catalans?
I don't even see what the debris would have been. Maybe somebody's bumper.
Cut my force feedback down 1 notch as well.
I really considered that for this race. I was talking earlier about how I haven't run a double stint since I got my 12 Newton meter wheel. And by the end of my second stint, man, I don't even know what the muscle is, but the muscle in the front of your shoulder that connects your chest and your...
Where are you going, my friend?
He's going wide with no ass. He's slow. Yeah, go, 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 go. You're good. You're clear. It's just Ferrari being weird in the dipper. We're past him now. But I'm kind of glad that I didn't turn my force feedback down a little bit, because I could already feel that muscle growing.
Growing pains. Man, working out here.
Look, everybody thinks that the right forearm's big because of jerking off, but let's be real, it's because of sim racing.
I can tell you that's why my left leg is slightly longer than my right.
You gotta alternate, man.
I have actually been told by a handful of people that it is noticeable when I walk that I put more weight on my left.
I definitely see a noticeable difference.
I'll decide that in June.
I definitely notice a sizable difference, still just a debris flag, in the size of my left calf versus my right.
Yeah, I run a 80 kilo brake. It does go up to 200, but I don't know why anyone would want to have it that high.
My braking
That I could think is emulating a real car, because some of the real cars can get up to like 150.
So I run it at, I believe, 49, maybe 51% brake pressure, which you would think would be equal to 100 kilograms if the max is 200, but for whatever reason it's around about 80.
Yeah, mine's a 75 kilo load cell that I run at about 70% of its max. I don't know what that works out to, but I also, and I don't even know if it's the ideal thing to do these days, but it's a holdback from fucking 10 years ago. I have it set to where even putting maximum pressure on the brake will only ever give me 90% braking in iRacing.
Load cell pedal.
Say what?
I have a load cell pedal. I have no idea what I'm running. I can press it. I can brake relatively well. I'm happy.
That's all that matters.
Yep. Jeff David Netherwood. Almost looks like some kind of Worgen from Warcraft.
By the way, I don't think it's this driver, but that car has been somewhat problematic. He tends to be missing his bumper a lot when we see him, so just be wary.
Yep, cool.
Also,
I don't think it's the same driver, though.
The red BMW behind you has been in the wall no less than 8 times, possibly more than that.
I don't think that that's the same driver either. I've SR being lower. But he is quite a bit faster than you, so if you find a good place to let him by, it might be worth it.
I'm trying to get by this McLaren first, but
Let the Beamer by so they can both wreck each other.
yeah, I was thinking that as well.
Also, because that Beamer lunging up your ass is making me nervous.
I'm gonna let them by.
He's probably going to try and set up for the run on Conrad too, again. Good stuff. I do see P1 on relative again. You have gained 5.5 seconds back on him since you took the car over. Doing wonderful.
It's a beautiful red, though.
Oh, you know what? I just realized that I'm not running trading paints.
That guy's 25, and he's chasing his balls off.
Hey, look at that. I finally see our actual livery. I can't believe I went almost 10 hours in this race without trading paints.
When on the
That's kinda
stream when I
crazy.
got in bed, I was like, are you having training paints on? That car looked a little bit different.
Historically, I would run, I forget what the program's called. There's probably a bunch of them these days, but something that,
Sidekick?
yes.
Yeah.
But I don't have it installed on this machine at the moment. And let's be real, I got the important stuff open, which was One Sim Racing and fucking Race Labs.
I stopped shifting to fourth there.
Yeah, because I kept being confused because y'all keep calling that BMW red, and I'm like, that's not red. That's just the fucking factory livery. Now it's red.
We are 10 hours into this race.
And I have been awake for 21 hours. Damn it, give me a break.
Yeah, that might be the problem, mate.
That means when we started the race, you'd only been awake for 11 hours.
Shh. We're also talking about the person that was calling it Conrad all fucking night long, so, you know.
Righto. I'll leave it there then.
You keep calling it Conrad, but isn't it just Forrest Elbow?
What?
What? You're saying Conrad. I have no idea what it is.
Conrad is the long straight,
Straight.
Oh,
the
okay.
back straight.
He'd been pronouncing it with an A all day.
Yeah. Which I totally know that it's Rod and not Rad, because I literally was talking to somebody about it at work today. But, whatever. All of that doesn't matter. What matters is that we only have 22
Nothing
incident
really
points, 9.5 hours into this race.
It's insane.
And we are all doing fucking phenomenal.
Beamer is getting really antsy here.
Yeah, I have a feeling that they might have some contact here soon.
He's trying to line it up. All right, guys, place your bets. They're both gonna die.
Man, he's really thinking about it.
It's just not getting it done.
That McLaren also is putting up a good lap these last two. Oh, here it goes.
Oh, by the way, like 2 laps ago.
Dude!
Wait, what?
Just fucking park on the apex, why don't you?
Yeah, can't park there, mate. What?
About 2 laps ago, we passed the margin of 1,000 miles.
A little bit of lip damage, but it's not that bad.
You'll be right.
You'll bang it out on your next stop.
Someone bring out the hammer.
No stress, run, bro. Thanks for that.
You know, as I think about it, we really only have 18 incident points because 4x of that was fucking Craig's team and their shitty connection.
Oh, in the first lap, yeah.
Yeah. I think you were already gone, but we were randomly going up the mountain like fucking an hour later and got another one. It wasn't a 4x, it was just a 0, but we got another contact with 993 when they were nowhere fucking near us.
Nowhere near us.
Maybe someone left their bumper.
Could you imagine if like running over somebody's bumper gave you fucking contact with them?
I mean, I would be furious, but it would also be very hilarious.
I don't even really know what happens if you run over a bumper on the track. Does anything happen or do you just goes through it? I always just avoid it regardless.
I think there used to be a thing where the first person that hit it, it would act as a solid, but then after that it was a ghostly, but then people thought that was stupid, so I'm pretty sure they fixed it like 2 years ago and now they just don't do anything.
I also remember the days...
but I also don't want to test it in this race.
Hell no. I remember the days...
Guys, someone find me a bumper.
I remember the days when the fastest way around the track was to catch a cone underneath the front of your car, and it glitched the physics out, and you gained like 4 seconds a lap no matter where you were.
I can promise you it works exactly the opposite now. If you catch a cone,
Oh, I know.
If you put a cone stuck under you, you just lose 10 k's an hour.
Yeah, no, I've been in a Bathurst race where somebody got a cone stuck under them for like an entire fucking stint.
Yep, that's definitely debris. Marco, why don't you stop tensing up?
Take a deep breath, Marco. Relax.
What does Marco know?
Everything.
Obviously.
Marco knows that he's doing a phenomenal job right now, and he's coming into almost halfway through a stint right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna save a little bit, by the way. I'm on 15.
Yeah, you just flipped over to 14.9, so you could start saving a little bit. We want to see you crossing the line at 0.1, and that guarantees the extra lap.
All right, time for some Lyco.
So you need to save a third of a lap of fuel over the next 14.
Thanks, Jim.
You're welcome, Marco.
I just sometimes tend to talk back to my crew chief.
I do
Left
too.
times?
Typically, it's shut the fuck up. I don't need to hear what you're saying right now.
I came across the line and he told me my lap times were pretty consistent. That's good to hear.
Your lap times are very consistent. Last 5 is 8:07. Last 10 is 8:01.
Oh. So funny, share it with us.
Huh?
Huh?
What's so funny over there, Chuckles?
Chuckles. Nice.
Honestly, I think you guys.
Beautiful.
I think you guys would seriously chuckle at this. I'm going to send it in the team chat.
Oh, let me
No,
look
I'm
at
gonna
it
send
while I'm running down the straight.
I'm going to send it in the text chat for this VC.
Last lap with Leica was 207.5. That's nice.
Yeah, very nice lap. That brings your last 5 to 7.6. And you're pretty much holding your gap with P1. Just keep doing exactly what you're doing.
Conrad.
You know what my excuse is? Conrad Straight is a rad straight, therefore it is Conrad.
There we go.
You know what? Maybe.
Let me write a fucking letter about Panorama in Bathurst and get it changed.
Well, 7.3.
Beautiful, beautiful. Go figure, fastest lap of the race was done by a team that is no longer connected.
With us.
We did a 2.8.
That'll be kind of funny to read on the report card later.
Yeah. Mark is so skittish. Not sure I sounded so British while saying that. My God.
The car in front of you is just finishing their out lap. Their tires will probably be warm by the time they catch up to you, but something to just be aware of.
Yeah.
As they push that red BMW wide as shit in 23.
Beautiful. So 7.1. Going into fuel saving mode makes me faster. Don't ask me how.
That just happens sometimes.
Slow in, fast out. It's a real thing.
Yeah. Yeah.
Smooth is fast.
Fast and smooth. Why don't you stop sniffing up my ass, mate? You dog.
He's been pretty fast all race.
I'm gonna give it to him.
He is going to try and get by you.
Yeah, that's fine.
He's going, well, he was thinking about going inside.
Can't do it. I'm just doing Lyco, mate. To a 6.8.
Beautiful. Second Porsche's gonna try and go too.
Yeah, I'm gonna give it to him.
Get the fuck out of the way, fellas.
They'll start pulling away and you got a little bit of breathing room behind you.
Most sensible I've ever been in a race car.
That's what it's all about right now.
Yeah.
Porsche in front of you is probably going to get their B license from this race. They're at 3.4C.
Nice. How's voice chat been there during this race?
Pretty much silent.
Okay.
I think I've heard one Aussie bloke pop up a few times to tell someone off.
Yep.
I think in total I've heard, I've heard somebody say something 7 times maybe.
Oh, okay.
And yes, there was a smart-ass Aussie remark out of Harry's mouth.
Beautiful.
Do
10.1 crossing the line. There we go.
Beautiful.
I was referring to, what was his name, Damien or something, who keeps popping up and calling someone else a fuckwit or a wanker.
You weren't really being a smartass. It was really funny more than anything. He told a dude he couldn't park there as he went off the track.
A classic or something.
What a place to let him by.
Yeah, that was awkward.
We have had some people letting us by in some really bad spots. Like just hitting the anchors across the top of the hill here.
Oh,
Yeah.
what a smash. Hulk smash. .7, there we go.
Yeah, times are still looking great. Last 5.72 now.
Started sliding. Actually extending on P1 or closing. I feel like I am.
Maybe. $140. I couldn't tell you for certain, but it's been somewhere in the realm of 140 for like 6 hours.
Okay. Yeah, I just saw them on 20 seconds. I thought it was about 16, 17 behind me.
At current target, we should make 337 laps. Which would be equal to 2,092 kilometers.
Mate, are you missing something or not? Oh, the car ahead.
Yes, he is missing his butt.
Dress up, man.
What did you say? 337?
Yeah.
Yeah, Race Labs has it at 338.1, which tends to be a little on the safe side. So 337 sounds right. And you got 7 laps left in your stint. That puts us at 287. That's 338 minus 287.
51.
7, that would be 51.
Yeah, and we've got 2 more stints after this one for a total of 54 laps. So we've got a 3-lap leeway right now.
Oops.
Lyco for another lap. I feel like I'm actually getting there.
I reckon dinner's probably about ready, so I'm gonna go for another little bit.
Sounds good.
Our head is making me nervous.
You are faster than him, so you just need to find a place to get by safely.
I'm driving in. I'm looking at him too much. I'm not driving my own line.
That is a hard habit to break.
Yeah.
He's
Yep.
letting you by here. You're clear.
Perfect. Oh, that's P3 actually.
Sure enough, it is.
Whoa, 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 no! What the hell? Dudes, sorry.
All good, man.
My wheel disconnected.
Oh.
Fuck my. I'm so bummed about that. I'm so sorry.
All good.
Jesus. Oh, that killed P3. Oh, shit. Yeah, I'm setting them. That's the worst moment for it to happen. My God.
Yeah. Just a little bit.
I just came over the hill and I just felt it being light. I was like, no way.
Yeah, I thought you just missed your breaking point until you hit the wall.
No, I didn't do anything different. Yeah, it is connected again. Is it? I haven't had this before. Let me check event log. Okay, sure. Where do you see that again? For events, there we go. Yeah, 6:13, 6:59, and 6:13. That's 30 minutes of repairs. Fuck! I just.
How much is the repairs?
Yeah, 6 minutes required, 6 minutes optionals. That's a lot.
Yeah, that's rough.
Yeah, fuck, man.
All good, man. Shit happens.
I know. Why was it giving me a lot of errors right before that? I'm not sure what that was. That's the normal one? Yeah, that's the normal one. Description for event idea from source. I'm just gonna log out and back into the race. That sucks. Where's that gonna put us?
We'll stay top 10, maybe. Let's see. Might even still be top 5.
Okay, not too bad. But yeah, it's frustrating.
I would be frustrated if it was like a you were overdriving it and you made a mistake thing. Wheel disconnects. Like, I was talking earlier in the race where I wish that they would add in mechanical failures. Well, that's sim racing mechanical failure, so.
Yeah, I just feel bad because I sort of inserted myself at the end of at the start of the race. Now it's my fault, but that's the part of it that feels bad, not the part of I was driving pretty well, so that makes it even more frustrating.
Honestly, I'm kind of relieved now because now I'm gonna crack a brew and I'm gonna smoke some weed and I'm just gonna chill.
Ha ha ha! Beautiful. There you go. You're welcome. I guess.
I just can't wait for Harry to come back and be like, what the fuck happened?
Yeah. in that case, I'll just remove the message from the chat first. I don't want him to read it. Nah, it's just, yeah, that's just bad luck.
It's all good, man. Don't feel bad about it.
Nah.
Nothing you could do about that.
No. Wait, wait. I love my wheelbase. I love everything I have here. And the only issue is that it tends to have some the power cable tends to get a little bit loose every now and again. I just hate it for it to be this moment.
Is that what happened?
I reckon that's what happened.
Because if that's something that happens to you often, what I would do is like epoxy a couple of hooks or something to like be able to tie a string around the power cable and then loop it through the hooks and then tie it back to the cable to just make sure that it's holding itself in all the time.
Yeah, it just happens once in a, what is it, maybe 3 or 4 months. It's just almost never. The interesting thing is, I'm looking through my event log, and there's been errors for about 7, 8, 9, 10 seconds.
What kind of error?
Pipe reset, failure for device. What does Gemini make of this? Gemini, talk to me.
Because I wonder if it was a power thing, I wouldn't be surprised if the motor starting to try and ask for more power and not getting it doesn't start throwing some errors of USB devices.
Yeah. Classic USB communication error captured in your Windows event viewer. In plain English, your computer tried to talk to a specific hardware device. The conversation got stuck, and when the system tried to reset the connection to fix it, the reset failed too.
Here's the bright side.
Yeah.
You fucking put the P4 in the pits too, so that's one less position that we can lose.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I genuinely told them I'm sorry, but oh my, it's actually pretty funny.
If you noticed, they did come back and say all good shit happens.
Yeah, I saw that. I'm happy I'm happy that
we've been having a pretty good race with them all fucking night, so yeah, no hard feelings. What do we have left?
Let me check. 50 seconds required, 6:13 optionals. Just let's make it 7 minutes.
Okay, so we're talking 151. We'll be back out.
Yeah.
That's another 4 laps, so we should come out in 5th.
Yeah, it says, based on common issues with this specific Thrustmaster driver, here the most likely causes: USB power struggles, firmware driver mismatch, which I don't.
I was just about to ask, have you updated your firmware recently?
Yeah, I have. But, well, I have a couple months ago, but I've been racing cleanly with it. Let me get out of the car. 5:40 left to go. wheel does function. There we go. So we could either do two things. I'm gonna keep going with the minor risk of it happening again, or any of you goes in. Let me check if I've had my fair share.
I was just doing the math on that. I think fair share is 21.125. You did 23, so you should hit
26. I think 23. Oh, it's actually going to be coming
laps
close,
divided by
isn't it?
drivers and then a quarter of that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so 22 laps is what you need. So you hit fair share. But I have no problems with you continuing.
Okay. Sure.
I'm sure Harry would say the same.
Yeah, I think so too. It's just frustrating, but like I said, I'm not ashamed of what happened. I'm just annoyed. That's pretty much what it is.
Well, you know, there is also the thing of like, this is just a part of racing. We don't get mechanical failures,
Yep.
we get hardware failures, and you know what? It's just a part of it.
They are part of it. Are we still second?
No, we dropped back to third.
Okay. We're gonna get out at fourth place, aren't we? Yeah, okay, there we are. Fourth, fifth.
Possibly.
We're gonna be in a gaggle between sixth and seventh, maybe.
Yeah, we're gonna be racing for position again.
Okay.
We should come out just ahead of current P5, which is the P3 that we put in here with us. Depending on how much time they have too. They're at almost 11 minutes of repairs right now.
Yeah.
So we'll have a couple people on the same lap as us.
Yep. Okay, cool.
That also makes it more fun.
Yep, that's definitely true. What the fuck? I'm just looking at what Harry sent it. What is going on?
And should be about 2 minutes, maybe 2.5 left on repairs now. They're hammering out body work right now. They still need to put a rear bumper back on. If we get a rear bumper again.
I think we do. I ordered it from McDonald's.
Oh god, not a Macca's rear bumper.
Hell yeah.
The
Why
Macca's
is
rear
no one in
bumper
the
for
car?
the Macca.
Hi, Harry.
Hello.
I'll
So
let
this
Marco
thing
explain this one.
Oh my god.
No, it wasn't
You're so
anything he did
evil.
wrong. His wheelbase
Oh.
disconnected going over Skyline.
Yeah.
Oh no.
With P3 right
Yeah.
behind us, so if you notice,
I was gonna say there's a silver
A1
lining to this.
A1 Sim Sports, who is currently in PA, ran right into the back of us. So, but we should come out in 5th on the same lap as
Yeah.
5th and 6th. Oh wait,
The,
no.
the only silver lining is I didn't go out alone.
Yeah, it's nothing he could have.
Yeah.
I was talking earlier about how I wish that they would add mechanical failures. Well, this is the mechanical failure, so.
Yeah, true that.
I'm sorry, Harry.
He'll be back out on the road here in about a minute, so it's really
Yeah.
not all that bad.
No, I
How
just
long
hate
were
to
we
be
in?
the
15 minutes
15
20 seconds
to
right now.
go. Yep.
Ooh.
Yeah.
It's like 15 and a half
I-
minutes of repairs.
I don't feel bad about it happening. I just feel bad being the guy that it happened to. Basically.
Yeah, I get that.
You don't want to be the guy.
No, it's all good. You
Where
shouldn't
is
even
still
feel bad.
No,
Hey,
I know.
there's your rear bumper too.
Yeah, is
And-
it the Macros one?
It is the Macus one.
Ah, beautiful. All right, saying goodbye
all
to
right.
former P3 again.
Yeah, honestly I feel bad for them more so because they got caught up in it.
Yeah.
Alright, so we're out in P4. We're a lap up from P5. We're a lap down from P3. Just keep it smooth.
Yep. If I feel anything wonky about the wheel, I'll let you guys know and I'll get out. Don't want it to happen again.
Okay.
This also confirms that we'll be good on fuel for the end of Arthur's stint too.
Yeah. You know what I'll do? Turn down force feedback for a bit. There we go. No, it was so stupid. I got over to crest that skyline and I just felt everything go light. I was like, oh no.
Yeah, as he came over the crest here, he cut the corner a little bit, and I thought he just like missed his braking point and was unstable. And then all of a sudden, it was just head first into the wall, and I'm like, oh fuck! And then P3 comes right behind us and just fucking smashes us in the ass.
We just got Hulk smashed.
There was somebody else that was even a further back marker that I got involved in it too.
Yeah.
But
So
yeah,
I
he
reckon
also,
we're P4 actually.
yeah, no, you came out P4. A
Okay.
lap,
I see
and
P-
you got a
yeah.
lap on P5. We're golden.
It must have been like the exact second that I left, because like
It was about a minute after.
Yeah. Yeah, I was talking to Cole about like how I just sort of inserted myself into this race last minute yesterday, and now I'm the guy that fucked it up. That's the worst part about it. But oh well, it could have happened to anyone. This.
It's all good, man.
Yeah. Like you said, I wasn't overdriving the car. Hell, I was actually cruising pretty stable. I think that was about the best stint I've ever done in Bathurst.
Right up until it wasn't.
We don't talk about the incident.
You know what? I'm actually going to take part of the blame for this too, because when you hopped on and said hey and then went to go take your shower and stuff,
Yeah.
I jokingly was like, you know what? If Marco bins it during his stint, I'm going to give him so much shit because I ran so clean after being up for 20 hours. There's no excuse. He just woke up. It's going to be all in good fun, but I'm going to give him so much shit. And then
I know.
And then your wheelbase must have heard me and said, fuck you. I'll show you. Look, there's still an hour and 47 minutes left. There is every opportunity for the two cars in front of us that have wrecks to wreck again. There is still 100% a chance for a podium.
There's enough time for another disconnect.
Well, don't say that. We're going for optimism here.
Yeah, I know.
If it disconnects again, I'm mailing a bomb to your house.
You probably shouldn't do that considering you just said that on stream.
Damn.
I'm just saying, if a bomb shows up at Marco's house, I'd expect the police to come knocking.
I've been had.
Yep. You just done yourself, mate.
Hey, you know, send me enough iRacing credits, I'll delete the VOD.
kind
Okay,
of
guys.
extortionate this.
So here's the strat. Okay. So here's the strat. B3 is coming up behind me. If anything, I'm just gonna keep them behind me meticulously, and if anything happens to me, it happens to them. Okay.
Oh, don't be that guy. I love the enthusiasm, but don't be that guy.
No, I'm not that guy. You know that.
You're not that guy, pal.
You're not that pal, dude.
You're not that dude, bro.
You're not that bro, man.
Beautiful. Come on, Tires, do something.
You also weren't here for it, but I also thanked Marco because now all the stress is gone and I went and cracked a White Claw. And I haven't smoked my bowl yet, but I am going to here very soon.
Well, in all honesty, I was stressing myself for not wanting to be that guy.
Well, look, now you don't have to be stressed anymore because your wheel made you that guy.
Yeah.
Honestly, of all of the stupid shit that I've had happen during special events, running with teams, like that is the one that I am least mad about, least annoyed about.
I am still to this day mad about the wheel disconnect I had at the Bathurst at the Daytona 24 3 years ago, maybe. 17 hours into the race, we were running first, and my wheel disconnected on the exit of the bus stop.
Ouch.
We went from first to maybe 17th.
I guess we're gonna be lucky this happened at Bathurst and it only cost us 2 places.
I'm trying to think if I've ever had a wheel disconnect.
As well. There's been a few more race disconnects. Tachyon Motorsports and Furry Fandom Racing.
Good. Get Furry Fandom Racing the fuck out of here.
You got something against him, do you?
Man does
I
not
don't.
like furries.
I don't have a problem with furries. Look, I play Final Fantasy 14. My character is a sexy cat girl. I have no issues with furries.
Interesting.
I knew this was coming when you said Final Fantasy 14.
Nothing like a sexy Makote with some modded tits.
I'm not going to ask what a Makote means.
Don't look it up.
I will not.
Makote is the race in Final Fantasy 14 that is cat people. So there's male Makotes and female Makotes.
I hate that WoW added Volpera. I really do.
You guys aren't going to fucking believe this. I just got an ad for Final Fantasy.
Big Brother Ads is listening.
What is that?
I'm not a big fan of Volpera either, frankly.
Okay. Säg någon låt här exempel. Eddie. Jag kan med. Ik moet nog 50 minuten. Dan ben ik klaar.
Hey, I understood like 2 of those words.
What did you understand?
Bitte.
Okay. What does it mean?
Please, or thank you. I forget which one.
That's actually German, and that's not a word I think I said.
Oh, okay, well, I'm just hearing things. My grandmother was German. I took German in middle school. The only thing that I learned from it was "Filk du affe Scheiße," which means "fuck you, monkey shit."
Yep.
I think I know about 12 German words.
I can count to 10 too.
heritage?
Yeah.
Judging by the last name, actually.
Way to hop got back on the horse? 071 last lap, 072 last 5, 072 last 10. Doing good.
Thank you.
Also, back in P3, baby.
No way! What?
Yep.
Fuck yeah! What? Huh?
Yep. We're P3.
Strategy, is it?
P4 is currently, no, they're a minute 50 in the pits right now. They have damage.
Oh fuck! Fuck yeah! Get fucked, morons! Go back where you came from.
Wait,
That's on FOD.
they just swapped a driver. So they are still in the pits. They are ahead of us right now as far as race labs, but when you come past the pits right now, you're going to take P3.
So I'm
Yeah,
gonna aim
both
for
of-
30 laps this stint.
Both of those car, our car and their car, will both have to make one more stop exactly. So I think we're probably fine.
Yeah, I think they are not on the podium. I'm going to try and look to see how much damage they may or may not have.
But
It
you're
looks like
saying
they...
there's still a chance.
Good work, everyone.
Oh, hello, Ray.
Yeah, that's actually a super courteous driver. They should let you by.
Yeah, I'm just gonna...
Yeah, there you go. They lifted. Yeah, Kingsman is 3 minutes in the pits, so we're gonna pull a gap on him. The Bathurst gods gave us a blessing back.
P3, baby.
Also, I think pushing to 30 is going to be difficult.
It's sad. I could do 30 when I left, and I'm still on the same Lyco mode. I mean, hell, why not? Because I was faster when I did that.
Nobody in the field has pulled a 30 lap stint. I'm not saying it's impossible. I think you're going to be hard pressed though.
What the if you set up a session that was a 1,000 lap race and everyone had a 100-liter tank, and the objective was go as far as fucking possible, I wonder what the absolute max distance a GT3 car can do is.
What laps did I do right now in this stint when I crossed the line? Is that 6? Because I'm close.
You'll be going on to your 6th lap, yeah. Yeah, I see
then I
what
might
you're
be
saying. If you fuel save, you might be able to do it. I don't think that you need to, though, but you can if you want. Well, shit,
I'm
no.
faster
You need
while
to.
saving.
You need, exactly, you need to. Fuel save your fucking ass off, Marco.
Thanks, dude.
I'd also like to point out that, I don't know, maybe it's just a timing thing, but we are now 2 instead of 3 laps down from P2.
What?
Did they box?
No, they did not box.
I'm just that
Mine's saying we're 4 laps down.
We're 7 laps down from the lead is what I'm showing.
Does Ray want to pass?
They aren't saying anything. He's lifting a little early. I think they might be fine. Let me,
I'm gonna let him in a moment's notice.
okay. I was about to say, I'll message their team and see if they want by.
Nah, tell them they get by on Conrad.
998. Send the message, so make sure you do let them by, just so they don't bitch about it. There's the lift. They're coming left. You're clear. This is when, Harry,
Yeah.
I need you to get in touch with Craig and tell him that you need him to log back into the game, and I will give him 10 iRacing dollars to wreck P2.
I'll tell him that.
No, actually don't do that. Don't do that at all. I'm completely 100% joking.
I'm telling him.
No, damn it, it's on stream. Don't tell him. Nobody's watching my stream.
In which case it'll be really funny.
If he actually did it, that would be fucking hilarious. I also don't want to gain a position like that.
No.
As it stands right now,
P3 went right with me.
could you imagine if it was the P3 that we crashed that was in P2 right now and we did that to them? Holy shit.
Oh no.
Also, I do feel really bad because that team, A1 Sim Sports, ended up in 11th.
Oh fuck.
Now, granted, they still are 28 places higher than where they started the race, so I don't feel that bad, but we definitely made out better from that than they did.
Yeah.
I mean, as it stands right now, we're 2 laps down from P2. You are 0.3 of a second faster over the last 10. You pulled 3.6 seconds on P2 last lap alone. And we've got an hour and 34 minutes with 45 laps. 45 times 3. We're probably not going to pull that all the time. I mean, look, it's not out of the realm of possibility that we just catch up to them, but they do have one of their faster drivers in right now. 1.7K I rating, fastest lap with an 038.
I don't think we reasonably can make 2 laps back in an hour and a half.
Unless
Nothing.
someone accidentally
Unless nothing. That saves us and gets us P2 right now is P1 or P2 having P2 a medium wreck. P1 would need to be a pretty big one that puts them in the pits for 10 minutes, 14 minutes.
Yeah.
After that disconnect you had, I was happy finishing top 10. If we finish on the podium still, I'm beyond ecstatic.
Oh.
I am not kidding when a podium or just any good placing is a cherry on the top to this race. Because this has been a phenomenal race. I mean, shit, dude, even after that, we're still only at 26 incident points. For 10 and a half hours into Bathurst, that's fucking phenomenal.
Insane. Yeah. That was the only 4 incident points I had, wasn't it?
Yeah. I think it was 6 though.
Could be.
Actually, it was 7 because you had the off track. You had the contact into the wall that was a 1x to a 2x, and then 193 running into the back of us, which was a 2x to a 4x.
Am I on 7? Oh. I thought we were on 21 when I got into the car, but I wasn't sure. Oh, I got the corner right. There we go.
Yeah, you know, the numbers aren't mathing there, because I see 7 with the max on that, but the off-track put us at 23. The contact put us at 24.
became an off track. Became a contact with the wall.
No, you know what it is? It's only counting the lower numbers of the 1x. It's not bumping us up to the 2x and the 4x. So it was an off track to 23, a contact to 24, and then a contact to 26.
Yeah,
it was 4 incident points for that.
Yeah.
Which, you know, it's just whatever.
It just says it's the same incident, which just extended into a 4x because of contact with another car.
Typically, even like a 0 to a 4x is going to give you the 4, right?
Yeah.
I've never seen a 2 to a 4 that I can remember. I feel like that's a new thing.
No, if you get contact, if you run into a wall and someone runs in the back of you, the 2 gets a 4.
Okay. Yeah, brother. Delta last lap to P2, 7.6.
Oh shit.
I think that he may have spun. Your last lap was a 7.6. His last lap was a 15.2.
That guy's slow.
That guy's off track. I was gonna say that's that Beamer that always doesn't have an ass, but now I don't know because I was looking at the wrong liveries for 10 fucking hours.
It's not the red one. Oh. All my brake markers changed. There's P1's got off and Griffin's.
No shot. Did he really?
Unless Jim is telling me stories.
You know, I'm looking for fucking P1 moving on the track map, but I don't see him.
Found out something really funny in my personal life only about an hour ago, which is that because my grandmother was British, I can't go to England unless I apply for a British citizenship and a British passport.
What?
That's alright, you don't want to go to Britain anyway.
No, who would?
Marco, keep doing exactly what you're doing.
I will. So the
You're
cloud
doing phenomenal.
What
What about the cloud?
Yeah, I was talking about a cloud, which fucked up all my brake markers. It just gets suddenly all dark, and I was like, fuck, where's my... Oh yeah, wait, here.
There's a wall
Where's
there.
my... Nothing... Yeah. We're damaged? What? I don't see anything.
Let me look at the front of the car. See anything? Do you have damage check keybound?
No.
Okay.
But... Jim said we're damaged. I don't feel damaged.
Yeah, I also don't see damage.
I mean, I feel damage, but not from that.
Emotional damage. I wish that when I was in spotter or crew chief, actually, let me try it in crew
You
chief.
can't go to spotter, by the way.
Oh, I've been in it this whole time.
Okay.
I wish that me pressing my report damage button reported the damage with the crew chief for both of us.
I don't think I'm going to make the 30. Shit. Oh well.
You're on lap 11 now.
No.
You'd have to save over half a lap of fuel for the rest of the stint. Not impossible, but I don't think it's worth it. I think that you should just keep pushing like you're pushing, which is not really pushing, just being comfortable and doing your thing. And A 29 lap stint is a solid stint. And I keep looking up at the standings, and the delta to P1 and P2 are green consistently. This Porsche Liam behind you is much faster. So when you get a chance to let him by without losing time, just do it.
Yep.
Damn,
It's not Liam Hancock, is it?
His last fucking no, it's not. Liam Fraser. His last lap was a 4.8. He's averaging 5.5s. Dude is hauling ass. Your wheel disconnect actually had me thinking about Liam, because I'm pretty sure it was Liam that was one of the people in the last Bathurst race that I did last year during all that rain. And there was one point where I kept trying to be like, just calm down, Liam, just run your race, don't push. And he kept trying to push, and he kept trying to push. And man, he had the hardest fucking hit into the wall over Skyline. That race, I was pretty annoyed.
We got that.
Yeah, that checks out for that man.
Yeah, he can
He's
drive
not bad,
fast as
but he's,
hell when everything goes right, but man, he just pushes it a little too much. But I think that's his age showing in his driving.
He and I run a GTE league, and I think last season from 11 rounds, he finished 2 of them without crashing.
Shit.
Yeah, that's pretty horrendous.
He did finish all bar 1 race, but he also crashed in all of them, basically.
I get the whole, like, go fast as fast as you can, but, like, this is iRacing, not hot lapping. And hot lapping is great and fun, and being able to put down the fastest lap is awesome, but, like, if you can't race cleanly and smoothly and in traffic, then you're not really hitting the full spectrum of the sport.
I mean, you're hitting the full spectrum of sprint racing, but not endurance racing.
Even sprint racing on iRacing, I think, is 100% of positioning yourself and being smart.
Oh, that's so
I am 100% primarily an endurance racer. I don't do much just regular driving. I think last year I did like 60-something race starts and 20 of them were enduros.
I'm the same way. I mostly do the endurance stuff these days.
Yeah, same here.
Like, frankly, and this is a great time to bring it up. We should put together an NEC team. Because yeah, like the 3 or 4 hour endurance races.
I usually just solo those when I get the chance to.
Can you solo them?
Rarely.
I thought that they had team limits.
No.
No, NEC
okay.
You can do by yourself.
Okay. Well then, shit. Fuck you guys.
What did I do?
Fuck you too, bro.
The whole reason I've never run those is because I thought it had the same team rules.
What I was going to say is I actually don't agree with the sprint racing thing. My best results are usually when I push and race, and even if I don't get a great result, it's just so much more fun to actually race.
I mean, there's a lot of truth in that too, but I mean, you remember me talking about the fact that I get distracted from my fucking iRating changes on Race Labs and trying to get the extra position because I get an extra 1 iRating. So, like, that's the kind of stuff that screws with me in sprint races, is that I want to qualify well enough to put myself in a position to at least gain iRating. If I'm losing iRating and losing SR, I'm pissed. If I'm gaining iRating and losing SR, I'm okay. If my SR is bad and I'm gaining SR but losing iRating, I'm fine.
I decided a long time ago I was going to stop even looking at my rating. I could not give less of a fuck about the number.
I reached a point where I stopped caring about my number being high, but there's a point at which I don't want to get any lower, which is around where I'm at. It's 1600. And mostly that has to do with I want to stay out of the bullshit of the lower splits.
Yeah, that's it.
Ideally, I want to be 2K plus, because then you avoid, like, you're still going to have idiots, 100%. You're still going to have the people that, and this is no offense thrown to him, like Liam, who are super, super fast and can place well when they have good races, but for the most part, they're kind of reckless on track.
Yeah.
You also remove 90% of the bullshit from 1500 and below. But you also don't want to hit too high, because you hit too high and then there's too much of a fucking skill gap and the aliens just blow you away, and then you don't have competitive racing. I really feel like 1800 to 2K or maybe even 2.2 is like the sweet spot of good GT3 racing.
Might actually be, yeah.
And I think the highest I've ever hit on my sports license is like 1800 at one point, and that's when I was like really pushing to try and I was doing multiple races a day for like a couple of months straight and was getting pretty damn good. And then my ADHD kicked in and I got bored and I went and did something else.
One particular month, I decided to absolutely lock in at Le Mans in GT3, and I went from 800 to 2K in a week, and I got to 2004, and I went, yep, that'll do, and went back to my regularly scheduled bullshit.
Well, so that's the other problem too, is because like I can totally artificially inflate my iRating on a track like Bathurst or Watkins Glen, VIR, tracks I know really well and I'm really good at. I can put in 10 races a week and gain 500 iRating, but it means nothing if I can't do that on the tracks that I'm not good at too. So I stopped trying to push my iRating like that.
Yeah, I definitely agree. I think my highest I've ever been is around 2250, and I think I'm actually at that level right now if I wanted to, if I'm not understeering like a motherfucker there. But I dropped back to 1200 at some point just by driving way too many sprints, getting in way too much trouble, incidents and bullshit. Then I got back up to around 1500 and just said to myself, okay, you're not driving sprints, so you're just gonna gain iRating from enduros because I think I'm crazy safe, and don't think I'm that slow at all. So at some point, every endurance race where you just end up being safe, you're just gaining little by little and getting to the spot where you should be.
This conversation is also reminding me why I keep thinking about rejoining my OMEC league. I'm not a huge fan of their setup because they do 1 week with 2 sprints, 30 minutes each, but on different tracks, which means you have to train for 2 tracks on sprint weeks. But then the next week will be like an hour and a half endurance on 1 track. And then they may have changed it at this point, but 2 or 3 of the races out of the season, they will do rain races and have them set as rain races, so you can train specifically for that. And
I gain a lot from those, by the way.
I haven't run with OMEC nearly as much as I would like to. I joined them. I ran literally 1 race with them in 1 season before I hit that ADHD point and went and did something else and never really went back. But that 1 race that I did with them was the most fun I've ever had. It was the most competitive. It was the best door-to-door banging racing. And it was so good that me and another dude, even though we placed like not even in the top 10, we both got interviewed because we were fighting the entire fucking time. So the broadcasters brought us both on and interviewed us after our first race with the league. And ever since then, I keep thinking like, I just really need to go back to it because it was so much fun.
That's what it's all about, isn't it? Just having fun. I mean,
It's just,
we all know
hate
we're not
having
going
to
get at
train
that
for
point.
2 tracks. If they did 1 track for the sprints and did like a 45-minute instead of a 30, 100% I would be doing it every week.
I just don't want to. It's like this race as well. I just when I talked to Harry, I was like, I'm not the most reliable, and that's mainly because I don't drive Bathurst that much. But I drove right before the start of the race. I drove what's it, 10, 11, 12 laps. Was clean, got on pace, and I was like, okay, this is pretty good. And that's the only practice I actually would like to do. I don't want to be practicing hours upon hours to have a fun race. I take my shit seriously, but I just don't.
Well, you know, it's
I
funny.
just don't want to. It's a hobby for me. I don't want to take it that seriously. Like it's
I know what you mean.
high-end sport.
And I try to remind myself that this is a hobby, but I'm also a super competitive person. Like, I kept my mouth shut in the Discord chat about you joining for a couple of reasons. One, I joined late too, and it wasn't my team from the start when it got assigned, so I didn't feel like it was my place to make that choice, which is the same reason why I said, dude, if you want to take one of my stints and run a double, that's perfectly fine. I have no problems with it. But at the same time, when I saw your message, I was like, I really, really don't like the idea of bringing somebody on 12 hours before race start because, and especially because I didn't know you and I didn't know you're driving at all. Like, I did a little bit of research on Arthur and Harry. Well, no, on Arthur and Harry throughout the week. Like, I was looking at their statistics. I looked at their stuff on Garage 61. Like, I had an idea of how they drove and stuff. Because in the end, it's not like I really care, but like I am super competitive, so I get a little disappointed when other people don't put in the same kind of effort that I want to put in. Because like, I didn't do as much as I would normally do, but when I got the invite to the server to come back and join, I think it was like Monday or Tuesday this week. Yeah. Since then, I've put in like 8 or 9 hours of practice, just to make sure that like I'm up to stuff in enough different situations that I feel like I'm not going to be the sandbag on the team. But with all of that said, I also am totally like, even if I'm like, God fucking damn it, his wheel disconnected. He lost to second place. At the same time, it's like, dude, it's all a game.
Yeah.
We're all just here to have fun.
Well, that's like what you said. If I was
over like 8 sessions.
What? Come again? Sorry, Harry.
Cole just said he did like 7 hours practice. I did a grand total of 60 minutes, and that was over about 5 sessions over 4 days.
Well, I also hadn't raced in like 9 months. So I was like,
Ooh,
I was.
Is the big chunder. Oh my god.
Actually, that's not true. I did 1 or 2 Watkins Glen races when it was on a couple of weeks ago, or a month ago, or whenever it was. Really, it comes down to, I've just had issues in the past of running teams for special events where people just show up and like, cool, let's just like put on a blindfold and start swinging for the piñata that's on the other side of the room, and we'll see what happens. And it's like, I get it. We're all here to have fun. That's how you're having fun. But like,
you're having fun while being competitive. Yeah.
Yeah. The competitiveness is what's fun to me.
Yeah, it is to me too.
But no, for the two of you, Marco, I was blown away when I saw you drive the qualifying, knowing that, and especially now knowing that you had as little practice as you did. Fucking great. Like, you're the kind of driver like I am, and that's great. And Harry, if that's all the practice that you did, I mean, I've already seen that you're a phenomenal driver too. So like, I have zero issues. Anytime in the future, I will always run a race with you guys.
That's so nice of you to hear, man. I really appreciate that. I pride myself on being serious.
Wheel doesn't disconnect.
No, knock it off, man. Knock on wood.
Oh, I do have wood right in front of me here. I'm knocking.
Please do. My tires are dying from that for some reason. Not sure why.
What are your temps at?
87, not that high.
Okay.
I just understeering a little bit left and right, but it's fine. You know, I
Track
pride
is
myself on
cooling, so you
being
should
safe
find some more
and-
grip.
Yeah. I pride myself on being safe and decently fast. I can get frustrated
I'm the
when I
same
can't
way.
get to the pace, but I just want to have fun. Like I said, I don't want to be spending 2-3 hours practicing for. I mean, for special events, usually I would do it a little bit more like that than I did today, but I think it all worked out pretty good.
Yeah, and I mean, I think in the end, we all just want to feel like when we sit here for 12 hours to do a race that we aren't wasting our time.
Well, that's exactly that.
Which we can still come in 20th and feel like we didn't waste our time as long as the race runs well.
Yeah. It's all about what you want to get out of a race, right?
Yeah, and honestly,
Like,
I
I
think
just want to have fun, nice people.
I'm
Dreaming
not
about
sure whether I
it.
get anything out of this. I really just let entire days disappear into the computer.
well, I mean, shit, we're all gamers. I think we all do that. And from what I'm gathering, Marco is a WoW player, so he knows all about it, just like I do.
I'm a gamer.
I recently installed an add-on in WoW called Account Played, and
Oh no.
it does all of it. It breaks it down by class. So I was curious as to what class that I've had, huh?
Does it make you depressed?
Well, when I did the math and I realized that I have spent 3.6% of my life playing World of Warcraft, and I'm 32 years old, and I
You're
spent
32?
I turned 33 next month, in less than a month. So I have spent 3.6% of my life logged into World of Warcraft.
No, I don't want to look at it. I mean, I've had a long break of World of Warcraft before, but
I've had a lot of long breaks too, and that's the scary part, is that if I played it like a lot of people do, where it is their main and only game, yeah.
That is 9,220 hours.
oof.
Yeah, I couldn't remember exactly what the number was, but yeah, it was, and meme intensifies, it was over 9,000. Also, that's only retail WoW. That doesn't include in 2020 when I started playing Classic WoW when it first released, and I was furloughed for 3 months and did nothing but drink and play WoW for 20 hours a day. So even on Classic, there's probably another 1,000 plus. I was never big into the private servers.
Oh, I've done Frostbite a whole fucking lot.
The private servers that I did was when I was young and I couldn't afford a WoW subscription, and I didn't want to put in the time to level characters to 80, so I would join like a Wrath instant level 80 with all the like hacked items where you go and do the donation, the vote store, and then after like 2 weeks you can get some like, you get Frostmourne with like 10,000 of every substat on it kind of shit. I played one of those servers for a little bit.
I haven't put anywhere near that many hours into one game, but I did like just yesterday count up how many hours I put into my top 5, and it worked out to 6,760.
Shit.
Yeah, that's a good chunk of time.
I don't even know how much of time. I don't even think WoW was the game in my life that I spent most time on. I think that's actually going to be Hearthstone.
My top 3 are very, very close, all in the realm of 1,260, and that is Forza Horizon 4, Sid Meier's Civilization 6, and Unturned.
Goated game.
Unturned is a goated game. Civ is a goated game. How the fuck do you waste 1,200 hours in Forza Horizon, though?
Forza Horizon, that's just 4, I should add. Forza franchise is somewhere approaching 3,000.
Don't get me wrong, I love Forza Horizons. I think that it's a wonderful thing to play for like 20 or 30 hours.
Yeah.
After that, man, I'm good. Though I am super excited for 6. I might drop 1,000 hours in 6 just because it's Tokyo.
The last few years I was in school, so 2017, 2018, 2019, Horizon 4 was basically just the game that I'd get home from school, I'd load up my Xbox,
God,
and
I
I'd
feel
sit down and
old.
play for the next 3 to 5 hours. Let's not say 3 to 5, let's say 5 to 12.
And got that corner right. My God, Marco, you absolute moron.
There is a big asterisk here. Totaling across 4 platforms, my most played game, 1,481, Fortnite.
You disgust me.
Ban him.
I'd have no way of knowing what my Minecraft hours are. No way of
This
finding
guy.
out.
Who is this
God,
guy? Why is he talking
I
to
didn't
us?
even think about Minecraft.
Minecraft's got a few hours from me. Yeah.
Minecraft's got to be in the couple of thousands. I don't know how many.
I would say a couple of thousand for me too. I played the like massive tech mods with like shit, I can't remember what the add-on was called. It was like build pipes or something like that.
Tekken?
Tekken was one of the packs, but I always played the Direwolf packs because they mixed in like the questing and the magic with all the tech stuff.
My all-time favorite is Sky Factory 3. I've played through, beat it a couple of times. My most recent save that I've sort of abandoned the last couple of months, on just the one main save, I think I've got 520 hours.
I think the most hours I've got into Minecraft was because of some Pokemon. Pokemon.
The Pokemon MMO servers were fucking awesome. I enjoyed the shit out of them for an hour, 100 hours or so. That kind of game, those kinds of games though, I think the one that I have the most in, like I probably got 600 or 700 hours in Satisfactory before it ever hit 1.0.
Oh shit.
And Factorio is like...
Oh no, no.
I never clicked with Factorio for some reason. It's just the graphics putting me off, but
I
respect the game a lot.
So I don't know. I'm gonna look to see what Steam says that I have for Factorio hours, but it is nowhere close. I have like 4 times the amount of hours before it was ever even on Steam.
My next couple of games are on my honorary mentions, I guess. Baldur's Gate 3, Balatro, Red Dead Redemption 2, Euro Truck Simulator 2.
I was waiting for you to mention Balatro.
Also, No Man's Sky, which I put 650 hours into.
I get that.
I put a few hundred hours into that. I'm actually very surprised. I only have 290 hours on Steam in Factorio, but multiply that by 4, add 300, and that's really what my hours are.
I absolutely don't want to know how many hours I spent on Xbox Assetto Corsa.
Shit, I didn't even know Assetto Corsa was on console.
Yeah, it is. That's where a massive disagreement between me and Harry came from.
Pretty much all I've ever done on Assetto Corsa is go join, there's a German Nürburgring track day server that I always go race on.
I've played, okay, 9.1 days. That's not that many. That's like 150, 200 hours or something.
Seriously, is Arthur supposed to be in here in like a hot minute?
Oh yeah, hang on.
On another serious note, I'm just closing the gap to P1 and P2.
Yeah, yes you are. You've eaten like 10 seconds out of them.
It'd be a shame if something happened to him.
Hey guys.
Oh,
There he is.
there you go. Talking about the devil.
So, do we have a story to tell you, Arthur?
Oh no. No. We don't talk about the incident.
Nothing actually happened.
Yeah. What happened, man?
Nothing
Actually, in reality, if you look at the standings, you can't tell anything happened, so nothing really happened. To make a long story short, we had a hardware failure. We're still in P3.
Yeah.
How on earth did I put 600 hours or 580 into Forza Motorsport 7?
Yeah, that's even more crazy than Forza Horizon 4. To give you an idea, Arthur, we are 6.4 laps left, so you got about 12 minutes before you need to get in the car.
Okay.
And you're finishing the race on that stint.
Yeah. And you should have a couple of laps of leeway room before the white flag. And we're not really racing for position on anything. We are on the same lap as P4 behind us, but I don't know if they're going to catch up in time. Their guy's kind of fast right now, but I think you'll be faster.
35 seconds. Okay.
They ate 2 seconds out of us last lap, but we'll hold the position up until Arthur gets in, and I think Arthur should be able to run a little bit of quicker averages and hold the podium for us.
I'm really just cruising around right now.
Which is fine. That's all we need. Just keep it clean.
Yeah. I'm not even thinking about racing.
I mean, honestly, like it's one of the best things that could have happened because there is so much stress off of my shoulders after that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's probably a good point.
I was
think
so
it also
stressed when I knew I was going to get in the car at P2.
I mean, shit, it woke me up too, and we've been having fucking even more fun since it happened, so I don't think it was a bad thing at all.
Nope. You're welcome, I guess, sort of.
I'll take it.
I'll tell you guys, I had a hard time falling asleep last night. Thinking, hell, I might need to jump into to finish the race and have the pressure for us to win. That's not the case anymore, and kind of relieved.
You're welcome.
Yeah, no, all we need is one more clean stint, and we are golden with the podium. Well, I guess bronze with the podium.
Yeah. Move it, 69. Nice.
You beat me to it. There he goes.
What a nice guy. All right, I'll let myself some piece, Peter.
Yeah, you've been running significantly faster than him. 1.4 seconds on the last 5. 1.5 on the last 10. Doing good. What is this thing on the digiflag, man? I'm not used to seeing this.
I'm seeing blue flashes. I'm like, what the hell's happening?
We've seen one blue flag all race, and it was for a while when P1 was catching up to us because just the way the pits were working.
Yeah.
But we saw a blue flag for all of maybe like 4 turns, and that's been it the entire race. All right, 4.6 left. I'm going to pee real quick.
Good luck. Pit windows open.
I definitely think just let it run to the end of the stint. Give us the leeway room on the back end of Arthur's.
That's true. Fine. $660.
Beautiful.
Yeah. P4 is it?
Yep, that's for a normal stint stop.
Yeah.
They have been able to push 29 lap stint, so that may be to the end for them. They might need to splash and dash again.
No, I think they're in time. I'm running 29 stints as well. I just heard the pit window open, so I think they're fine.
Well, the other thing too is by the time they're out, you'll be coming off of Conrad. So you got like a solid minute and a half ahead of them.
Yeah. I just had my first wiggle of the race. Oh shit.
Yeah, you must be on about half tank. Once it gets down below, say 55, it does get a bit loose.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you're feeling uncomfortable, adding a click of TC usually helps me.
Oh, you're actually on 11 liters of fuel, so I was a little bit off there.
Look, you got me too, because I looked over and saw 11L and took it as 11 laps.
Oh my god, I do that all the goddamn time. Jesus Christ.
Off track.
All good.
I can't tell you how many times I've had to adjust my pit strategy on the damn fly because I realized for the last 15 minutes I've been looking at liters instead of laps, or vice versa.
Well, look, I have an excuse.
I'm an idiot, that's my excuse.
Fair.
What's my excuse?
I guess you don't have one.
Shit. How do I get one?
I'll tell you that after you're done with your stint.
Cool.
Just remind me.
Arthur, you ready? 2 laps.
Yeah.
Cool.
Nice adjustment.
Why did my monitor just turn off?
I don't know, but I'm glad you're not the one driving.
It's my backup monitor over here.
Is it an OLED monitor?
Oh, and now it's my other monitors. I don't think so. Oh, we're back. It's happened a few times recently, and it seems to be a different monitor every time, because I've got 4. I've got, and I think half the problem is that my center monitor is cloned onto my desk. So
Is P4 died?
They are back in the pits. I don't know if they're dead. Maybe. Current stint 1 lap, and they're in the pits again, so. I didn't see any damage on their
I heard they went off
car.
at some point as well, but... Alright, boxing this lap.
Yep, box this lap. did pull a lap away from them, so maybe they did go off?
Maybe. I heard them come off, but...
No, they're back out now. Oh, they splashed and dashed.
Okay,
They
there
had
it is.
to
Okay.
have. Because it was a 22-second pit.
What a shame for them. I thought they were right on the money.
Wasn't it a drive-through?
Yeah, it could have been a drive-through as well.
Yeah, it could have been a drive-through.
GPU. I'll have to check that sometime this week.
Then they must have had a lot of off tracks this race. Not sure how you get off tracks without dying here though.
Harry, I would start with doing
Before
a
it's bended.
clean install of your drivers, fully removing them and reinstalling them. This Porsche is quite a bit faster than you, so
Yeah,
if you get a
tell them we're
chance to...
boxing.
Oh yeah, that's a good point too. We are boxing this lap.
Yeah.
He might look anyway. You lift it a little bit. I think you're good. Box, box, box.
Yep.
You are an early box. You are an early box.
I know. There we go.
Arthur,
10 seconds optionals. Not sure where I got those.
Jumping
way to
in.
get back on the horse, buddy.
Thanks, mate. That felt good. Happy it worked
That was a
out good.
phenomenal drive.
It's up to you, Arthur. You got this.
Get after it, Arthur.
Have fun. Good luck. And all that sorts of stuff. 48 minutes to go.
Etc. Etc.
Yeah, all that. And all that jazz.
You like jazz?
Every now and again, yeah. I do not mind jazz. So we're 2 laps behind P2. Car next to you, Arthur.
He's slowing up. You're good. You're good. You're clear.
Yeah, okay, you got him.
I don't like the fact that it didn't give us a full tank of fuel, though.
I think we should be more than fine.
We should be fine.
I said-
Estimating 25 left.
I set
Also,
it to a 3-lap margin because it was at one lap, and I thought there's literally no harm in just putting 10 extra liters in it, so I told it to do that.
Nah, you're wait, what?
well, so look, we were
It
looking at
says to add 6 liters on 3 laps margin.
yeah, that doesn't seem right. But so here's where the math really comes down. Race Labs is updated. We're looking at 329 and a half laps for total race time, so call it 330. We're at 307 right now. That means we need 23 laps. We're looking at 25 in the tank.
24.5. We're good. We're all good.
So are we clear?
I would say to be on the safe side, Arthur, you should fuel save a little bit if you can, but we should be good.
Nah, you're fine. Do whatever you feel like, man.
I mean, even if we have to fucking take a splash and a dash, we're still fine.
Yeah, I was gonna say that.